Ah, this time it works. Yay, indeed. Indeed, yay, it works. And this time, hello Twitch, hello YouTube. Welcome to both of you. Welcome to the stream of E04 Anbennar. E4 Anbennar, there was an update after, for those watching the JAD series, there was an update to EU4 Anbennar, adding a whole lot of content in totally not Australia. And so I could still have downloaded an older version of the mod, removed the Steam Workshop one, added the old mod files to keep on going with the JAD save, or I could have just taken the update and continued with that. So I decided to just continue with new run and restart new. So without further notice, we can jump into the game. And, okay, the informations on YouTube are wrong for now. I'll have to fix those afterwards, but that's okay. Also, the
You totally didn't do that just for the emotes, did you?
And there goes the €1 subscription from Zeta. Hello, Zeta on Twitch. Thank you so much for one whole year of support. Bartok thanks you also for the 1 year of treats, basically. Right, you're expecting your treats, sir. You're expecting someone to press the button. But yeah, I wanted to do so. Yeah, let's get the sacrifice out of the way before I click and start speaking about Anbennar. Let's stay on the Anbennar. Yeah, see? Yeah, you know what's coming. You knew what was coming as soon as I had my headset on my ears, right? Right, Mr. Cat? Yes, meow, it's for you. Imagine me prepping things for you away from your whiskers. Is you a hungry cat? Yes, meow. Yes, I hear meow. You'll have to say hi to thank you to Zeta first. You're a polite cat. Yes. Turn. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Thank you, Zeta. Mr. Slumberman. Right, Mr. Cat? No, there's nothing left here. Wrapper is done. Finito. Wrapper that interesting? No. I have put the wrapper on the side of the desk. I don't have a dustbin under my desk anymore for the foreseeable future hours. Sacrifice, indeed, you missed the sacrifice, Storms. Hello, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. You're 200 points away. It's only once per stream, and you have to be very quick because there's both Zeta and Doran are very quick on the trigger. You're working again. After how much time on the update last night? That's the question. Oh, that was the mouse that bumped. So yeah, totally not Australia has appeared on the map. It used to be just Fog of War, unreachable Fog of War. Ooh, that looks mushroomy. Metal's Descent. Interesting. But yeah, I wanted to play, so we played Jad. We got a little bit into the Serpent Spine. I want to play a Dwarf. why not? Because why not? And play a dwarf, so Arg-Ordstrun it is. I'll be learning magic, so I'm probably gonna do mistakes and mess ups and stuff like that. So we're playing Arg-Ordstrun. We're playing a hold. We're an independent nation. We have Queen Argidin the 12th, who is a 662 leader. Dwarven primary race. The primary race determines who is leading. Yeah, dwarves are short and sturdy subterranean race known for their great beards, stubbornness, and skill in metal and stonework. Original builders of the underground holds found in the Serpent Spine, many dwarves over the millennia have made homes across the surface. This is due to the decline of their ancient empire, all Dwarvor, and the fall of many holds to the hand of orcs, goblins, and dwarven pride. And dwarven pride, yep. Dwarves are long-lived and have a lifespan of around 200 years. Got it. We are on 333. We start with Diamond Ideas. Production efficiency up. Woo! More production from the start. And shock damage. So we rush in, we bonk people, and... we rush in, bonk people, and we're good at charging into combat. Got it. At least for now, until we get better things. First idea is dev cost. That's amazing. National tax modifier, yearly inflation. Yearly inflation is always welcome. Some discipline, some yearly prestige and splendor. Ooh, 15% CCR down there. Wow. Lane force limit up. That's cool, coming in at around the end of the tree, not bad. And max absolutism plus 10. Ooh, I like that. We start with one location with a whole 17 dev and a fort level 1. There's to start as you're often, and after you've got time under your belt, you can command Max to beat the mission tree ASAP. Yeah. Okay, it's for the command first and last playthrough. Got it. We're playing Arg-Ordstrun. I'm playing normal. Yeah, achievements can be earned this session, but are not kept between saves. It's fine. I'm not playing for achievements yet. And we do have a custom mission tree. So how much of the world do we know when we start? No diamond dwarf in any part large enough to bleed, even if no bleeding takes place due to bandaging, cauterization, or other effective means, may leave the hold, or by action, malfeasance, misunderstanding, or inaction cause another dwarf to leave the hold. Article 4 of the Arg-Ordstrun Legal Code, Revision 827. Okay? The remnant hold of Arg-Ordstrun. Primer. Once the dwarven people stretched across the Serpent Spine mountain range. Yes, we read that. Once all dwarfkind was unified under the empire of all Dwarvor, all dwarven homes, all dwarves' homes, and had experienced their golden age long before humanity built their first castles. But that was millennia ago. All Dwarvor slowly crumbled, and many holds fell to the orcs and goblins. The central government, the Amlharaz, collapsed with the fall of the old capital of the empire, Amldir. The Great Dwarven Rail, maintained by Air Natvir, which once carried ale from Hul Az Krazal and scientists' discoveries from Dul Vaz Hantun across the Serpent Spine, fell into disrepair. The long, grim last days of the Dwarvar ended when countless numbers of orcs poured out of Hul Jorkad. This ferocious rush across the Serpent Spine shattered holds, slaughtered dwarves, and invited even the most cowardly goblins to infest the mountain tunnels, leaving much of the Dwarvar in ruin. However, not every region was devastated by the invading forces, as the West had been. The Segbandal was revived in the Middle Dwarvar and thrived for millennia as the strong alliance managed to begin reclamation attempts in the West proper in a golden age and the great aid of the people of Bolwar. Okay, in the East Serpent Spine, the Jade Empire was proclaimed by the hold of Gronstad, claiming the title of High King and rightful heirs to the Lost Empire. They consolidated all the holds in their region while repelling goblins, ogres, and hobgoblins from taking advantage of the chaos caused by the orcs in the west. While making enemies with the Segmandal, they managed to greatly influence the humans of Rahen and Vimdatrong and constructed the hold of Verkal Ozovar. In the end, however, both the Segabond and the Jade Empire had failed in containing the menace that beset them, leading to their falls in more recent history. Okay? Recent history, not every hold fell to the Orcs and Goblins. The home of the Diamond Dwarves, Arg-Ordstrun, lived up to its status as the hardest gemstone, and the impenetrable Odval Khanzad tore its besiegers to pieces with massive artillery batteries. Woohoo! But even if their hold still stood, the scars across the dwarf kind went deep. The dark outside a hold's wall was never to be set foot in, and with their attention focused entirely inward, the wounds that had brought down all Dwarvar only festered. Dwarven innovation ceased, novel research was replaced by endless debates on the same minor issues, while architects seized new constructions and simply polished their predecessors' wonders. But even the hold's inward focus could not blind them to the green tide, when Krogus Dukinson unified the clans and led them pouring out of the Serpent Spine into Escan and later the Deepwoods. This disruption of the Serpent Spine status quo has served as a spark in your hold's dusty halls, and once sleepy voices now rise with passion. But the road ahead will not be easy. You must lead your state out of its long slumber, and while millions of orcs and goblins have left, hundreds of thousands still remain, both wandering the mountains and organized into squatter states and rampaging war bands of their own. The challenges will be fierce, but ahead of you lies the ultimate prize, reclaiming your ancient glory, digging deeper than ever before, and re-establishing dwarven rule over the Serpent Spine. Perhaps one day, not too long from now, all Dwarval shall rise anew, even greater than before. Okay, we have Ancestors Worship, okay, for defense, makes sense, and cost of advisors with Ruler's Culture, 20%. So we want everyone to be of Ancestor Worship, and we're good. The Ancestor Worship faith reflects the great oral history of the Dwarves, which features various heroes and kings and stretches all the way back to the race's creation by Halana, the Earth Mother, in the Tree of Stone. It is said that Tree of Stone, so that place all over in the command region. At least that's where we claim to come from. It is said that a hall of 100 storytellers could not tell the full dwarven folklore even if they had 100 years to do it. Their stories were ancient by the time Aldorvor and the rise and fall of the great empire only left behind more tales of tragedy and glory. During the dwarven stagnation, however, the story's real history has faded to shadows of a memory of a dream. It is up to you to restore the dwarven preeminence in the Serpent Spine and reclaim holy sites such as the former capital Amaldir, the rail hub Natvir, or the dwarves' birthplace at Earthseed. If you can do so, your people may better believe in their ancient glory, and you will gain access to powerful ancestor blessings. Okay, so reclaim the holy sites to gain blessings to make religion more powerful. Got it. But in the millennia since the dwarves abandoned their sites, enemies such as the Orcish Shattered Crown and the massive Hobgoblin Command have moved in, and they will undoubtedly defend their ill-gotten, blood-soaked gains with vigor and violence. Violence! Government, unique Anbennar mechanics. As a remnant hold, your first order of business will be wiping the sleep from your eyes and returning some semblance of dynamism to your government. Until then, you will be unable to expand outside your walls. However, once you accomplish that remnant awakening, you will be able to begin reclaiming the Dwarvar. It is no easy venture, however, and will be a task of sword and pick of blood and steel. As long as your capital is in the Serpent Spine, you will have an extra colonist to aid your reclamation efforts, but the effort's bloody nature means you will suffer 50% increased native uprising chance and will not experience any native assimilation. So what you're saying is we want to murder all of the natives in the locations and then just let the colonists do their job. Since we don't get any native assimilation, we don't get any bonuses from the end. Exactly, murder, murder, murder. Holds are monarchies. Okay, so monarchies work like EU4. We have Estates of the Realm. Mine and murder. Yeah, that sounds like what our government is for. Terrain mechanics is a giant mountain range that spans most of Halan. It features 3 terrain types: holds, dwarven roads, and caverns. Each has unique interactions as your nation grows and develops. The holds and the are the serpent spine's political, industrial, and creative centers, which either lay deep underground, dwarven holds, or straddle the boundary of the outside, surface holds. If controlled by a subterranean race, namely dwarves, goblins, or kobolds, they will receive major production, development, and defensiveness bonuses, along with passive dev growth. Passive dev growth? Interesting. As they grow in development, they can be dug deeper, intensifying their benefits and allowing for further growth at the cost of a great deal of crowns and time. They are, however, affected by construction cost and construction time modifiers. So these are, okay, so construction cost and construction time reduce the cost of digging. Got it. So I want my burger privilege that gives me minus 2.5% construction cost. Holds may be damaged either due to centuries of abandonment or by being sieged down. This will cause development and temporarily remove their bonuses until they are fully repaired. Abandoned holds may also be infested with inhabitants that will put up a fearsome fight if you claim the hold as your own. Dwarven roads, yeah, we know of Dwarven roads, dominated by a vast roadway and old ruined rail. Okay, sorry, I have to do one little thing to keep my preview windows of things and stuff happening going. There. So, dominated by a vast railway of old ruined rail in the center, there are also a variety of tunnels and nooks that allow the province's inhabitants habitation and development. As your administrative technology increases, you may one day have access to the ability to restore the railway or even upgrade the railway beyond its original capacity. I do remember having that option of restoring the railway as dad. Caverns, underdeveloped caves that surround the holds and roads of Dwarvar. They are difficult to improve, but can hold valuable trade goods such as mithril and gold. Expeditions are a mechanic which allow you to send and equip troops into the depths of the Serpent Spine to find lost treasures in any province with the Expedition Target Province modifier, and can be managed in the Expedition menu. Once your expedition returns successfully from one, they can bring back many riches in the form of gold, lost gems of the Dwarven Con, and great monuments lost to time. Got it. No, we're good. I don't want the Great Conquerors. Standard Anbennar experience. No, this is us. We know of one province. Perfect. Let's first have a look at our mission tree. So, breaking the mold. Total army size at least 95% of force limit and employing a military advisor. We're currently on 12. So we could hire some mercs if we wanted to, because we don't have any professionalism. First, let's look at our dwarven military. Honk, honk, honk! Okay, here, my infrastructure idea first. You'll thank me later. Yep. Yeah. The infrastructure for the state maintenance, the construction costs, the expand infrastructure modifier because you want to expand infrastructure all the time to dig deeper to get that dev cost. Movement speed, yep. State governing cost, why not? Fort maintenance, yes please. Because we're going to afford more forts everywhere. Construction time, ooh, yeah, that as well. And dev cost minus 10%, obviously. Yeah, makes sense. It makes much sense. Especially as we have crap tons of gov cap for now. And we're going to be colonizing a lot. To dev your hold like 120 dev eventually. Yeah. It makes sense, especially as gov cap. Yeah, it's our base. It's our base. We're not going to get anything else. What I'm actually going to start with is even this. It's 50%. It increases the gov cost of the province, but it's our capital, so we don't have any gov cost of the province. Unlocks an extra building slot. And it gives, it allows us to do, it's going to give us a dev, we get a dev cost, it's 10%, it's 10%? No, minus 15 dev cost. So, yep. So we need a military advisor and this. The nobility will lose 15 loyalty. The Lapidary Guild, that should be my burghers, I guess. Yep, that looks like my burghers, my adventurers, and my mages. Got it. Also, there's probably spells to get dev cost. And if the Remnant Stagnation Disaster is not active, we lose 30 power. The Remnant Stagnation Disaster is active, this will anger the Beholden. That does not sound too complex to reach. Jad got eaten by Zoka, the Knoll. Complete mission breaking the mold. Arg-Ordstrun development at least 40. Number of generals at least 1. Is not in Remnant Stagnation. What is Remnant Stagnation? There. Can happen under the following conditions. Always, okay? Would have the following effects. Colonists -3. We have done right now. Monthly reform progress growth -25. Stab hit to declare war. Ouch. Progress 100% each month. So I want to leave Remnant Stagnation before the end of the month tick. So this is going to piss off my nobility and my people, but we're going to gain 1 base manpower. But I can't... Well, if I hire mercs, do I have access to novice adventures? Perfect. That's my company. How long will it take to take? 10 days. Yes, bring me to max on that. We can pick a blessing dev cost, which would make sense. Okay, Arg-Ordstrun. We choose. Okay, we get a blessing from dev cost because we choose. Okay, so it works like Coptic with holy sites. Got it. That's gonna bring us 1 above, but I don't care being 1 above. You can't. It'll be a few years. The dwarves have ancestor worship. Works like Coptic in U4 in vanilla. Privileges. Let's actually hand out the privileges because we can. Reduce likelihood of adventures wanted ghouls. Nah. I like my clerical education. I'm not sure that I want the religious diplomats immediately. The religious culture, tolerance of heretics and heathens. Yes, because everything is going to be ancestor worship. So more tax, more production, more manpower, and we'll just flip people out as we go. We'll get rid of the other minorities, and then we'll have only dwarves. Wait, let's have a look at this. This is uncolonized, so as long as I colonize it, it's good. It works, it'll be dwarven. So yeah, I actually like that idea. Everyone's on 50%, I will seize the land. The question is, what do I want to give from the start? Because I started with 40% here. I can hand out all 3 privileges because I don't really care. I can give out the 3 privileges because I don't care about my crown land because autonomy for subjects, who care? Autonomy in my capital, who cares? You can't lose autonomy in your capital. What do you have? You have the Grumthald Guild. Loyalty and influence, a lot of influence. National tax down and yearly corruption up. Boo, okay. It'll be a few years before I get out. Okay, got it. So I could just cancel the mercs and recruit regulars. Diplomats, what could you do with a diplomat? There's nothing we can do with the diplomats. For now. Let's finish the estates. So handing out all the privileges. We have 15, so in a few years we'll seize land again. 15, I think I want to go down to 10. and get their religious culture. Because we're on 10, we're getting all the bad modifiers with the tax modifier, but we'll do at least one tick of dev and it'll be fine. Development of temple, no. Allow religious delegation, no thanks. I don't think there's anything else I want to do right now. Your equilibrium is 28 though. Well, how about we give you your oversights for 1010? And your influence is already way high enough. 44. With your equilibrium of 38. What could we give them to make them happy? I don't want the inland focus. I don't want to put them exempt of that. Does not lose crownland from developing that. It's not the worst, but I don't really, well, with the temple or cathedral gets my 5% dev cost. I would like dev cost always. You know what? Let's give them a development of temples. Put them on 48. Nobility will put the supremacy over the crown. They can pursue their own agendas. Well, call in parliament whenever they want. Expand the fortifications. That one is a must-have. Sure, they don't lose dev. They do lose crown land from developing land, but that's not my. It's not my main issue. They do hold a lot of land, but we'll be reclaiming it as we seize and seize and seize. Their equilibrium is 48. Their influence is 51 currently, including nothing from a diet though. Officer rights for free generals, I do like that one. The raise additional levies, I don't know. And I might just slip in an aristocrat, a right of council to put them on safe, although they are very powerful as of now, and they already have an equilibrium of 48, so we'll just do the summon diet when we want to get them out. Our burghers, they have an equilibrium of 36, influence of 49. We're going to have to deal with our burghers. Why can I not do that? Number of home ports, at least one. Got it. Guild monopoly. Give them the bookkeeping. Get the free enterprise. And that's about it for now. 46, perfect. My nobility starting too strong? Well, it's always a challenge to mess with them. I don't really want to hurt my nobility loyalty equilibrium. Merc manpower could be an idea. But I'm not sure I want to sacrifice my national tax modifier because we're basically not earning money right now. Oh, you need a home port for that? Interesting. So I was counting on the 10% tax. Oh well. Control over... Well, no, the all-power cost is it's a bait. The all-power cost is bad. Yearly prestige and tax modifier, no thanks. I'm making my money out of tax for now. Adventures... Oppositionist. And supremacy over the crown counter each other. What is oppositionist? I have no idea. And mages. I kind of want some influence from my mages. Can I record court mages? I like that idea. It's 5% influence for them, but their equilibrium is currently 35. With an influence of 10, so yeah, we can seek the magical advice. Caretaker of Mage Towers. It's 5/5, but I don't have any magic Mage Towers. Land grant academies. Exempt from seizing land. Nope. Age of Monsters. Learn from Elven Elders. Instruction spread. Age of Monsters. Monsters Regiment. Battle Mage Academies. I'd love to get the Battle Mage Academies. Battle Mage Mercenaries. Aha. Decision Recruit War Wizard. Yeah. 100 mil point for that. 7+ shock. We can do it for duty. And then we could get bigger, better, stronger Battle Mage Academy. Nexus Network, Magic Officers at least level 4. Right, there's magic in here, but I don't know how that works. There. Magic, oh, magic interface. So we have no idea of what magic is or anything like that. That's more what I remember seeing on Poi's stream. We get at least 25. Ooh, adding power for that. Cool. So that is our magic and the spellbook. What is this? Spellbook is what we know. Ah, study magic. So if we want to study, we can have our mages study. Zero spell levels, and a maximum of 4. Got it. Are we getting any experience per day? It doesn't say. Magical Fortress, that sounds good, I want that. The mages are proficient or better in Abjuration. You're gonna study Estate, you're gonna study Abjuration. XP modifier plus 1%, confirm. Okay, 336. Month until completion, I don't care, but I want that Magical Fortress. It sounds good. We'll provide our capital with a permanent ward. Each level will improve the ward spell and grant us a global modifier. Yeah, study to gain experience. And I can have either my ruler or my estate study, if I understand, but my ruler needs to be a powerful mage, question mark. I'm also going to want the Battle Mage Academy, so after that we're going to have them study Evocation. That's Mistani decisions, because I like the concept of Battle Mage. Reforge the Dwarves. Yeah, we need all of the... Oh, the Secret Gem. That one gets stolen by Jad. Or at least it's... Grand Generalship. Do we want the Generalship? They lose 10 loyalty. They're currently on 30. We're gonna get Unrest, but... Give me a free General. Not bad. We're apparently losing a bit of money. For the mission we needed... Yeah, employing a military advisor. We'll hire the military advisor at the very end. Because we're not on force limit yet, so... And until then... Let us not pay for the troops. Take yourself to... Yeah. Yeah, you can steal it from them. That's what I did with Jad. I stole it. Shamelessly stole it. I really can't do anything with my diplomats. Because I know of no one. I'm alone in my wall. The Remnant Stagnation. There it is. For millennia, we have waited within the safety of our hold as the Dwarves burned around us. Amidst the chaos of orc and goblin invasions, we closed our gates and waited. Now, however, the time for waiting has ended. We must go out, reclaim the Dwarves, and build a great dwarven nation once more. Out of our populace emerge 3 factions, the Reclaimers, the Expansionists, and the Diamond Guard. Okay, so we have 3 factions. The reclaimers share a vision of a great capital, a beautiful and magnificent hold like the stories of Arg-Ordstrun mention, monumental megastructures that reach deep down into Halan, toward the very center of the world. It is their belief that only through these artistic and architectural endeavors can we ensure that our society shall not fail again. The expansionists advocate for a massive colonization effort into the old dwarven railways, the veins and arteries of all Dwarves, and the many caverns that line these roads. By ensuring that these regions are safe, they say, we can sleep soundly again, knowing that no orc, no goblin can assault us again. The Diamond Guards stand for our military might, combat prowess, and tactical superiority to ensure that the last days of the Dwarvar, the 1,000-year decline of our old empire within the mountain spine, will never repeat. We need to be better prepared for the dangers that still lurk outside our gates. Only with a well-equipped army can we ensure the safety of our hold. At last, there are also the Beholden, a group of older dwarves who oppose this endeavor, both out of fear of the dangers ahead and outside, as well as a hatred of any and all change to our country. Yeah, grumpy old men, sorry. Their leaders have announced that they will try to stop us in any way they can, even willing to use force if need arises. Got it. It's time to forge our path. And we immediately get a gentlemanly debate. The wide-eyed expansionist, merely 36 years of age, eagerly lays out her plans for dominating the Serpent Reach. Please, my queen, she stammers, if we just get people out of here, they'll be happier. We're cramped, we're tired, we're old, we want to see new world. And can you imagine what's out there? We have vision, imagination. We can do it. We'll solve overpopulation. We'll conquer everything. You fool, says the reclamationist artisan next to her, through furrowed brow and steady voice. To be whole, we must dig down, not out. So reclamationist is dig deeper. If we spread our population too thin, if 100 dwarves try to conquer a cavern and are lost to a stray horde, and then they try the same tactics again, we will lose our people to the theater of attrition. The masses of evil may outlast us outside, but they cannot defeat us here. We must reclaim the depth of our hold. We cannot do either without a strong army, yells the Diamond Guardsman, slamming his fist against the table. Stop your philosophical yapping and get with the program. Forgive me, your highness, but this is getting extreme. They're trying to figure out where we'll expand to before we got the arms to do the expanding. We'll all get slaughtered by a warband if we don't focus on arms, ammo, and armor. These three factions have bickered for decades, but only under the patronage of Arg-Ordstrun the 12th have any of them made progress towards breaching Arg-Ordstrun's gates. Here, in this clandestine meeting, Arg-Ordstrun the 12th has a chance to support one of them in an official capacity. Do we get any trace of who hates who? No. Yeah, native assimilation chance, minus 150. And 50% native uprising. Got it. We're 10, 10, 10. Internal reclamation. I kind of want to support the expansionists. Because if we support the expansionists, we breach out. If we breach out, we stop the hidden in and we can start expanding. We support the expansionists. Remnant Awakening. What is that? We must have at least one of our factions ready to shoulder our awakening. Got it. Beholder's tension, tense. Investment, have at least 37, and we can invest in a faction to push them or appease them, is my guess. Each one gives different bonuses, and you could support all three. Got it. Buy the gem. Via get gem in Cooked Deer. Okay, yeah, so I want to support... If I support all three, I extend the stagnation, but I get better bonuses. Do I keep the do I keep the bonuses for after? Depending on the bonuses, depending on what I want to do. Does the stagnation... Do I keep the bonuses once I reach out of there? Otherwise, I'm just going expansionist. You don't remember all the things. Got it. What I will do is expand infrastructure because I want that dev cost. I absolutely want that dev cost. We can't even build a church. We don't have the monies nor the tech for the church. Yours is 100 years or something. It's like 100 years or something unless you leave the Serpent Spine. Yeah, but I don't plan on leaving the Serpent Spine. See if we can reclaim the entirety of the Serpent Spine. We're still 12 out of 12. We'll be 12 out of 12 soon. Lesser mind, we don't know what is in here. Chance of gems, a lot of chance of gems, copper, fungi, serpent bloom, a little bit of gold, a little bit of mithril, copper, wool, iron, on it. And now we just need to hire a military advisor if we want to do the thing. Discipline, sure. So there are tents. The army trumpets blare, and the clans shut their doors. Arg-Ordstrun stands at the ready, but its streets are empty, save for the mages humming words. Thousands of troops salute Arg-Ordstrun 12th, Queen of the Diamond Dwarves, or rather, they salute her back, as she does not face them. Today she begins, staring at the dilapidated gate of the hold. We honor those that were lost when Arg-Ordstrun sealed itself from the world. We honor each dwarf who died, but also all of those who survived and whose children and children's children have toiled in a hold which has never seen the Dwarvar. We grieve for those who gave our life for us. We grieve for every generation locked away from our fate, away from the Serpent Reach our ancestors called home. Just out of sight, wary of what the mages might report, clan patriarchs seethe with unrestrained contempt. Nobles trade in arms and secrets, plotting against Arg-Ordstrun the 12th for upsetting the status quo. But in every window and every home, the Diamond Dwarves stare out at the street. They wonder if this queen will be yet another failed reformer, or if somehow, just maybe, she might lead the Diamond Dwarves out of their self-imposed imprisonment. Local owners press 3, local manpower plus 30%. I think we could have skipped the Angering the Beholden by recruiting the Mercs. Mercs and Advisor Day 1. We could have skipped Angering the Beholden. Oh well. It is tense for now. Do I want to keep my advisor though, is the question, because I do like the idea of earning more than 0.31 ducats a month. Provincial Unrest, Arg-Ordstrun 2. We're gonna get Diamond Nobles. Yeah, makes sense. We'll see if they actually progress. Kind of want to go fire my advisor. Yep, they're going to be angry. Yep. Sack the advisor. I want the money. So we can possibly bribe the factions or something. How are we rooting out corruption? Yeah, because... Okay, Groundhog Guild is costing us money. Why is my balance going down? Yeah, we just need to get the Diamond Nobles to be happier, which is going to happen at some point. The Diamond Guard. When Dwarv, the ancient Dwarven Empire, the Serpent's Spine, fell to the Orcs and Goblins, it was the weakness of our military and decades of stagnation that led to our downfall. It is no wonder that the Diamond Guard advocates to bolster our ranks with capable dwarves and weapons so that our military can defeat all dangers that wait in hiding beyond our borders. This requires a substantial commitment, so they now approach our queen. What shall we do? Can do nothing, produce more equipment, moderately increase the Diamond Guard readiness, or greatly increase the Diamond Guard's readiness. I also like military, so let's I don't know what eager means for them, but I'm not really confident that's gonna happen. That's gonna be cool. We'll just see what happens here. Ooh, we have some mana! We have 1 mana! An influential speaker. Our preparation to wake up from centuries of stagnation is topic for discussion in all social ranks of our country. From farmers and common laborers to powerful cartels, officials, and even clan chiefs, everyone has their own opinion on what the direction of our country should be. These discussions are usually held in private, behind closed doors, but this has suddenly changed as the famous statesman has decided to make his views public. He speaks openly on his beliefs that it is time to leave our past behind and pursue the great dream of all Dwarves restored. A great many of dwarves have gathered around him on the streets, and he preaches his doctrine, and soon his enemies have arrived as well. The beholden, the dwarves opposing any and all change to our society, yell at him in anger and throw a mixture of insults and produce at him. This situation is dangerously close to escalating in a fight, so our queen is hard-pressed into doing something. Greatly increase someone's readiness, or we stop him. We can reduce the beholden's eagerness to fight for now, because I don't really want them to fight. And we'll keep on money and invest in factions. Now that we're stabilized at 99.99 ducats. Woohoo! 1 whole ducat. Rounding errors if you want my opinion. Dig deeper, 217 crowns. Not in remnant stagnations, got it. The Reclaimers, I like the Reclaimers, I want Reclaimers. The Reclaimers share a great vision of artistic and architectural self-expression. The idea of a hold to run. No, the Reclaimers is make things beautiful. I will. No, let's say we cannot. They believe in a more beautiful. We'll make the hold beautiful once we actually leave the hold. A clan's patronage. The Dwarves of Arg-Ordstrun have been governed by powerful clans since time immemorial. These clans hold much power in our hold and command significant influence. One of these clans offers to help with our recent efforts to end our centuries of stagnation. This is a welcome sight, but some rival clans might see this as a stark transgression of our queen's proclaimed detachment from clan politics. Should we accept the offer? Reclaimers greatly anger the beholden. I want the expansionists. 75% chance of 6 nobles. Well, how about, zoop. 0.68, we'll live with 0.68. What's the goal for the next one? Development at least 40, okay. Number of gens at least 1 is not remnant stagnation. Government rank reform, progress is at least 50. So we need to develop our hold. We'll give ourselves a month or 2. Reclaimers! I don't really want the Reclaimers. Reclaimers is dig deep, so no, I don't want the Reclaimers. But I will fund the expansionists. I want expansionists. I don't know why, but I want the expansionists. They're not represented as people here. They're not represented here. They're not represented in government. I would like to know what the where we can see our factions. Oh, what I wanted to look at as well is military selection. So we take less shock damage, we take even less from our ideas if I'm not mistaken. No, we do more shock damage. So we take less shock damage, we do more shock damage through ideas, we do more damage with artillery, we're better at sieging, duh. We can go up to level 6 artillery levels against forts by default. Also, infrastructure ideas has a combo with something to get even more artillery versus forts. Right, ideas? It's a decree in here. Where is it? There, with offensive ideas. Movement speed and artillery level available versus forts +2. So we could get to a +3 by default, so get a +8 siege ability. Wow. I want that. Now I want that for defense and drill decay modifier. Got it. And obviously we tolerate no one. Primary halflings, humans, gnomes, elves, welcome. The others, they'll be purged. Orcs, goblins, ogres, goblins, hobgoblins, goblins. So I wanted to let a month or two pass just to get some morale back. There. Actually consolidate. We'll let a month or two pass to replenish, and then we'll go in. But we need 40, so we might as well put on an acreage development here. Don't show me this. Because increasing this will also increase our 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Expand infrastructure again. 52 admin points. I'll stop here for now. There, at 32. Reclaimers give you one free hold a dig level, so technically till the end of the game. Okay. Yeah, your city expands as you go. It's kind of cool. Do I have any interest in drilling? I don't think so, but at least now we can keep our military up and... But I don't want to. Nobles demand increased pensions. So first, prepare a logistic convoy. Greatly prepare the expansionists. Ah, the expansions are now drafting plans. Haha. We can accept the demands for national tax down for loyalty of those guys, but our nobility rose up, and we have no. No, we're gonna refuse. Well, let's lose a stab. No. I'll accept their demands. I should stab up to 1 also to start getting some prosperity. Also, not pay for the army. 244 a month sounds good as money goes. 130, yeah, for Dwarven administration, okay. So I want the +1. For some, it's already 114. Got it. Shield walls. Also, that means we could actually hire an advisor. Missionary strength, stab cost modifier. Hey! Come on in, sir. Give me more of those sweet points. So that next month we can take a stab, so now we start getting a chance at prosperity, given that we have a super duper ruler. Chances are high. 32. Did we expand infrastructure? I think I did. Yeah, we need 45 for the next level of infrastructure dev. But now I want the tech to get a temple, possibly a marketplace. Ooh! The 105. No, sorry, I want a male heir. 172 with advisor, and if we pay for army, we can keep an army and advisor good. Because we're gonna have to fight these guys. Oh, we got the uprising, but we didn't get the recent uprising in it. Got it. And if I wanted to dig back, dig. 204 crowns, but we need to get at least 50 dev to get a level of digging. Got it. migrating people. I could sell titles, but I don't want to. I want to seize land, and that is in 49. So mid 49 we look. Available manpower. We'll send them to the reclaimers, because I'm curious about the... See if we can push reclaimers. I guess the reclaimers and the expansionists. I'll try and get those two. Guidance, we could cast a guidance. So guidance, that would be a combat ward that is own territory dice roll. Okay, conjuration, summon familiars. Oh, estate expansion, mana regen minus 0.25. But estate experience modifier plus 10. Cast the summon familiars. Now, we generate only 0.75, but they get more XP, meaning that they should go quicker through the study of things and stuff. %. Actually, I think I did a mistake. I should have kept my military up. Let's even go to 14. We won't pay for them until this. The expansionists. Pause. Do I want to anger the beholden again? They're resolute. So if I say yes, they're gonna pop at my face. I'm gonna say no for now. Stonekeepers, base tax of at least 10. Possible. Prestige of 30, no. Base production of at 16 for crowns. Base manpower of 12. Or Goron Gem Cave has been fired. Yeah, but it's not gonna give me anything good. Prestige of 30 is not gonna happen. Because it's 2 ticks anyways. I can put the ticks anywhere. And this translates into crowns. Yeah, because that's 18. Right, that was my estate, it was 16. Yep. And the extra production in the crown, it's gems. That's still amazeballs as for building. The Diamond Guard. I will say nothing for the Diamond Guard. I mean, obviously I'd like to do everyone, but for now we stare at our dwarf. Masked Butcher. Ooh! An heir. That's a good heir to the throne. Marriage. Trading in Mithril. Got it. Can I attack you? Dwarves hold. Don't. Got it. Masked Butcher. What are you? You are orcish. Black orc. Excuse me for a second. They are on tech. They are indeed on tech 2. I could beat them. Yeah, but let's just let them go by. We'll keep our hold because we don't have any hold, and if they walk in, we're in trouble. Whereas defending on the hold, I have much more confidence. Not necessarily rival. I can rival them, though. That I can do for power projection and stuff like that. I can do that, and I can eco action and embargo them. That I can do. You want to siege? You want them to siege you so you can garrison your garrison? Yeah, exactly. I want them to attack, not the opposite. Point 26. The question of resources, the reclaimers. I like the reclaimers. Reclaimers is down. Let's try and increase our reclaimers. Learnings of an Elder. Ooh! Queen, you're 136. You can go. It's at 200 years old, so you still have 70 years. So get yourself a mill point, lady. Reclaimers and expansionists. Yeah. What are reclaimers? We have 3 factions, so we have been the history of the Dwarven Empire basically crumbled to dust. We managed to survive, but only because we basically blockaded ourselves inside our single hold. And now we're getting, our queen has decided that it's time to go out. And we have 3 factions that are vying for power. Well, for power. That have opinions on how we should reclaim our greatness and go back to things. We have the reclaimers. They say we dig deep and make a magnificent hold so big and so powerful that nothing can resist us. We have the expansionists that say we basically go back out and colonize everything, and once it is secure under our rule, nothing will go wrong. And the Diamond Guard, they say we need strong military to face what's outside, and if we have strong military, we win. And then there are the Beholders. It's the old grumpy men that sit in a corner and say it was better back in my days, and yeah. I have 25.5 mana, so if they declare, I can... wait, I'm gonna do something on... message settings. Military. When a nation declares war upon me... pop up and pause if I get declared on. Same if I want something that gets declared on one of my subjects. Our clan's patronage! Yeah, we could help the... So if we... That's a chance of getting noble regiments. But I do want the reclaimers. Reactionaries! Yeah. The mill... How much is it to have the sortie... I can't sortie on rebels? Huh, apparently I can't. Reactionaries, the call for a stop to an awakening project has been louder and louder. Follow their demands. The Beholders drastically reduce the readiness of the other factions. And one base, 60% chance of something. We pretend to oblige. Or we purge them. I think we're gonna purge them. Completely eliminate the Beholden's eagerness to fight. Doesn't count as the siege. It doesn't seem so, cause the sortie is in here. It's in the fight. And I don't see the button to sortie. Nor in the province for rebels. I mean, it would work if these guys are in, but apparently it doesn't in the other ways around. 278. Province does not have a keep. Technically, we have a level 1 fort. Usually costs 5 mil. Yeah, I know. I kind of want to purge them. Yeah, let's remove the expensive edicts for a bit more money. Well, I had stabbed up for something. Let's shift to consolidate to slowly replenish so we don't lose too much money over time. And let's get back to earning stability. So they're currently appeased. Got it. An influential speaker. Get the beholden out of here? Yeah. Greatly increase one of the factions? Absolutely. Which faction did we get? Yay, we got the internal reclamationists that got drafting plans. That's not yet a full army not replenishing, so now we can do this. The risk of trade, we don't compensate the traders. I'm not losing 30 ducats for one mercantilism and loyalty. They knew what they were getting into. And it's 1st of November, we can... No, 11th of November, duh. Arrival of Orcish Warband, Adventures Wanted. Yep. Monthly devastation of... Wow. That's gonna hurt. There we go, now we can press the button. Unsurprising that we get a revolt. And they declared on us. Okay. Well, this might be a bad Arg-Ordstrun. Defensiveness won't change. Do we have an edict that we could place? I mean, I will put the defensive edict for now because will help. Fight. Where's my sortie button? Because it's not in here. They are Tech 2, I think. Yeah, they're on Tech 2. Yeah, no, we're out. Taking a loan. Defensive edicts is gonna be good. Yeah, because here I could actually... They have to fight. I have to fight. They have to be sieging first. You can loan. That's fine. We'll take the loans, and maybe we'll make them our vassal. That would be fun. Now I can sortie. Yeah, now I can sortie. Big deal. And if I hold it, question of resources. Reclaimers. It's gonna cost about a bajillion, but as soon as I get their siege, I can piece them out for a lot of money and war rep without having to go back into my hold. Purge warband. I can purge? Super peace. Can I just outright conquer them if I do that? It says I could. As a peace deal. But I'm not out of my hold yet, so... Concede defeat, enforce, humiliate, steer trade, transfer trade, war reparations. And this one is not. If my gnomes were purist or not, I have no idea, Doran. I don't remember. Wave of obscurantism. I'll take this. It's fine. We're gonna get... We have 1k more men to replenish. I think I mean, the purging wood is probably an option once I'm actually out of my hold. An army career. Army tradition. Yes, please. As long as they're still suffering on attrition and stuff like that, I can keep on reclaiming. By the way, I took quite a bit of attrition. Not attrition, but... you do more morale damage, but you have one more pip. That's not gonna make a difference compared to 10% morale damage. Okay. Now I actually have more men than them. But I kind of want to finish replenishing, so if I can get 2 more month ticks, I'm great. The unconditional surrender. Yes. I'm gonna take your Arg-Rod, because I don't know if that annihilates them. We demand full annexation. Yeah. And I take your ducats. They will become vassals. No. They will become rebels. Yeah, but that's fine. I can still charge into them and murderize them. And then I have 1 province outside in the Dwarven Rod. Nope, they're marching out. They're marching into me. Dice roller for attacker -1. Sadly, there's no garrison, but it's fine. Should be more. I should be fine on this one. Yep. We go back in. We stop paying for the army. Wait, if I declare bankruptcy because my interest... No, it's only 0.39. Why am I losing 11, though? Army maintenance, yep. Diplomatic expenses. Subsidies. Cities looted. Right, they were looting my city, so I'm gonna... That money's gonna come back up. We fire both advisors. I think I'm gonna just straight up consolidate the army. Back to 10. It's gonna be annoying when the Diamond Nobles rise up in a while, but until then... And when the Max Butchers come back up, but until then, we're fine. We can repay a loan, at least. And they're all 4%ers, so... Hey, now my loan size has increased by 2! I think we can do some... Oh gosh, they are really pissed. Let's get the indebted to the Lapis Guild. Do some economics like this. We're on 251. We stop paying for the army. We don't root out corruption for now. Well, no, because the diplomatic expenses our city's looted is going to stop. So at that point, we're good. Yeah, we're back to earning ducats. Good. I could even push the army back up to fully replenish it, but for now I'm going to say no. Until we get rid of a few more loans. And we're good. And we can start pouring. And we made it out into the roads. We could also decide to orcs. Purge. No orcs in our country. No blooded orcs. Not an accepted culture indeed. Orcish and goblin minority. Question of resource. Purge Warband, there we go. Gain 15 prestige, 75 mil points. Arg-Ordstrun will be destroyed, decolonizing the province. Got it. So actually, cancel the court. Give me my admin points back. Decision. Blanc. No more. I'm back in my hold. Diggy diggy hole. We got a bit of debt from it, but we got rid of the orc. That's the important part. We still have the diamond nobles, but that's okay. In terms of awakening, let's go for the expansionist this time. No, I kind of want the... Let's push the reclaimers a little bit more. The beholdens are tense again. Colonization time, nope. What have I done to traders? Well, about traders, to trade, you need to know of people. And even though we know a little bit more of the Serpent Spine, we don't know of anyone. So, we don't even know of our main market, so... Yeah. That's why. That's what. We're a dwarf in the mountain. Send them to the reclaimers. Yeah, let's go. Let's push the reclaimers. Rip manpower, but we'll wait until these guys are on 70-ish before we... Actually, no. Hey, we didn't get rebels for once. Good thing, because I didn't have any. I didn't have any morale, nor any men to replenish. That's another thing. Try to. Oh, yeah. Sure. Greatly increase your readiness. What's your readiness, reclaimers? Your finishing plans. Aha. Can you explain a bit more? You've said awakening. You've had a specific awakening mechanics? Yes. We are trying to push... So the three factions that want to expand and leave the hold are all pushing for... I'm going to say influence, reasons to push. They're all pushing their agenda. And we're fighting the... So we're in currently what's called a disaster called remnant stagnation, where basically we're being held back by the beholders. They're like, no, we want to stay in our hold. Our hold is fine. We do not move. They, old grumpy men, you know? It was better before, and we know how to do it. We've always done like this, so we'll keep on doing like this. The awakening will be the end of the remnant stagnation for us. Dev at least 40. I kind of want at least Dev 40. We're 6 points away. We have a lot of dip. We have some mill and some admin. But then again, taking Tech 4 for mill... No, we'll get Tech 4 first, and then we'll see. A question of resources to the expansionists. This will increase the expansionist readiness. So now we have our... Nope. Diamond Guard. No, sorry, Diamond Guard, I'm ignoring you. I have other agendas to push. Let's go to... Just because I know they're going to rise up, and I know I'm going to be the one in charge, but still, the defender, I still want to get back to 12. I'd like to get back to 12. Also, now that we're not replenishing, we're still earning cash. A clan's patronage. Well, did we get our guys? Yes, we got our guy. Reactionaries. I don't like them. We'll purge them again. Okay, we're maxed out. Purge. Stand back up because I want my prosperity. So as long as the battle is happening, we're not losing. Devastation in Arg-Ordstrun. Yeah, oh right, because we had... Wow, we got defeated by those guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sadly, I don't have my mill tech ready. Do I still have my defensiveness edict, which I shouldn't have? Well, not going to complain that I have it, but reclaimers. Time to pay. I was already paying for the army. It's just that my I was supposed to defeat the nobles, and I got an event that triggered even more nobles that joined the fight, which led to me losing. No, I'm gonna respectfully decline, because now I have to go through 8,000 of them with 4,500 of me, which is not gonna happen. I can't hire any mercs. So my hope, as little as it is to hit H4. Who's the prestige? I'm fine on the prestige. Because they're going to rebuild. They're going to rebuild faster than me. Clan's patronage. No, we'll respectfully decline because we have those guys out. Let's go back onto the Arg-Rod. With no natives, so that's good. So then we're not going to get any... Oof, we could have gotten attacked by, 8,000 cave goblins here. Here we're safe-ish. The clan's patronage. No, we respectfully decline. But if we can get someone for the military and push our mil-tech with extra military tactics and land morale, that's going to be a big difference for them. With them. Any point that I can get, May next year. I don't think the siege will last over a year. Yes, if they're a different kind, but the only kind that I'm getting is Diamond Nobles. So, the answer is no. Influential Speaker. Stop him, we'll reduce the Beholden's eagerness to fight. A question of resources to the Diamond Guard again, because I want to get my mil-tech. Capture of Arg-Ordstrun, 20 devastation. We get damage hold until the end of the game. Boo. Rebels successful. Yes. Will you enforce rebels? Increase privileged. Yeah, it's fine. Well, I mean, they'll break the country and we'll rebuild after that. It's fine. We lost a stab. We needed to choose our native policy, apparently. We want to repression policy, because anyways, they're going to rise up. Low crown land. Yeah, zero crown land. Who would have thunk? It's fine. Nothing's going to go wrong with that. In here, I want a national manpower modifier. Increased enlistment. We're going to have to repair it. Pure rebel armies, yeah. Have at least 100 ducats. Looming disaster. Remnant stagnation, yeah, always. Yep, it's gonna restart. Yep. Apparently we lost remnant stagnation, so now it's gonna restart. Does that mean we're gonna have to restart our... Oh no. If that means we're gonna have to restart our readiness, that's gonna be annoying. Remnant stagnation, time to figure out our path. Yes, we have to restart everything. Honestly, I'm just gonna restart. And just be more careful. Save scam. I don't think how I don't have... Well, we'll see, but at least we get to main menu. Either we have a save, like, 3 years back. Basically when the orcs attacked. Because I can defeat the orcs. Either that, or... yeah, I should be able to save. The question is when, and how many autosaves were kept. if it's 1, 2, or 3, because if it's when the nobles kick me out and have a second stack rising up, then I don't want to do it. I just have to be more careful and wait for the actual combat to finish before clicking all the pop-ups. We'll see what we can load. Single player, save games. Let's see what the autosave, old autosave in 51. Arg-Ordstrun in 51 sounds neat. Yeah, that's during the Orc War. I can do with that. Where we wait, we get the Uncon Surrender. Uncon Surrender. Yes, we take the Uncon Surrender. We take the Arg-Road 1. We take all their ducats. There's nothing else we can do. Only 5 ducats? Ooh. We say fine. We wait because they're going to march into us. We take the -1 from the advantage from that. We have our discipline guy. Preemptively fire this guy because we're going to be still losing a lot of money. We defeat the rebels. We shift consolidate to get back to slow replenishment. We go take the decision to purge the warband. There we go. Much better. Still losing 6 ducats, but 245 from that is from this. The interest is 333. We're going to stop the army maintenance. And with the 245 gone, we'll be good, and we'll slowly repay our debts out. Maybe, you know, push a little bit up. You still humiliate them. No, you can't humiliate them because I took their land. But we still beat the orcs, and they're gone. I took their land, and they're disbanded. They've been purged. 6 noble regiments will revolt. I do want that. I want to fight them. But this time we'll have army maintenance up. It'll wait 2 months, because we can hold the event for 3. To be maxed out, because our expansionists and our internal reclamationists are ready. Available manpower. I mean, 1,000 manpower that we don't have to send them to someone? Yes. Send them to scout the tunnels. And maybe I let the month tick past. No, we're good. Okay. Reclaimers. Yes, they didn't rise up. Cool. So now we can go back to army maintenance and stop paying for the army. And get back to paying back our loans when we have the ducats for it. I kind of also want to fire the advisor for the extra ducats for now. We keep our military at its current size. If one is ready to launch for it, so go for it so they can't break you. Yeah. The question is, my only question was, can I keep on the others, working with the others while they are done, while they're finishing their plans? Also, mana. Open the spellbook. We do generate some mana. Maybe there's a spell we could do. Combat Ward would have been good. Conjuration, we have the Summon Familiars. Divination is guidance, that's points and everything, that's not a bad idea. Enchantment. Dip rep, we don't care. Live Desiring Subject, so no. Evocation, Fireball! I want Fireball. Illusion, Invisibility. Spy Network and Spy, okay. Necromancy, we have False Life, which is Reinforced Speed, Recover Army Morale, and Reinforced Cost. That would have been good. But no, I want the Divination and Guidance. So blah, blah, blah. You can wait on launching while others prepare. So you could launch with all 3, it'll just take longer to do it. Got it. So if I want to launch with the Reclaimers and the Explorer and the Expansionists, I have to wait for both of them to be ready, and then we break out. Yeah, you can be ready. So I want to push one to ready, but not launch if I want to prepare a second and or a third. Got it. Yoink! I don't know. I didn't pay attention to what we got, but we got it. We'll wait for the have a 2-3 came in until a Diamond Guard. Do I want to fund points into the military? No, sorry, Diamond Guard. We didn't need you to beat up the evil enemies, so we're good. A clan's patronage. Yes, I want this one, but I want to pay for the army first. Shift consolidate, so you're costing me less per replenish. 1 tick. Do you still click all decisions? Yes. Or does it give you an option for 1, 2, or 3 factions? I click one option and it gets one faction. It pushes one faction forward at the expense of angering the beholders. The beholden, sorry. The beholders, they're evil. And each time I press the decision, it contributes to this measure, the Remnant Awakening. So we have the internal reclamationists that are finishing plans, the expansionists that are drafting plans, and the Diamond Guard that are not ready. I don't plan on pushing the Diamond Guards. Give me another month tick, thank you, and we will greatly expand their readiness. They're still on drafting plans. They need several ticks to actually be ready. Pause. Shift consolidate and stop paying for now. Leave me on my 188 a month so we can repay a loan or two in a month or two. Ooh, tech, dip tech. Why not? Yeah. More arguments to say on no money and repay our loans. An influential speaker. Will greatly anger them. I mean, they're already pissed at me, so who cares, right? And we'll just let that tick out. The Diamond Guard. Ooh. Sure. Greatly increase the Diamond Guard's readiness. The clan's patronage. See, I clicked this. And I clicked one of these. Actually, this will greatly anger the beholders. The thing is that when they reach resolute, they rise up each time. And this one's a chance of rebellion, and I did not plan on having my men up in the, let's say, not ready, like that. So, shift consolidate you so you're more efficient. Who do we want to prepare? I want to help the expansionists. Let's get the Beholden out of here, see if that does anything. Reactionaries! Follow the demand, drastically reducing the readiness of the other factions. Pretend to oblige, no, purge them. Blank news, that's okay. Go back up 1 tick. And that's the rebellion that hit me hard and that I was not able to counter. We'll see if we can get 9.5 with max with morale. You know what? On the expansionist as well. Because I got hit by the 11 and by this stack at the same time. And that's what hurt me and basically killed me. Stop paying for the army, we get back to replenishing, or repaying a loan or two. The bank loans, I don't need to take the estate loans, just repay those. Interest is 0.33. I wonder if I pay for a little bit of the army. Do I still replenish? Yes, we are replenishing. That's actually a good thing. To the crit. Oh, reclaimers or expansionists. Let's go push the expansionists. How ready are my expansionists now? They're both finishing plans. Good. And the beholders, they've been purged, so they are calm. And clan's patronage. Chance of rebellion. Again. Pay for the army. Oh, I can pay for the entire army and still earn money. Interesting. 9.4, we'll wait another month, and then we'll go and help the reclaimers. With a chance of rebellion. That's Miltech. Reclaimers. Tech up. Frick you, Reclaimers. I got Mill Tactics. You don't. We lost on max morale, but we got the... Haha. Okay, we're still apparently earning money, which is fine by me. Yeah, because we can't actually pay for the... We're actually using only 169 a month for replenishment, so we can stay on full replenishment. Could even. Sure, expand the training facilities. Yeah, we can stay like that and go back to paying loans, or we can just, yeah. I want all of the men that come back as they come back. Oops. Increased enlistments for more manpower from 179 to 164. That's 5 more men per month. That changes everything. And in a year or two, we'll go back to Dev Edict and we'll push the 40 Dev on the capital. Hey, we're gaining prosperity a bit. Because no devastation, because we have control and friendly forts. Influential speaker. What's the Beholden's eagerness to fight? They're tense. We'll stop him for now. We need to replenish more men. Just for the simple reason that we need to replenish. The Diamond Guard. Sure, I can keep on pushing the Diamond Guard. I don't mind. They're drafting plans now. So maybe we could actually get all 3. Maybe we go greedy and go get all 3. I could sell titles, but I don't want to sell titles. I'd like to push to 20 and not piss these guys off too much. Diet, by the way, that would be loyalty for everyone. That would help. The adventurers, we would get less things. The mages would get back over 30, so we would get our tech costs down. And all power costs down. Yeah, let's put that. Stonekeepers, they want a base tax of 10. That is absolutely doable. The nobility, they want at least 50% manpower. No. The burghers, they want a number of loans less than 1. That's actually a yes. And it would help us boost their loyalty back up. And we get a yearly inflation reduction Master of Mint guy. That's actually very tempting. Adventurers, they want 12 base manpower in our capital. Doable. And the mages, they want... base tax 2 for prestige. No, I think I like the Lapis Lazuli. The Lapidary Guild. And we could invest in tech and get a temple. Absolutely. We'll wait until we're on 12 or 13... Well, maybe 12,000 men. And once we're on 12,000 men, we go back to... Spider Slayer has arrived. That's a kind of advisor, I guess. Spy Master, Trader, Military Guy? Commandant, Quartermaster. No idea, but... I'd like to get it to 11, 12, because that's at which point the nobility becomes unhappy. And now they're becoming, yeah, and my equilibrium point for my finances where my military spending, because standing army requires things. Pause. First. Question of resources. Ooh. Let's increase their readiness. Now everybody is ready, right? Sorry. here. No, there's Diamond Guard is still drafting. Estate magical thesis. Countless court mages have passed through the halls of Arg-Ordstrun, each bringing new ideas and experiences to the minds and pages of the spellcasters in the land. Through the collective effort of these experts in the strange and mystic, countless more treatises and essays have been published on the advancement of magical thought. And with the cumulative effort of innumerable masses devouring seemingly ceaseless tide of literature, a glimmer of light has emerged from the sea of scholarly work, the advancement of magic yet again. The mages cheer, celebrate, and return to their desks, picking up their books once more to discover where the next limit lies. Abjuration magic has a primary focus on wards, both for static defense on key structures, like our capital, and for mobile armaments designed for personal protection or motion. The defensive nature of the school marks it as the perfect tool for those under siege, or who plan to fight much greater foes than themselves. Possessing these tools will greatly help Arg-Ordstrun. This is only the beginning of understanding. Painstaking hours await us from this point in pursuit of knowledge, technique, and so much more. There is only one way forward for us: continue our search and drive magic within Arg-Ordstrun to even higher heights. Outwards, so they are now. Our estate is now proficient. Magic. Now we know. Okay, base 10. Not engaged in any magical advancement. Got it. We could go for Magical Fortress. And Battle Mage Academy, because I like those. I like both of those ideas. What does Summon Extra Planners do? We'll gain permanent access to one of the 3 mercenary companies. This merc company costs no army professionals when recruited and costs no force limit to maintain. Upgrade the company, providing more troops and better modifiers. Cool. Shows the different things for reclaimers. Yeah, but I kind of want to discover as they come. So thank you very much for the link. But I'm just going to discover as I go. I want also the Battle Mage Academy because that sounded cool. So we want to have the mages study evocation fire because we can cast fireball. What does the 2 come from? Okay, 2% from the mages. Got it. You study $339 a month. Do we still have summon familiars? We do not. What makes summoning familiars arrive? I don't know for how long we get that modifier. It does not say it in the spell. Does it say it here? No expiration date. Got it. Is it for the duration of the project, which would be cool? Okay, 11.1 I say is where we stop replenishing because that's the point where it costs us money. So we stop paying for the army, or we pay for... No, let's not pay at all and go for repaying the loans to make the burgers happy. We don't have any threats from them. The Diamond Guard. Greatly increase the Diamond Guard's readiness. Because now everyone is finishing plans, which would be great if we can get everyone to have their plans finished at the same time. Diplomatic move, so wait. Learnings of an Elder. Yes, we want to get the 1 extra military. And appoint new diplomat for 30 dip. Yes, please. So, pay. Wait. Yeah, this is the reclaimers. Yes, greatly increased, but that's just point shifting. Good. Yes. We will lose the prestige from that. That's fine. So I want to have some cash on hand in case we get a month tick while fighting the All Ancestors Days. Oh, cool! All Ancestors Days happens every year, but some years there are more funds for a greater celebration, or simply more need to remember the recently past. All dwarves who are able to come together with their clan or families to pay respect to the ancestors whether they died long ago or recently. This is done by lighting candles at the shrines and tombs and exchanging stories about the ancestors. All Ancestors Day is a day of mourning and ritual storytelling, but also a day to meet old friends, mend rivalries, and assure every dwarf that they too will be remembered. And for once, nobody will end the night in the gutter. Gain a stability. Hell yeah! 2 stab! Advancement of the merchants. Well, okay. We're earning a grand total of 5 ducats. Woohoo! We're rich! The Reclaimers. Yeah, we can keep on increasing the Reclaimers. I'm fine. Reactionaries. No. Lose a stab. So this is why we have some money stored up. Budget. Pay for army. Give me 2 month ticks. Sure, increase the Diamond Guard again. I'm not going to pretend to oblige. Although... loses 2 infantry, global settler increase, morale of armies, dev costs... National tax, no, I don't want that. I want to purge them. I just want to purge them. Get them out. The Diamond Guard? Yeah, keep on expanding the Diamond Guard. Yeah, I'm fine. Sure, again, and we have the money, so it's fine. We got a month. We got a stab anyway, so we're good. It's fine. Army maintenance down to still replenishing because I do want to replenish back to 11. A clan's patronage. Yeah, that's also the risk of them rising up again. This will finish the faction's preparation for the Reclaimers. Ooh, I like that. Let's get 2 ticks, 2 month ticks, or 2 month ticks. Let's go for 2 month ticks. I have the money. Yeah, renewed a loan. That's fine. Learnings of an Elder again. Wow, I'll take that. Thank you. That's 2 months. We have finished the faction's preparation. Frick you, beholders. I know they're the beholden, but they're the beholders. 180 a month sounds good. Prosperity going up sounds cool. Dang, we have a 665 as a leader. Renewed a loan, okay. Ooh, gun reform. So we're Dwarven clans. What do we have here? Rise of the new clans. Dip rep +1, institution embracement cost -15, change national focus cooldown -5. That sounds cool. We can have entrench the old clans, tolerance of the true faith +1, yearly legitimacy +1, nobility loyalty equivalent +5%. That sounds cool as well. Magical elite, prestige decay, magic loyalty equilibrium, and influence goes up. I like that as well. Or grant noble castle rights, fort maintenance down, nobility influence up. No, I like my magical elite. Loyalty and influence. Cast more better magic. Although they entrench the old clans, new clan sounds better. Yeah, except I don't need my dip rep for... Well, I don't need my dip rep. Institution embracement cost, I mean, we know the Renaissance happened somewhere, but somewhere. And change of national focus... Because the magical elites allow gives us better magic, but no, let's do that. I could seize land, and I kind of wanna. Except the nobility is still slightly pissed, and I still have that. No, we'll not do that. Let us not do that. The expansionist. Yeah, prepare the expansionists, prepare the logistics convoys. Ah, they're finishing plans, and then we have to polish the plans. Got it. We renewed loans. Yeah, that's fine. We have quite a few to renew, but it's fine. I don't want to take corruption and 175. Next month we can repay 1. Oh, we can repay 1 already. Done. I kind of want to do that. But that means paying for the army, which I can't really do right now. Because I don't want to retake a loan that I just got rid of. So this turn will respectfully decline. We'll shift consolidate the army. Keep on gaining. Get a few more months. Get back to... That was an unfortunate click. What happened when you trigger Awakening? Will you get instant size? No, but we will get rid of a bunch of negative modifiers. We will get rid of the reclaiming the... No, we'll get the reclaiming the Dwarvar. We're probably going to lose Oppositionist manpower increase, so we're going to lose 5,000 manpower and land force limit, but loyalty of all the estates. We'll probably also get rid of maybe the Grand Hall Guild? Don't know. I don't know exactly. I'm discovering. Okay, I want to do these guys. I'm sorry. 0.36, I can afford 0.36. An influential speaker. Let's wait another month tick, and then we see if this greatly wait, are they angry? How angry are they? They're calm. So I should be able to get the Beholden out of there to greatly increase one of them and then get the increase on the other one. Yep. Now the Beholden, they're 10th. And we fund the expansionists. And they rise up again. The good news is my money's still going up. What I wanted to do as well is put in an encouraged development here. Also, we're still paying for the army. That might have been a bit ambitious to take, although... Oh, we're good. Because that gets me back above 20%. And here we put the debt edict, so now we can push to 40. And that was one of the requirements for this one. We do not, okay, not remnant stagnation, gov progress at least 50%. Of 2 diamond queens, chance of increased chance of finding gems when colonizing. Cool, I want that. Now, how are we doing on tech? We have 4 on everything. 3. 44. 44 out of 45. I would love to get to 45. Why isn't Slander game? Yeah, there we go. An influential speaker. How angry are they? They're eager. Get the Beholden out. Okay, everyone is still eager, right? Yeah, they're polishing plans, and eager. Smugglers running rampant. Too expensive. Prepare a logistics convoy. Get me my last tick of dev. No, I need 123 for that. Ick. Ick. What I also want to do... Cast a spell. Divination, give me guidance. Because that's extra points. Sadly, it did not hit on the dip. I was hoping to hit dip, but hey. Still regaining 2 ducats a month. Good. 196. Hey, now our loans are size 22. I need to put my diamond army back up, but so this is going to go down as we replenish, but that's okay. Unlock 3 colonists. Got it. Thanks. Expansionists. Yes, prepare a logistic convoy. Oh, only moderate is enough to finish. Cool. Reactionaries. I'm paying for the army, so purge them, because then the Beholden will no longer be a threat. Oof, 12,000 of them. That's a lot of them. That might have been a mistake. You know, saw nothing. You saw nothing. I totally did not click a button of going to the main menu. No, no, it's when you purge them. When you purge them, it's 12k of them. It's not just the 6 that revolt there, here and there. It's a whole 12k of them. And I can take on them if I have a full army. If I have a full army. Had an 18k revolt. Wow. And it was the purge them, which is the annoying one. And since I'm very close for all of 3 of them, I might as well go with all 3 of them at the same time. 1460-ish. Okay, so it increases. Yeah, it makes sense that it increases with time. Possibly also with the development in the hold. So single player. The 1 year ago was fine. 1st of January 1456 was fine. Or at least should be fine. Actually, no, because we just... I forgot to look at the dates. Let's look at the current autosave. Yeah, so we're not purging the Beholden. We're saving up on money for now. We're back to... Yeah, we're polishing plans and polishing plans. Got it. We did hit this because we're trying to hit the last tick of dev here. So we can expand here with points. For construction cost and dev cost stuff. And a lot of things like goods produced modifiers, tax modifier, manpower, stuff like that. You know what? Let's finish the militarists. I will want to purge them. It says 6 nobles. Arg-Ordstrun 1. Save. So it says 6 noble regiments. No, and 50% chance of 6 more. Got it. That's what I missed. So if we follow their demands, I don't want any of these. Let's try to hold this and see if we are lucky and roll them. Nope, they rolled 12. So I'll just pretend to accept their demands and hopefully it's not too bad. So that way I don't get any readiness decay. I'll have to look for how long it is. Because if I can avoid losing my stab, I'm happy, because then I can start working towards prosperity. Jewish nomads ride great flightless birds said to have been hatched from petrified eggs during the day of ashen skies. Anbennar means communion or unity in Elven. Ah. Well, given the Empire, it's not very it's not very united or communing. Yes, thank you for telling me that I cannot get vanilla achievements in this. Reactionaries, I kind of want to do this. National tax modifier would suck, but I can get over it. Slow production efficiency, it's for 10 years, I'll live with it. 50% construction cost, I can live with it. Anyways, I'm purging my debt. Losing 2 infantry, that's fine as well. Global settler increase, that would be a bit more annoying, but that's only a 7%. 10% for morale, 10% for morale of armies, I don't really care. And dev cost would be a bit annoying, but I did that already. What did we get? We did not get this. We did not get this. What did we get? Okay, dev cost up. Since I'm not deving anymore, it's fine. I want to get back to increased enlistment. Local manpower modifier. Question of resources to the expansionists finish their preparation. Off we go. So now we have all 3 factions done. Prepared, prepared, prepared. The Remnant Awakening happens. So it has taken much preparation, but we are finally ready to step into the world. No longer shall we hide behind our walls. Now to see the fruits of our preparation. We can dig deeper than before. Oh, we get a free dig. Okay, so we get a free dig if we go with those immediately. Local dev cost minus 150%. Local goods produced plus 0.3. Local tax plus 0.20. Local missionary strength. Same maintenance up, but we don't care because it's capital. Local defensiveness. Minimum local autonomy plus 5. It's our capital. It does not matter. We get digging expert council until for a while. Dev cost and yearly tax income. We get sparse expansion plans for global settler increase, which would be huge at the start. Ah, okay, so whichever one we click. Finest weapons, we get yearly tax, morale of armies, land maintenance, global settlers. Settlers out, yearly tax income, colonists, global settler increase. Global settler increase sounds huge. I want that. The free dig is great, and it's a lot of mana points though. But that's a lot of money and expansion. Let's go with a hold. $4 ducats a month, great. And that's even while fully paying for the army that's replenishing. So 1.85 of replenishments. Where are the other factions? Gone, I guess. We need to choose a native policy. Global settler increase. Send. We march out! Ta-da! Ta-da-da-da-da-da! We purged the Orcish band that was here. I know there's a hold here. So I think that's going to be my first target. Are there people here? There are people here. which is annoying. Are we paying for the colonists? Yes, we are. Okay, so we can't multiply colonists either. So now we can start working on our mission tree. Repeal the decree, at least 50 gov reform progress. We're working on it. If 2 diamonds queens happens, increases the chance of finding gems when colonizing. Cool. We might not get gems here, we'll see about other places. But we're going to be earning silly amounts of money and points and stuff, so we'll be fine. By the way, we should have developed some way towards the Renaissance. Yeah. So digging the hole down sounds like a good plan. Local goods produced down. Oh well. A king consort of the people. Yeah. National unrest until he's out. There we go. Repay. I can't? No. Wait, why do I take loans of 24? Oh, because I paid money for the... Duh. Oh well. $14.60 for the next loan, that's fine. But since we don't have any rebels or anything, let's just not pay for the army for now. It's my biggest expense and by far. What trees the colonists cutting? Underground trees. If you have not heard of underground trees, you're not a true dwarf. The House of Whiteforge is shaken. 5 prestige. All Ancestors Day, a free stab. Cool, I'll take that. Yeah, at 422 a month, we're good. Ooh, storms. Are the natives here on Tech 1 just like the other just like in vanilla? I mean, plus their own, obviously their military tech, but their military type, but are they on Tech 1? There's just a butt ton of them. Yeah, there's 8k of them. But it's when I go to purge them to see how likely it is that I get them. Anchorage development? Indeed. Go back to increase enlistment. I like my guidance. Give me my extra mana. Because if I want to dig... Well, I'd like my money. First money. Repaid loads, Mistani. Social mobility. Advisor cost down. Or... Yes, we don't stand in the way. Adventurers wanted in Arg-Ordstrun. Aw, dev cost and local tax modifiers. Thieves guilds. Rude! Why is that showing where I can't... Well, I can't click it, so just hide it. Don't show it up there. Don't care about it for now. There. Yearly Tier 1 inflation reduction, 50% cheaper, hired. Give me the points. What does digging button do? A lot of things. It needs at least 60 dev. Ouch. So we get, what does it do exactly? It does a lot of things. It makes your hole your hold 1 deeper. We're already on dig level 3, which means that the depth should be very cheap. Back to cheap now. Yeah, it's down to 77 per level. Yeah, it makes it gives you a huge dev cost debuff. Because we have the level 3, we have Cavernous Hold minus 150% dev cost, which works to counteract the plus 252 dev cost increase from things and stuff. So now we wait for money to build a temple. Even though it's only 10 tax, it's going to be more than welcome. And I think we start paying for the army a sliver so they replenish. Ooh, that's actually exactly 0. Let's go with earning a ducat a month. Work and pleasure. 5 prestige? Sure, we can have a spy master for 5 prestige. Not gonna employ him. Mission done. Repeal the decree. Yes, please. 6,000 years ago, orcs reached the Diamond Quarry. The empire of Arg-Ordstrun had already fallen. The dwarves of the Serpent Reach were retreating into their holds, and the war bands were unceasing. We lost thousands of good dwarves and a king in the fighting, but the king's daughter, Sigurd Stormheart, took the crown. She filled the Diamond Quarry up with traps, used its winches as weapons, and the tunnels as trenches, and slowed the orcish assault to a crawl. After the immediate threat had ceased, the soon-to-be-proclaimed Diamond Queen did what only she could resolve to do. She shut the doors of Arg-Ordstrun, permanently forbidding all Diamond Dwarves from leaving. We were to stand ever defiant as to outlast the orcs. Perhaps after 6 millennia, our outlasting is complete. We knew that the orcs would eventually exhaust themselves or kill each other or enter into a war they could not win, and it seems our prediction has finally come true. In the last 2 decades, the cries of orcish warbands have quieted, then vanished. Yeah, especially after they tried to take us. It will take far more than quiet orcs for us to leave our hold for centuries. For countless lifetimes, we have watched and waited and grown stagnant. A Diamond Queen shepherded us into isolation, and we will need a second Diamond Queen to shepherd us out. Increased chance of fighting gems when colonizing. Cool. Over the past 2 decades, the orcish armies who once haunted our doors first scattered, then disappeared entirely. Our diviners, methodically scrying every cavern around us, have found only disorganized tribes without power or purpose. Something or someone has driven the orcs away, and our queen plans to seize this opportunity. Much of the Hold's populace, including its reformists and radicals, rallied to Queen Argedin XII White-Forged's banner. Far more of it, though, especially the old clans, lapidaries, and stonekeepers, stand against her. We may have defeated the Beholden for now, but their advocates still dominate our manors, guilds, and temples. They have been isolated from the world for millennia, and they do not plan on surrendering to our queen even an ounce of the power hoarded in this time. 6,000 years ago, Sigurd Stormheart, the Diamond Queen, closed the gates of Arg-Ordstrun. Now we have a new Diamond Queen who has opened these gates to the world. By rebuking the very traditions which have kept this hold alive, she ignites the true war for the fate of our nation. Open the gates, our destiny awaits. So, we gain 10 prestige, we gain 2 innovativeness, we lose a stability. Arg-Ordstrun gets reclaiming our birthright until 11th of Bloomsend, giving us an extra colonist and 40 extra global settler increase. We lose 50 Gov Reform progress, we enact the Tier 2 Gleaming Council roughened. The Gleaming Council roughened Tier 2 Gov Reform, giving the following mechanics. Enables roughness ability, enables parliament, and reduces our max absolutism, reduces our gov cap, reduces illicit influence down. That's not bad. Number of parliament issues -7. This is a locked reform. You will not be able to switch other reforms of the same tier. We gain a roughness meter, representing the level of control the entrenched interests of our old have over our government. It will start at 100 and decrease over time, with stability increasing the rate of decay. Periodically, events will fire as entrenched interests demand something of us. Got it. I suppose that's here. Yep. Roughness is increased by negative stability. We lose 0.02 roughness each month. Positive stab. Yearly prestige down. Yearly legitimacy 1.5. Reform progress growth. Okay. The event, when minimum 0 is reached, will have the following effect. The critical angle happens in 1 day. Got it. Parliament, no debate assembly. Too few seats in the assembly. Yes, let's... Can we start a debate with none? Yes. Apparently we can. Ooh, 5 crown land. I wouldn't say no to that. 30 gov reform progress is also very tempting. Ooh, and a free stab as well. I like free stab. I like free stab. Oh, we can't pass the debate because we need to, we need to set a seat. Oh well. Presented scapegoat. Goodbye, Master. Well, no, actually. Because he's good. Let's get this guy. Oh no! The Inquisitor was fired! Oh no! Victory! We could go and colonize the second province, and I'm kind of tempted to do so. Except we can't do it with our full force standing right now, which is annoying. Can we rehire our inflation advisor? Yeah, we'll hire him back. We need ducats for that though. So actually, stop paying. Well, army at 2 and a few, we're okay. Yeah, we can go for 2. Because at full we're paying. Well, we're still getting 1 when we're at full, but still. Give me my 5 ducats to get that guy back hired. He was doing a great job at reducing our inflation. And I have 13 years of inflation to reduce, so... Bring him back! Now we need money to dig the hole deeper, or things like that. You changed to wool? Boo! Oh well. Colonial expansion. Chopper's Cavern. That is over here. 200 settlers, local settler increase, or we get... You know what? 2? At 85 a year? Yep. We have the morale for it. I can't send a colonist there yet because this one needs to finish. $204 if I want to attack the natives. Let's stay on that for now. Because we had 10 years of the Dwarven dev increase. Does not have a coexisting subterranean race. We only have Dwarven. Oi! No, it'd be a lot of mill power. Yeah. It'll be a lot of mill power. Spend the manpower. Yeah, that sounds more... makes sense. Seems to make more sense. We'll put it like that. Arouse populace and stuff like that. Do we still have our dev costs down? Dig level 3? Or was it over here? It was over here, the unhappy people. Underpaid builders. Yeah, until 82. Ow. Okay. This one is in 66, so in 66 we start getting more money. Victory! Firewall, wake up! Oh, yeah! Thank you, Doran. Thank you for the 5 subs. Thank you so much. You hit Kaiser Chinya. You hit Kletsk. You hit Flowering Dancer Sounds. That's Flowering Dancer's bot. You hit Rainforester and Lego. Thank you very much for the gifts. Firebot, wake up. Yeah, Firebot did not wake up. Firebot is still pesky. It should activate things, and it did not activate the things, or I absolutely missed them, which is also an option. Oh, expedition targets. Do we have access to expeditions? Formalize the separation of powers. We need a statesman. Ooh, just a statesman? Let's find a statesman to formalize the separation of powers. Yearly prestige and parliament backing's chance? Absolutely. Oh, I need ducats for that. Well, let's not pay for more. Let's not anger all our estates because they're going to rise up here and I have nothing to defend from them. I'm half tempted to lower slightly, ever so slightly, the size of the military. Because they're going to rise up again and again and again. Because this one we're not going to have any issues here. And 20% chance of new settlers every month. So I would like to not cap on this to get another level of digging in. A new settlement, unite the two colonies. Or one base tax. No, pops. 100 pops is 2 years, is a year of development, so a year of not spending ducats on it. Slowly reducing my cost of manpower. Now we're going to be earning a bit more money. We could take admin tech, which is 10% because we don't have the Renaissance. That's why I would like to push the Renaissance here. We still have the adventurers wanted and the unpaid builders in Arg-Ordstrun. But I think I'll still push it to 60. At least to the Renaissance. It's not going to grow if I don't come and push it myself. Could you please hide the dig button? I'd like to see this. And I think I'll wait for the rest. Yeah, free. Well, 2 ducats. Sure. Construction cost, death cost. Yeah, monarch starting spell level +1. Ooh. Now we have the Renaissance in our halls, so now we're able to tech up for cheap. Ooh, gems in Chopper's Cavern. Ooh, gems! We got gems! Architectural development. For 40 crowns, we gain a lot of points. For 40 crowns, that's 2 loans. All the points? Sure. Idea group, yes. We're going infrastructure ideas, absolutely. So now dip and mill go into the hold to dev it. Tax goes into this. Dwarves trades in gems, exactly. Yes, you entered a hype train because people chatted and gift subs. So you need a gift sub to start something, and then I did put a sub goal of having a certain amount of people, and apparently reaching 25% makes people hyped. Is somebody getting infrastructure? Yes. Yes. Well, for plenty of reasons. For me, the main one is this one. 10% dev costs. Because given the amount of dev that I have to pour into the holds to make them big again, I need the dev costs. The global prosperity growth, not bad. State maintenance, not bad. The construction cost, not bad at either. Expanding our infrastructure cost modifier, this is also something I'm going to do. Expanding infrastructure is a button you can do here. Every time you have 15 dev, it costs you 50 minus innovativeness and stuff like that. Admin. to get the... And you get construction costs, construction time, local dev costs, local trade power, local production efficiency, local goods produced, all the good stuff. Manpower, tax modifiers, all of that. And it's also a useful help in decreasing this number. So now I have to wait until I want to wait until the bad modifiers are gone in 66 and the other one. I have the Digging Expert Council until 1507, but the underpaid builders until 82, if I can avoid spending that on those. And the... Ooh, down to 97, so yearly prestige is going down as well. Your legitimacy is still hurting, reform progress growth is still hurting, but I'm happy with that. Yeah, we have the Digging Expert Council, but we'll also have the underpaid builders until 82. So hopefully I can wait 20 years until 82, and then we push it to 60 and start another dig, which would be great. Yeah, it also makes very much sense, but yeah, the amount of admin point it will save me from between the expand infrastructure, the state government cost helps, the fort maintenance, because we want forts on all our holds. Northern Forge Anvil died. Yeah, we took a loan, that's fine. Only one, that's great. Where do we have another general? I'll keep on the inflation reduction guide just to get that out. 235, I'm fine with this amount of income. I can actually defeat any goblin uprising. Increase of orc tolerance. No! Purge the orcs. And the goblins. Whoa, 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 whoa. Orcs? Purge. Minorities removed, majorities converted to our primary culture. Oi. So they want 14 dev in the 14 dip dev for prestige in the capital. They want 50% manpower. My manpower is 23. Could be an option, but we're going to keep on getting attacked by natives, so I'm not very fond of that. 24 dip dev in the capital. That makes sense for money. I actually like that idea a lot. Adventurous base manpower of 17 makes sense as well. And they want me to fire the guy, but I don't want to fire the guy. Even though Court Mage all powers costs is an idea, but no. I'm gonna go with this one. We still have the dev edict, and it's just quote-unquote just 2 clicks of dev. You know, just 2 clicks of dev at 102 develop cost. But we'll get to it, we'll click it, and because we're ahead of time on tech now, I think. Yeah, slightly. Lava Flood! So, Trapper's Cavern gets Volcanic Farming Village until the end of the game. Giving local manpower modifier up. Local settler increase plus 25%, but we lose that, and not again in 10 years. All around needs the food. We get local goods, until the local goods produce plus 2. Knowing that it's gems, yes please. And local settler increase plus 25, yes please. Let's say our realm needs food and hope that by next time, in 10 years, we'll be done with the colony, so we'll have, hopefully we won't get the, not again, and we won't get any volcanic flooding here. Produce Serpent Bloom here. I thought it was gems. Honk! Upgrade units. I could. I want to do it on the 31st and not in that province though. Let's go Tortoise Formation. And I hope I can get one more tick before they rise up again. Good. Now we move the army back. And as we move back in, they rise up again, which is not what I wanted. Are we gonna beat them? Yes, by a sliver. Phew! That was what I was hoping would not happen. Repay loan, I need 33, got it. And that's 40 crowns, so we can repay the loan. We're still earning 425, which is good. I could seize land off of my estates, except for the adventurers, which are a bit pissed off. We could, and that would put us above 30, which would give us 10% national tax back. No, because we have the Stonekeepers disloyal as well. Estate magical thesis. Hey, they're proficient in stuff and things and stuff. Proficient. What's a patron? Current patrons. No idea. Maybe we'll find patrons at some point. Advancement. We want to advance. I kind of want to start the magical fortress. Except I know it's going to probably cost money for things. Maximum attrition for enemies. Gets global fort maintenance. Global fort maintenance does sound good though. I think I want them to be better at abjuration before we actually start the project, because studying that doesn't seem to cost me anything. And yeah, ruler or heir needs to be a powerful mage. 1.5. Mages, 1.5, got it. That was abjuration. Summon the extra planners for the Merc Company sounds cool as well. Theater of Simulacrum. Store the personal trait and spell levels of our ruler, giving us permanent bonuses. Oh. Personalities from our consort and heir. Interesting. Orb of Omniscience. Level 1 Guidance gives 25 Monarch points instead of 20 and double the length of Deposit Divination. Avoid the ill effect of random estate events. Ill effects of random estate events. I like that idea too. So let's study divination. In spellbook, we want to summon familiars again. And guidance. Might as well. Haha! More points. They'd love to get rid of some of the well, the Roused Populace I don't really care, because I don't feel like we're going to get anything from them. Religious Society, yes please. Emporium, local goods. Local trade power, +5, yeah. Our heir through is well connected. Advisor cost -20%. That's not bad. I kind of don't want to hire a second advisor yet. Just to get to a marketplace and a temple in our capital. Yes, Setha is playing the command, which is a big guy around here-ish on the map. Very big, very scary, very military sticky. Only military sticky, hates mages, and goes to war with basically all their neighbors for things. Oh right, we could build a temple because we have monies. Build temple. I know we only have 12, but still, we'll take the temple because tax modifier. And we get 5% local dev cost. Party warrior, land attrition, that sounds good. Agenda of the Diet. They want a base tax of 14 in the hold. That's possible. Manpower 50%. No. 26. That would be spending dip points that I don't have, or at least don't want to spend. Base manpower of 18 for manpower. That's also a thing. No, I'll go with the base tax on this one. Only self-sustaining. Woohoo! That means now we need to split the people. 4.2 over here. Now I want to go into here. Send one guy colonist here, send a second guy here. You're gonna have split like that. And go to here. Do I want to grant a generalship? No, because it's gonna piss off the estates. Actually, let's go piss off the estates together. Shift consolidate. 2 on 0, and then I want to balance the stacks. 8 and 7 makes sense. And both get native uprisings just as they get into the province. Are we going to get wiped and pushed back? Yeah, we're going to get pushed back. And they're going to damage the colony. Oh well. And they're going to damage the colony here as well. Not good. Capital. You know what? Increase enlistment here. And make this a state. And full core this. And increase enlistment here too. I need my manpower each month. And while we replenish, we might as well drill. Yeah, damage the colony. They destroyed the Chopper's Cavern entirely? Ow. I did not expect that. Let's build up our monies, because 8 ducats a month sounds great. Diamond Nobles are still going to be unhappy in Arg-Ordstrun, but that's okay. Yeah, damaging the colony, like destroying it, I'm used to like losing 200. Well, at least we get to re-roll for possibly something else than Serpent Bloom. Maybe gems. So I can't exactly profit from my 2 colonists yet. Got it. Idea, yes, we can take infrastructure ideas. State maintenance and global prosperity, yep. Like the recently started colony, I understand. This one, ick. The marketplace as well. Increase our trade power. Look at Storm's message. I know they kill it, yeah. Losing colonies is huge here. Anbennar isn't forgiving. Got it. Well, I learned. I could sell titles, but I don't need to. We are earning 7 ducats. It's fine. Next goal, next target is this, to dig. And at least 60 dev, yeah. But we have prosperity. And prosperity is another 10% dev cost and goods produced. Which is great. So I want to save up a little bit more to push to 60. And maybe I want also to save money to build a castle. Just out of caution. Oh no, I'm sorry for your internet, Doran. Build improvements. Yeah, but not in Arg-Ordstrun. Like, there's no tax to be had here. Naive relative. These are relative after all, I don't care. Keep the whatever prestige I have. Ancient unreadable text. A group of miners came upon some ancient runic tablet. Try as they might, they could not make sense of it. When it was brought to the queen, she looked upon it for a few minutes and spoke. This tablet speaks of the god... Arukis. We absolutely know. No, you dimwit, shouted an old dwarf, stepping towards the crown. That's not how you pronounce that name. Two guards quickly jumped the old greybeard, muzzling him as they dragged him out of the hall. The damage was already done, however, and doubtful murmurs filled the room. Did the queen really not know how to interpret the old runes? They seemed so simple. The rumors would soon spread beyond the hall, and queen be somewhat of a laughing livestock. Oh well. That's my old beards, my old reactionaries acting against me. Yeah, roughness. We're gonna have negative prestige for until the end of times. Rude. But next month we're at 95. I want to go to Arg-Ordstrun. Once we're back to 8k people. Because the drill won't change anything on the regiments. Charismatic Negotiator, got it. So we have some form of resistance against the goblins that are going to be here. So I want to get to this hold, which is not made yet. $167. Build me this. Miltech? Sure. Miltech 6. So now we save up, we take Miltech 6 with both of these. Workshops, farm estates. Ramparts as thing is an option too. What do we need for our mission tree, by the way? Soft-Tin Bandits. Arg-Ordstrun are owned by me. We discover the Orglavar area, permaclaim on Orglavar, Shazvendir area, and permaclaim on Shazvendir. Down here, I think. Crown Jewel has modifier the Diamond Gem. I don't know how you get the Diamond Gem, probably by digging. Ooh, lose 5 roughness on that one. Arg-Ordstrun area is a diamond core, has expanded infrastructure at least 2 times. Yep. We get a 2063 available. Permaclaim on King's Caverns and on Sundak Sumdir. You'll find by adventuring. Yeah, but how do I adventure? Is that Expeditions menu? Province is a city. Own. Because I guess it would be this. Trade overview. Yeah, I see that there's a trade. Oh, yeah, there's a trade expedition target here. Expedition target here. But I don't know how I do those. If you can tell me how. Because I've noticed the icons, but I don't know how I do those. Yeah, I know it shows the available expeditions, but the question is, how do I trigger the expedition? Province is a city. Means it has to be colonized? Question mark? But then why can't I... So I guess it's Lesser Mines has... Yeah. I have to colonize the Lesser Mines to be able to do the expedition? Once you own the province, the edition pops up. Okay. So I have to own the province for it to be able to... For it to be usable. Actually, let's wait 2 months till we can get our things back, and we'll send colonists here in a month and a half. Can I have conquistadors? Possibly, but I don't really care about conquistadors. I don't conquistad anything here. Take that. Oh, well. back to working on that. Yeah, but I don't want to build anything. I could build barracks in our capital. Well, no, because we're building a castle. But once the castle is built, we're building barracks in there. Grand generalship to the nobility? Now we're fine for now. We're fine. I'd rather they recover overall. And base tax of 14. You know what? We're on 9.3. And prestige. We'll wait for the 160 mil. We'll do the 160 mil, expand, and get ready to dig. Crowns? No. Gain of stability? Yes, please. Was pissed one faction off for the other, so pissed off the burghers. Although it's tempting to wait for another 165 and do it on these guys. Adventures estates give you conquer. Or the burghers, yeah. But I don't want to. Okay, now we're earning a decent amount of cash. Our inflation is deflating, which is good. Age ability, war tax costs, yes. Or we take the colony development boost, duh. So we get more dev from the colonies we finish, Mastani. Forget silly previous ideas and go with that. 16th of July? No, 16th of June? Or flee from country. Good riddance! $2,000 max manpower. Cool. That's more manpower regen per month. One more, and now we can expand infrastructure again. And now we can get ready to dig deep. With 262 crowns, and once the building is done. The people are happy. Of free stability, yes. And happiness of those guys, yes. Yes, of the merchants, okay. Native rising, that's fine. Okay, now I feel like we're rolling. I need 262 crowns, and you know, the barracks being done. It's gonna take 15 years to dig deeper, but we'll be digging a hole. And we'll have a tier 4 hold. Arg-Ordstrun, kill them all! As they launch multiple assaults, the natives are tiring themselves. That might have been a minus 500 because there were 8,000 of them. Which is good. I could piss the estates off again, but I don't want to because there's these guys. It was 8,500, right. And 8.1 here, so we lost 1,000 of them. Thank you. Diggable hold. Yeah! Diggy hole. Diggy hole. Come on. Finished in 1,500. 1,500! This is it's 30 years. Wow. Okay. We have taken a loan. Why did we take a loan? Gain the manpower. Put it into manpower. It's fine, we'll repay the loan soon. TM. Need 41 corruption. Yeah, sure, take the hit. Copper, not bad at all. Orc clan quartz. No. Crackdown. For 1 year, we'll take the autonomy. Give the admin points. I never have enough admin points. No debate in the assembly. Let's start the debate. Wow. They reduce the options a lot. Got it. Let's take the trade efficiency for the diamond regulation, and they're immediately in favor. Got it. Estates, you know it's going to cost you at some point. Orcs flee from country. Good riddance. Agenda of the Diet. So Arg-Rod, we only have, well, we have a primary, and now we have goblins too. But maybe we can get rid of the goblins too. Keepers, you want a base tax of 17, manpower is at least 50%. Arg-Rod 1, base tax of 4, no thanks. Base tax of 3, no. Fire the guy here, and it would make... What, adventures? I mean, to make the adventurers happy and the manpower, I think I'll take it here anyways. Plus 30 dev cost, ick. Not giving it a seat in our parliament. And the good news is 1500, when it finishes in 1505. Total time 15 years, but it has been increased for some reason. Oh, that's the progress. That's its progress. Accommodation with natives. Okay, local settler increase. I don't care about the native assimilation, but I do care about the speed at which we keep them. And you have goblins. Maybe we stop oppressing the orcs and we start oppressing the goblins, or we oppress both if we can. Can we oppress both at us? So, if I... 3 diplomats... Your state requires 2 diplomats for regular functioning. Ah. So it locks in a diplomat if I do that. Do we have any other orcish minorities in here? Goblins, orcs. Yeah, so orcs or goblins, one or the other. Encourage development. Yeah, let's flip that back to increased enlistment. Try and fill back up that manpower. Halfway done through here. Infrastructure idea, yes. No, tech first. Yeah, tech first. But with the income we have, let's go with the Diprep guy. We're not trading, but hire him and hire the Discipline guy. We're going to earn a little bit less money, but we're going to get more monarch points, which matters more. Kill them all. So wait, if we do this, okay. Oh no. So they're on 7,000. So they were on 7.5. So they did lose some people. I think I can run 2 times 8k troops. Ideally 2 times 9. With that upkeep, I can totally do it, and then I can run 2... 18 is 1 above force limit, but that's okay. We'll pay about the 1 above. Wow, they recruited like instantly, like, we're ready to serve, sir. Group, shift spit out. 9 of you. Do I want my heir to have military command? He's age 23? No, he's good. He's very good. I mean, our queen is even better, but he is great. So we want to roll for a general, that's it. Third Flame Fist. Third Flame Fists, congratulations, you're going here. And I need to have all of these places colonized. What that? Who that? There's someone here. I do not like the fact that there's someone there. We're gonna gain a bit less money, but that's okay. We can run... Our capital is deep enough that we can hold that. And once you finish your capital state, I suggest focusing roads to get the holds before outsiders do. Yeah. Yeah, that was the plan. I mean, the mission tree said reclaim this and reclaim this, but and the estates are done. But then I don't know. I can't see the state, sadly. But yeah, I want to go to here because that's the entry. And here there's someone, so I probably want to conquer that guy. And then I want to zoom down the road to the holds. This is cavern. Holds are a bit further off. And I want to buff this one up because neighbors. Demand of labor. Until the digging is complete, production efficiency. Oh. Yeah, I'll take that. See if we can dig it faster. Kill them all, good. Yeah, I want Nez Arg-Rod and Arg-Rod 3, because once I get these two and this guy out, well, once I get 1, 2, 3, and this one and this guy out, I'm basically locked in. These places are locked in and can be colonized later-ish. There was an... I think the tooltip is a lie. Yeah, I think that too. Give me the admin tech. Sadly, I can't build the workshop. I might want a workshop here. Although it's just wool. But it's still more than... So a little bit more production efficiency, a little bit more money. Hyper Thieves Guild! Woo! Thieves Guild. Local upstarts are removed from here, making the dev slightly cheaper. You know, not that much, but, you know, cheaper-ish. I could seize land, but if I seize land... Well, mages and adventurers are going to be pissed. Miners distinguish themselves. Local tax modifier changes construction progress by 0.01. Or we get 30 prestige. I'll take the 30 prestige. 6,500, meaning we could free up a few guys. Yeah, we don't want the edict anymore. We could just go with no edict. An extra 0.1 a month. Apparently we're making trade income from somewhere, from the node we don't know of. There's a hold here, that's the next hold. We'll square things. And yeah, by now my capital is basically done. It's just how fast it's going to be done is the question. Dip tech, yes please. Could steal maps if I knew of people, but I don't want to steal maps. I don't need to steal maps. Are they going to actually come back to something? No, the adventurers are not going to be loyal. And I don't really want to piss off my nobility equilibrium because it's nobility equilibrium. My clergy's on 59.5 Legacy of Rebellion. What is that? In the Empire of all Dwarves, Arg-Ordstrun made a name for itself by advocating for the downtrodden. Our rulers rallied against King Rock, constantly demanding more rights, privileges, and honors for those who made the Empire function. When the High King was so corrupted by wealth as to invite the Ruby Hold into our nation, we led the charge against him. And in that War of the Bloody Gem, we forever broke the tyranny of central rule. The High King never truly controlled us again, and we, not Amdir, dominated the Serpent Reach. We shall always remember this legacy as proof of our perseverance against injustice and corruption. Odval Tunger is a sea hold. Yeah, the one that's on down here. One that's down here, that's a sea hold, right? Because that's not Odval Tunger. The problem now is that his legacy is being turned against us. Our nobles each see themselves as a diamond dwarf fighting against a tyrannical ruler. But that ruler is our queen, not the despots of Amdir. One clan led by a dwarf, wearing the robes in the style of a dwarfonic diamond, declares that we must concede to all of their demands. If we roll back our centralizing reforms, their leader says, Arg-Ordstrun will be at peace, but if we hold steady, we will ignite a conflict, the likes of which has been unseen since the War of the Bloody Gem. This is in all likelihood no more than just bluster. But should we risk the wrath of the nobles? Shall we risk arms being taken up against the Queen? Oof. Minor concessions, 5 roughness. 5 roughness, we've been... Well, they're on 88. Sure, I'll take the legitimacy. I'll take the legitimacy regain and in exchange for the roughness. It hurts, but yeah. Antares. Chateau is here. That's the closest one. This one seems to be a hold too, but I don't know of what. Is my magic needed for prizing? Are we studying magic? Manage magic. Main menu. We're not studying anything. Advancements. Oh, that means we finished the orb of... Well, we're ready to do the orb. You know, let's try that. See what we... Oh. Okay. So we have things on the Blacklist of Nights, so I'm going to want to look at this. Good news, we have this. On the Blacklist Night, known to mortal minds, knowledge of what was, what came to be, flows through what vacant eyes and muffled ears. The sensation of the past, present, and future, though beat at my essence with the endless pounding of a cosmic drum. I careen through the branching agony of casual havoc as reality shifts and flows into innumerable triumphs and tragedies. In the brief respite where the flesh of existence mineralizes into the bones of creation, I see what have had happened to myself and those with who I am. High above the clouds, a chaotic mass of stone, marble, and flesh rapidly descends towards total annihilation. As I mourn the loss of the shining star of the world, in a forest that I know all too well, a rectangular hole yawns wide in the dirt, dug 6 feet deep. I say a quiet prayer to whatever god is listening, and as I feel the tip of the spear press into my spine. Spirited to a faraway land, pitch-black shackles are clamped around my neck and wrists as I am marched towards a makeshift wooden stage. Countless hobgoblins release thunderous cries as my head is placed through a hangman's noose. Flying the terrible waters of the broken sea, a sorry group of travelers steel themselves as we fly into a terrible storm, praying to Uelos that we will not be shattered onto the ceaseless waves. I picked through the depths of the scattered fates and outcomes soon already determined, and arrived at the image of my near future. Peering through the chaotic jumble of twisting time, I see the reflection of my future deeds, and I am seized by my overwhelming ecstasy. It has been observed, and with good fortune, so shall it be. I shall become champion of the people. So my capital by 6 dev completed this goal before our second progress event with the project will grant us 40 experience. Completed before the first progress event will gain experience and allow us to repeat our feat. Core 6 more provinces? No. 1 new tech is an option. Recruited 6 new leaders. That's doable. Mountain of Corpses? No. Continue searching furthermore. Spend 100 mana on divination spells. I don't think so. Well, that's guidance. Deposit divination, what is that? All own provinces, blah blah blah. Costs 50 mana, but it's spend the mana, so doable. So we get infantry cost. Every mineable good gets the following effect. Local goods produce local regiment cost. Doubles the length of deposit divination. Yep. Eye for talent. Hire a 25% cheaper advisor with a skill level equal to 1 plus our magical infrastructure level. The eye for talent happens. Now we could just cast guidance on repeat. That works with gold 2. What do you mean for the magical advancements? Sorry, this one. Spend 100 mana on divination spells. I mean, I have 110, so we just cast 4 guidances and we're good. Calling self-sustaining. At this point, I think I'm going to take you back home, and we're going to seize land. I know it's going to piss off the estates and the mages. We're going to do something so that the burghers don't rise up, but we'll... Wait, no. Can't be used until 75. October 75. You wanted to formalize separation of powers. I wanted to formalize separation of powers. Yes! Thank you for yearly prestige, empowerment, backing, chance. For now. My nobility is very loyal, so since we're going to piss them off anyways... Give me a general. Maybe they're a better general? Oh my gosh, you're an amazing general! Rather than fold on Earth Fist, I'm sorry, fold on. You have been outclassed. Seizing land, I mean, the adventurers and the mages are probably going to rise up. I can wait. Do I wait a year before starting a colony? I don't want to wait a year. Good. And the Arg-Rod is there. So I'm going to need to send someone else here, but I can't send someone here, so let's start making our way that way. So you march to there and to there. Only 5.6 here, cool. Adventures wanted, yep. How many are there here? 3.7. It's very tempting, but I don't have the money to run a third colony. But it would be very tempting to start working towards this, because there's an expedition here. But I would be very, very short on people. Oh no! Hardigal Rock. Progress goes more slowly. Okay. Ooh, Nezargot got flipped to gems. I like gems. I want gems. Ooh, other question, Storms. If I recall my colonists, do I just lose the chance of new settlers, or does it just completely break off the whole colony? I don't really want to test it. Just ups the new settler chance, okay. It's what I was expecting, but yeah, I want this one. Arg-Rod Origin and Native Rising. Good. Our troops are much better at this. Leader gained. Frontline holder. Morale damage received. Cool. We could take the tech, but I don't want to take the tech. I mean, the Inno is good. Don't get me wrong. It's going to take ages to get to this one. We could just push some Mildev around here. You're driving, so you won't be able to respond. No, okay, you drive. I'll keep the answers for later or discover by myself. Don't worry. Thank you very much. Drive safely. And don't take any risks while driving. Infrastructure ideas. We are on time on tech. We're a bit late. No, let's wait. See if we can delay the thing so we can take the Renaissance thoughts and we can start working on my favorite group, the offensive ideas. Although defensive ideas would be very fun for dwarves as well. For the extra fort defense and fort maintenance, it would be very thematic. What would we get with our infrastructure? Attrition for enemies and garrison size? Yeah, we're gonna go defensive ideas. So let's see if we can save up points. We might put a little bit of dev somewhere just to keep right under the limit. We're not gonna take the Inno. And we're gonna see if we can finish this. There's Arg-Ord under attack. Oh no. .06 a month, yeah. Architectural development. Oh, yes. Absolutely. That's going to put me almost on cap. Yeah, we're almost on cap. One click. Arg-Ord 2 can take a few clicks. Let's put a few clicks of manpower there too. 778 should be enough. You thus can get a barracks. And a barracks. And we'll build some gems here. Adventurers defeat goblins. Woohoo! 3 prestige. Accommodation with natives in Arg-Ord 3. Good. I'll take the extra settlers. Death of merchant. I don't need the prestige, so I'll take the money. I could go for the infrastructure idea, but I want my tech. So that I can then go into 2 sets of ideas at a time. Ooh, gold in Arg-Ord 3. Here comes inflation! Stack that, for cheaper dev. True. But I kind of want him to take my my ideas. Next time, yes. This time, no. Also, you're driving, so stop answering me. Let me do my mistakes. We want gunpowder, yes. But how about magical fireballs? We're 47% through the dig. Woohoo! No, the 15-something isn't that bad of an estimation. The guesstimate isn't bad at all. I think that's text 6, so we already have it. No, the Inno was for taking text 6 early and getting Inno from that. That's text 7, so it was for text 7 early. But what I want is this. And the cost of this one is I'll see it here, 690, so we can go into here. We can go defensive for some army tradition from battles immediately. And that's 2% cost decrease for the mill tech. I still want to keep the points around, like hovering around 600, 700 points. But for now, admin gridlock. Fire both of the fools? No, we'll lose the gov reform progress. As sad as it is, we'll take the gov reform progress. Native Rising, Orb of Omniscience, Omniscience. Fate's reward, like a lightning strike on a cloudless day, the revelation pierces my sight and lances through my soul. In an instant, I am overcome with resplendent joy, and I know that I have achieved what I saw within myself many moons ago. The sublime elation I now experience is coupled with a gift just as beautiful, the radiant glow of undiscovered knowledge, perfect for the continuation of my magnum opus. When euphoria subsides, my purpose will be ironclad. I will be complete. What is destined to do for me? For now, I simply bask in the light of my supreme glory for just a little while. So then pick up the pen to write again. So advancements. Ah, it's there. Got it. Upgrade magical infrastructure. Not engaged in many adventures. At least 3. Mage has a mage tower. A court mage advisor of skill 2. Unplayed for 1 year. Okay. Ruler or estate is legendary in any school of magic. Okay. Any province owned by me or subject does Dame's tier or precursor relics. Mage's influence 30 or greater. We have a special infrastructure requirement, or our queen or our lord is a powerful mage. Got it. Oof, -3 experience. 71 months until complete. Master of Mint died. Well, he served his purpose. Yearly prestige to counter things? Yeah. Stick to yearly prestige to counter things. Because we do have a decay from roughness. So he's gonna counter that decay. How are we doing here? 70 a year. Faster settler, faster settler. Tech 6 unlocked siege, but Tech 6 is called Arquebus. Technically you siege before it. You unlock the cannon on Tech 7 to be absolutely petty. No, we don't risk the life of our queen. Not our magnificent 665 queen. Diptech and Miltech, we can wait 1 more year to be on time instead of ahead of time. National tax, I'll take the national tax. Orcish soldiers of fortune. Send a host to disperse them. Although orcs have had trouble integrating into our society, they remain amongst the most desired hires for armed occupation. Their mean green look makes them highly prized as bodyguards or watchmen, and many have enlisted themselves as mercenaries or auxiliary troops in our own military. When unemployed, however, boredom, cultural misunderstanding, or drunken stupor can often end up in a tragedy for others and the orcs themselves, especially when outside the reach of their clan and leaders. The Alderman from one of the realms town has notified us of the presence of such company of soldiers of fortune and plead for us to find a solution before the taverns go out of stock or some fool stirs up the orcs. Get rid of them. I will stop the smugglers. I wish they would lose natives slowly, like each time they lost like 100 or something. I want to wait until I'm closer to max. Well, we have the 5%, so get that passive inno growth. Also, Storms, I suppose you're listening. Don't confirm that because you're driving. But the interest of waiting for the tech and taking my idea gave me 2% discount on my Miltech, which was cheaper. And didn't delay the Miltech by that much. So now I'm getting the passive inno gain for 13 years a month. 0.01. I think that's 1 point. That's gonna be 1.3 inno. Compared to the 4 inno gain, it's not exactly the same. But I have my tech. I can start taking ideas, and taking the ideas will slowly decrease the cost of this as well. Send it the military slime cave. A cave with slimes. We have fallen into an ambush in a slime cave. Ah! 17k? No, 17k was we just happened to hit. Ooh, fortification efforts. Aw, it's not forever, but I want the local fortification expert. State hired adventurers embarrass us. Okay, we sigh. Nez Arg-Rod, we need to finish the Arg-Rod. 8.5k, that's a lot of peeps. But we've got military up, so we shouldn't have too many issues. Yeah. Okay, okay, oh no. Kill them all in Arg-Rod. Even fewer people. Arg-Rod 3 under attack. Kill them all again! We're down to 4.6 now. We could seize land again from the... Crap, I did not pay attention because... Well, these guys are soon done. As soon as they are done, we... seize land. Kill them all! Oh no! Again? One last one? No? No last one? Colony self-sustaining. We can make a state here. Yeah, absolutely, we're making a state. We will be seizing land. I know it pisses off the mages and possibly the burghers, but it's only one, and I want to go to the lesser mines. It's probably a stupid idea, but doing it anyways. Because once this one is done, we'll go down here. Appetite layer. Increase dig speed until the end of the game. Absolutely. Increase dig speed until the end of the game. Apatite is best known for its use as an index mineral, with a hardness of 5 in the Dwarves hardness scale. It is usually green in color, but can be yellow, brown, blue, purple, pink, or colorless. These colors are often so vivid that apatite has frequently been cut as a gemstone. Apatite is a brittle material. It breaks by both fracture and cleavage, but the cleavage is generally indistinct. We face with such a mineral while digging. Should we keep digging through it? Of course! Dig speed! What could go wrong with dig speed? Orb of Omniscience, Twist of Fate. We lose 2 Splendor. Okay. And we've taken 3 loans, but that's okay. We'll repay the loans. We're gaining 5 ducats a month, which is great. How much are we gaining from our gold province? 1.2 a month. Yum. Debate in the assembly. Yep, we're going to go with the trade efficiency. I don't care. That's the one that hurts the less. And I can't remove that until we're done with the hardness, the roughness. Which is why legitimacy is not exactly where it should be, in my opinion. Native risings, yeah, there's a lot of natives rising up. It's okay. That's 4 months of manpower that got murdered. Murdered, poor them. Construction cost minus 10%. Yes, please, kill them all. Colonial expansion. 30 crowns. I will absolutely give the 30 crowns for settler chance and global settler increase. And 200 people in Nez Arg-Rod 2. Absolutely. Diamond IDs advanced. Yep, dev costs down. Yes, we finished our solo first level, so dev cost is down, meaning we can dig for cheaper. We're back down to 160 cost. Woohoo! And Unhappy Burgers is 10, so yeah. But we're almost done with this. We're 88%. So we should be done by 1490-ish. Yeah. I think this one is the correct one. But it took us more than 15 years for sure. Kill them all! I can't take the decision to do the expedition yet. Ooh, go reform. Dip relations, no. Monarch tributes from no. State maintenance, I don't really care. Cost of advisor with ruler's culture minus 10, yes. Influence of all the estates down, that's also neat. I like the reform progress growth as well. Minimum local autonomy in territories, not a bad idea, but I'm not convinced by it yet, given how small I am. 5% dev costs, but then there's the 5% loyalty equilibrium. But 5% dev costs. Bring that down to 152. And it's going to become much cheaper again when we dig deeper. I think we can see the defensiveness here. Yeah, for defense, 130.3. Come siege my fort. Come try and siege my fort, and that's even without a defensive edict on it. Arg-Ordstrun, you can go back to increasing enlistments, please. I want to replenish that manpower, please. Oh well, here go 800 men again. 1.1. That's 4 months, 5 months. That's 5 months of manpower. Oh well. Oh well. Is that done? No, that one's not done. I just didn't see the... colonial expansion. Yes, absolutely. Wait, where's my colonist? Did I lose a colonist? I lost a colonist for some time. Okay. Has Arg-Ordstrun changed to gold? Recall you and send you there. I want this one to finish first. Before this one. Down to 31 a year. Ugh. Ick. Knowledge is power, national unrest, or ignorance. Knowledge is power. We lost a general. We can recruit a new general. He's terrible. Hello, Guppy! Make me drink. Cheers, Guppy. Guilds are willing to go to any extremes to ensure their monopolistic principles are enforced, mostly relying on the law and their privileges to get rid. Yeah, goblin cartels, so they hire goblins to do the underhand dealings, and now they're getting blackmailed by goblins. Goblins shouldn't be doing business anyways. Take the hit to that. Give me my morale of armies. So if I can get my 10% tax modifier and inflation reduction, that's great. Because we're gaining inflation from gold here, 0.06. If we increase other sources of income by expanding and not running into gold, we'll be able to counter that just on our own and have it just, slowly decay. Every once in a while we'll have to take a loan, and it'll be fine. So that's also why we slowed down, because colonial maintenance is on 6, because we have one colonist for 2 and the second one for 4. Which might prompt me on Tech 10 to go for the expansion ideas. Has 2 colonists in it. The global settler increase. Exploration, there's only 1 colonist and 10 global settler. This one has 20. Averagely strike the obscene earth. After many years of effort, we have finally finished the new district of our hold. This feat of architecture and engineering offers us many opportunities for expansion in the future. Arg-Ordstrun hold. And now the dev cost is back down to 48. Averagely strike the obscene earth. 10 prestige. So now if I wanted to dig again, how much would it be to dig again? 16.5 years? Not too hard. We need 70. That's actually not hard at all. That is not hard at all. Next time we have an excess of points, like now actually, we could just go push this, except our dip dev is already super duper high, so we need to push the other kinds of dev, which I don't really want to as of now. But we can build a workshop in the meantime. 2.16 income from that. Yes, please. Temple on capital. Done. Already done. That was the first building. Then I did the marketplace, then I did the barracks, then I did the castle, and now I'm doing the workshop. I couldn't do the workshop because I didn't have the tech at the time I started digging the hold, I think. Or I completely forgot. And I was like, oh, click button, hold, dig. You know, dwarven enthusiasm to dig. And mage tower, yep. Is there a requirement? Wait, can I? I just need money for that, okay. I just need the money for that, apparently. Doesn't seem to be locked behind anything specific. I have one last loan to repay. Native Rising in the Lesser Mines. Boo. You're hired. Kill them all. Oh no, done. And you're an inspirational leader, moral of armies. Orb of Omniscience, know thyself. Outside the central viewing complex, the first of the divinatory pylons comes to life with a gentle thrum, like a hummingbird flitting just out of view. Arg-Ordstrun the 12th steps forward towards the central dais, upon which rests a giant ball of crystal, softly casting a blue light through the vision chamber. Within the orb, storm clouds crackle and pulse through the inner volume, obscuring the center of the sphere until the correct incantation have been performed by a team of master diviners stationed at 12 equally spaced platforms that ring the circular space. The chant begins, the clouds recede, and Arg-Ordstrun the 12th peers inside. Through the glass, history of the land that would become Arg-Ordstrun begins to take form, rising from wilderness to settlements, to the shining towers and cities that make up its landscape today. Citizens are born and die within seconds, bipedal forms moving like shadows across the glass as they briefly come into view, withering away as their time passes. Resources hidden by time are discovered, their locations noted as teams sent to excavate these lost deposits. Vast battles, never before recorded, are finally observed and saved from the decay of memory. The diviners weep tears of pure bliss as history unfurls, and the room fills with cries of adulation at the coming of their finest hours. The information of what came before marches forward endlessly until the limit is reached, 5 minutes, the length of the viewing session. Arg-Ordstrun the 12th sees their past itself arrive within the vision chamber and welcomes them into the most beautiful encyclopedia ever produced. The orb reveals what is within. Guidance now gives plus 25 random monarch points instead of 20. Deposit divination now lasts for 10 years. Avoid the ill effects of random estate events. Advance the magical project to the next stage. So do we have to do... So I jumped into magic and projects. But I don't need to push... Yeah, they need to be renowned or better at divination. Got it. I kind of want to do the magical fortress now. You have been coming out to patrol the land surrounding Arg-Ordstrun for some time now. In all honesty, it has become a daily ritual to walk amongst the common folk and hear them greet their queen. As you look out to your holdings, you cannot help but dream. The lands are sublunary. There is nothing special about them. It is a capital like any other. A city for normal folk. A city as mundane as the folk themselves. But that will change. One day, there will come a time where Arg-Ordstrun is anything but ordinary. It will be a cathedral of abjuration magic, a grand edifice of the arcane. You have imagined it as so, and you have mobilized the mages in response. The plans have been drawn up, but the plans are just ideas on paper, a dream in your mind for what could be. But as queen, it is your job to make your dreams manifest. And after all, a scroll is just magic scribbled to a page. It is the power of the practitioner, the honed, perfected practice of magecraft, which makes it real. All of this has led you here today. At last, it is time to begin. Vast reserves of resources will doubtlessly need to be dedicated to the task. Towns on the periphery will need to be torn down, the land carved, and, of course, the logistics of transporting both material supplies and the magical equipment necessary to the task cannot be understated in their volume. But that is the price one must pay for the greatness of Holland. Arg-Ordstrun gets Magical Fortress, the cost of construction until our magical advancement concludes. Construction cost, production efficiency, national tax modifier, abjuration, experience modifier up. We will call in the Conjuration Familiars. Because that gives Estates experience modifier. We'll go to Divination. I don't really need that. I'd rather the points. Guidance. And guidance again. Double guidance. 92 months until we complete that. Go. A bit under 10 years. And then we'll have a tier 1 ward over our heads. 6.14. We could run more people. You could go with a workshop if we had... No, I want to pay back the loan. 8 ducats. Infrastructure idea. Expand infrastructure cost minus 25. Yes, please. We're now debt-free. I'll have a workshop here. Buildings, workshops. That's a 0.9 in Nezargrad. I'll do it anyways. How are we doing on this one? Ugh, slow! And far away. Could sell titles. We could core the land. Yeah, let's core the lands. Good city management. People are happy. 50 admin points. And burgers are happy. Lose the prestige. Core all. Thank you. Magical Academia, financial trouble. We lose 92 crowns, mages gain loyalty, or they lose 15 influence for 15 years. You're on your own. Probably not the best for magic experience and stuff like that, but it's progressing. Whispers of Ascension. Strange tidings have arrived from a far corner of our dominion. A famed inventor, known for his keen intellect background in mining and love of fine wine and cheese, has turned his sights to a new field. He seems to be sewing strange miniaturized flags, seeking to render our great banner in ever smaller replicas. Normally we would be content to leave such strange minds to their wandering. However, strange rumors have arisen around his endeavors, that they are not simply an eccentric project, but are in fact a quest towards some mysterious ascension. Some argue that we should allow this brilliant man his due, and trust that there is a method to what may seem like a madness to us lesser minds. Other points to the day of ashen skies as a grim reminder of what can happen when that logic is followed too far, and insist we intervene now before it is too late. We can get the ascension until the end of the game, or we shut down the lab. That's too good to be true, so... miner invested in wine and cheese? Yeah, yep. Are we talking Alistor? Yes, probably. Probably. This can't go wrong, right? 5% tech cost until the end of the game. Hold specialization. Ooh. As our hold progresses even deeper into the earth, it has come to our attention that, like in the days of all Dwarves, a hold must specialize to witness its true potential. From now on, our Orson must decide to focus on a certain aspect based on what natural resources and opportunities the hold has available. Will it focus on the infrastructure of a foundry hold, full of conveyors, tracks, and great forges to outscale any other metal production? Perhaps infrastructure to maintain an even higher population, a metropolis. Houses stacked upon houses carved upon the walls of the Dwarvar, where city and commercial business can flourish alike. Maybe a hold to focus on the finer arts, a hold beautifully crafted with elegant architecture to please and inspire our master artisan and crafters. Or it might even have the infrastructure to support vast vertical farms, so that our hold will be green, with plant life to feed our people. Or perhaps the hold will lean towards military matters, with large fortifications and massive roads, so as to defend ourselves against outsiders, both above and below. Only time will tell what our hold will specialize in. We can specialize in Metropolis, which is local goods produced, local tax modifier, and national tax modifier. or artisan infrastructure, which is trade efficiency, local trade power, local goods produced, and trade value modifier. Artisan infrastructure, any day, every day. I do not care about tax. Ancestral claims. The Serpent Spine has always been contested by various races. The Dwarves have sought to reclaim their ancient homeland from thousands of years, but this was nothing more than a remote dream until the Green Tide brought the overwhelming majority of the orcs and goblins out of the mountains. Into the power vacuum left behind flowed the Reclaimers, remnant holds as well as adventurers from the surface struck out to retake their ancestral halls. But for all the dwarven claims to rightful ownership, the goblins and orcs have inhabited the roads and holds of the mountains in the dwarves' absence, and have no lack of a claim to homeland. As such, conflicting claims over various pieces of land have caused constant crisis since the reclamation of the Dwarvar. Now in Arg-Ordstrun, that we're currently colonizing, such a dispute is threatening to boil over into open conflict. Two different clans are asserting that they are the rightful owners of valuable land, rich in minerals and containing many old structures that date to the time of Old Dwarv. Both are refusing to yield it in their rights of property and have brought dozens of pieces of documentation and oral testimony to the courts to back their claims. As the court case rages, tensions rise and angry words threaten to erupt into blows. Knowing the matter to be sensitive, the courts have turned to the central government to ask us to resolve the matter, as they do not seem to have a ready answer to the question. We have chances of getting things, or we lose government progress and prestige. You know what? Have the unrest. I'm capping out on dip, so now it's time to invest in dip. Right, in Arg-Rod makes sense. And apparently Arg-Ordstrun is the next one, but I don't want to, not now. I want to push other kinds of dev into the capital, but I'm rushing ideas for now. We could seize land from people and make people pissy. Can wait just a little bit more and get you up. You will just summon a Diet. Well, actually, I could just summon a Diet and get people out. Well, not adventurers, not the mages, which is a bit of an issue. Age of Monsters. Monstrous Regiments. Available loot, estate, experience modifier +5. Nah. I want the Battle Mage Academies. Land Leader Maneuver. Yes, please. And we get more tax modifier, which is more money. 16.47. $9.4k, that's a lot of peeps. Learning of an Elder. Yes, military for our ruler. At 173, she's now at 666. Perfect. We're getting through the roughness. Crown Jewels, I want to explore the Crown Jewels. This one, it requires 2 more. And this one is the Diamond Court, so we just need this one. Honk honk, yes! How do you know who are neighbors? Flipping. By getting maps, the mission tree will, where you discover Orglavar, which is this place, I guess, I think, region. Like, these 3 locations, and we'll go and conquer that guy. Possibly here as well. And this one is going to lift us Fog of War of around here and stuff like that. It's mostly that. Or time. You wanted to get the keep. Are you going to get it? I have the keep already. The keep is here. It's already being built. But I mean, I could reduce it to much less. But the issue is if I want to dev it to 70. Technically 75 in an ideal world. Well, no, 70. Then I dig. Then I increase. I get 5 more. I increase the infrastructure. Because my infrastructure usage... Well, I'm almost on cap. Actually, I am on cap. But yeah, I want to push it to 70 to get more, to dig even deeper. But I think I had a modifier that was until 88 at least. No, I don't have the dev thing anymore. So maybe we actually do push to 70. Because what would it cost to dig? Just 70 dev. And our burgers... Our burgers are overall happy. We could get them to exactly 60. And then we would get 10% dev cost. Let's do that. Do that. Sell titles. We have our 10% dev cost. We keep the agenda on hold. We put a dev cost here as well. Bring our dev down to 42. One tick of military. 70. We can dig again. And you know what? Dig. Now we look at the estates and what they want. They want net Arg-Ord base tax of 4, that's doable. Arg-Ord 3 have a barracks or a trading field, that's even easier. Arg-Ord 1 has a workshop or a counting house. Doable. Local autonomy and gain 10 loyalty. Honestly, for the loyalty of the estate, I would put them on 47 point something, so no. And the mages... has a mage tower. We'll do that one. No, because that we just started digging. And I forgot to put the mage tower. Barracks or training field in Arg-Ord 3. That's done. Lesser mines under attack, yep. Now we're maxing out on this. Good. Our nobility is still very noble. I said I wanted to piss off estates. That's fine, it's 2k troops. What are... Take Odar. Nah, take Thorgrim. There we go. You get Thorgrim again. You split. 2 go back here, 2 go back here, and we're good. Orcish minority. So, Orcish minority, good riddance. Poor quality copper, well, too bad for my cost of artillery. Oh no, in the lesser mines. Magical fortress, talk of the town. Like magical study, like potion making, hell, even like baking a cake. It all begins with the foundations. Even the most arrogant mage or scholar understands this basic principle. Castenath was not built in a day, but it is going well. The country has been mobilized to the task. Increased production quotas in our quarries and mines, increased lumber and harvesting, blacksmith working around the clock. This fortress will, of course, be arcane in nature, but the basis of it will lie in the mundane. What comes after, that will be how we transcend the mundane. The mages act as architects and directors, sending the laborers here and there. Groups of apprentices work together to hover the large stone blocks and slabs into place, while others, more practiced abjurers and enchanters, reinforce the material with magic. It's all one big system, and it runs around the clock. Merchants, travelers, diplomats, and the like have inevitably ventured past the fortress. The fortress is Hopeful's ground. Of course, they do not truly understand what it is going to be. Still, word has begun to spread. Have you heard what they're doing in Arg-Ordstrun? Followed by some irreverent, rambling speculations on the nature of your project. They can hazard a guess, but they could never picture its true grandeur in their mind's eye. And without that spectacle, they might as well be blind to the reality of what will one day occupy these grounds. Their minds are simply too small for a dream as big as the one dwelling within an Artigan the 12th. But you pay the thought of them little heed. You never cared about keeping a secret, and you have more pressing thoughts to ideate. For instance, how many resources can you afford to dedicate to your shimmering citadel? It is all you think about. Soon you will have to make that decision. Choices. Let them bask. Change estate magic experience by -25. Ouch. Will not be modified by our mage experience modifiers. When you complete the project, we get that. Setback. Complaints about the official. I will sacrifice my legitimacy. It hurts, but I'll sacrifice it. I should set Arg-Ordstrun. No! A generation of cowards. We will purge them. Old battlefield. Oh no. There. An expedition in Nez Arg-Rod 2. There's still... Oh, no, that we have... No, that's Nez Arg-Rod 2 that we're currently colonizing. We're almost there. Has stumbled upon what first appeared to be an open-air mass grave. In fact, the remains of a battlefield. It is littered with countless squat skeletons of dwarves and tusked skulls of orcs. From what we can piece together, there was no clear victor. Both sides seem to have lost the battle. The survivors were clearly too few or too exhausted to loot the corpses, which are now ripe for plunder. Looks like valuables they don't send to everyone, or we serves the savages right. We gain 50 admin points. Money or admin points? I'm gonna say that serves the savages rights, because admin points are more valuable than ducats. Especially earning 18 ducats a month. What I can check is magic. Okay, we still have the summon familiar, so we can divinate. For more points. 50, we can divinate again. Guide again. That's 50 monarch points split. How close are we? Okay, next month. Ish. A month or two, maybe? Maybe 2 if we're unlucky. A beautiful hold! With continual advancement of hold construction in Arg-Ordstrun, several prominent members of our more artistic community, artists, stone carvers, and various others, have brought a proposal to the forefront. As a demonstration of our culture, they say, our hold, too, must in and of itself be a work of art. To implement this would surely take large amounts of time and resources away from other projects, or perhaps, like all art, true beauty is worth the price. We can say, let us build a beautiful hold. It's not going to be much slower. We gain 20 prestige. Or operations will continue as before. Now we can, we'll make a beautiful hold, that's fine. Actually, recall you. Send you. Colony safe sustaining. Finish the core. Soft and brittle. Hello, cat. Hi, cat. How are you doing, cat? Scritch, 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 scritch. To you too. You said act. The caverns surrounding Arg-Ordstrun are frighteningly unfamiliar. For so long, we have been safe in our hold. The greatest expeditions we had were into our mines and lower levels, where monsters are usually out of reach. Here, though, in these expansive caverns, fear fills the air. Their walls are not engraved with familiar stories. Ruins are everywhere, untouched except for bloodstains from an unknown age. There are miniature bands of orcs and goblins prowling in the dark. We keep expecting a war, a catastrophe, a great band of orcs to erupt from the depths and slay every dwarf we have ever known. So far, this has not happened. We can only pray that our luck continues. So we discover the Orglovar area, we gain a permaclaim on Orglovar, and we discover the Sazundir, and we discover that area. So you are Begin's expedition, you are Dwarven, you have as many men as I do, apparently. But I can go and send a colonist here, if I recall him from here. Yeah, gone. Okay. News of an orc warband is roaming the Dwarvar and very well might work its way towards us. We must prepare according soon, but I can have way more troops, so I'm fine on that. You move to here, and we move to Chazundir. Native Rising. Nope, no natives. And this one has very few natives, so it's going to be very easy to hold back. The issue is if I fight these guys and I don't wipe them out. You're improving your infrastructure right now. We'll start worrying when we see the orcs. Or there's only 600 of them, so we don't need that many men. You can come home. We're 5% done digging. Woo! 1514 is not going to be done in 1514. You need your 9k because of the amount of goblins, just to have a full frontage on them. But you could recruit some troops. 2 cannons? 2 cannons overkill. 1 cannon is enough for a tier 1 push against the fort, against the capital. However, you can push... I don't have any bonuses to cav, right? Yeah, no bonuses to cav. 0.68 for 0.23. Give me extra infantry. You know what? I'm rich enough. Let's go with that. Let's go with 2 cannons for now. And 10, except that's going to put me over limits. It's a bit too many. Now there's plenty probably summoned in here. Yep. Remove the tortoise formation, just so we don't go over our force limits. 23 by 1, it's fine, because when this gets done, we probably have something to do. Yeah, when this gets done, we'll get 1 point back. Too few rivals. Well, Begin's expedition, I am very sorry. True embargo. We have CB on them, but I'd like the spy network on them as well. Lesser mines changed to gems. Good. Yeah, 1 over. Boo. Land force limit 0.28. Got it. But I kind of want to send someone ever. Yeah, a 5132. Not bad at all. 1k men should be enough here if I really wanted to. So the question is, can I get... Because here I know he has 19k men standing, which is a bit of it, which is my issue. I can have more men standing, but I'm split. And if the orcs arrive on my doorstep, I'm in trouble. However, you're safe in the hold until found, so you can drill in the meantime. Actually, you're gonna lose your general. Thorgrim. Well, no, Thorgrim is better than Odar. Yeah. Put Thorgrim over here, and let's fire Odar. Bartok, non, non. I could pay for mercs. Except it would ruin the little professionalism I have. And what would we have for mercs, is the question, too. Like, if I hire mercs, they have one, they bring in one siege pip. And novice adventurers, I mean, I could hire them and fire them once their armies are wrecked. But it's the overall force limit that's immobilized in the lesser caverns. Actually, recall you. Send him there, so that we get chances of settlers here a bit more. Nez Arg-Rod, you could get... Yeah, this is gold, duh. No, well, Capital, no, Capital is currently digging, so no Mage Tower. Don't I have 2 colonists? Nope, 0 out of 1. I had a temporary second colonist, but I only have 1. Any chance of revoking the Gromdal Guild? Nope. That's gonna be hard to get. What's a forlorn sight? Yeah, we need to own that. Masked Butchers do not exist, yep. Snap cost modifier and Towns of the True Faith. We get claims on North Altar and South Altar. I have no idea where that is. But there is an argument to go after them, but... These guys are going to be strong and dangerous. 600, I could spare 3 more from here. But here, I'd love to grab my next Miltech early. Let's see if we can grab the next Miltech early-ish. Have our advantage on infantry and cap shock. And come in with a fully drilled army into him. The Diet, the Stonekeepers, they want Arg-Rod to have a base tax of 4, doable. Ned Arg-Rod to have a castle, bastion, or star fort, nope. Base production of 9 in Arg-Rod 2, that is doable for money. Arg-Rod 2, autonomy of 25 or higher, no thanks. Spy network in Began's Expedition for 50 dip points. No, I'll go with the Arg-Rod 2, base production of at least 9. That means putting in 1 tick of something and a second tick of that. Don't really want ramparts because people can just walk past. I'm very much looking forward to courthouses. Orthos Lair. Lesser mines under attack. Yes, Orthos Lair. We shall not slow down. 750 crowns to dig that, but increase dig speed until the end of the game. Okay, we could remove a few more peeps from here, but I really don't want to lose this. Arg-Ordstrun, you do not need the local dev, you can get increased enlistment again. And here, too late, we can't change. Yay! Removes Orcish minority size. We know there's a... I know these are goblins? Question mark? Because we're still earning 19 ducats a month, so I could go over force limit with some mercs and fire the mercs afterwards. You're right. Bring them in for the start. Wait for the Vanguard Mill. 20% infantry combat ability, let's go with that. There. Idea. Defensive idea? No, I want my Miltech. Magical Fortress. Question of pride. Change magic progress minus 25. Revel in Granary until she dies for prestige. No. Your writers seem to think that there is a point where practicality is usurped by indulgence. Some would even suggest that the whole project borders on indulgence. You pay the latter little mind, but the former is at least worth considering. There is more to a nation than the castle that holds the throne. Perhaps it is unnecessary to invest even more heavily. And yet, our queen cannot shake the feeling that nothing could be more important than this. The foundations that have been laid are grand, to be sure, but they could still be so much more. You ponder this day in and day out as you make your daily rounds past the construction site. It has become a ritual for you. A decision must be made. So, it's only for a few years. For prestige decay, I don't care. Rededicate yourselves. You stop drilling. Yes, for glory and gold. Give me that one extra colonist per year. And the significant boost, more importantly. Are you on 20k people now? Yeah, they're on 20k peeps. I think those called as flatland. Yep, they're flatland, but, well... There's a dice roll for attacker, -1 for dice roll for attackers. The holds, -2 for attackers. So, in an ideal world, I don't fight his cavalry. I don't fight him on the hold. But I fear I'm going to have to anyways. For glory and gold, absolutely. Do we see him recruiting? We don't know. Social mobility. We must not stand in the way of the new men. Yeah, we must not stand in the way of the new men. You should consolidate. Give me 2k, 3k more. 2k more men. Let's not be too greedy. Now let's go with 1k for now. Yep, they're coming down into here. Oh, crap. I mean, they shouldn't be destroying the hold because they have an interest in taking the hold. And I kind of want them to get to here. Can you run? I can't. Okay. But that means that you can start moving into here. This is just a hold, so... Dice roll for attackers, I would be suffering. You're gonna need to send in a few peeps. Cannons, you. Led by you. There's our road bandits. Yep, adventurers wanted. And I need to send 1k men down here. You recruit 1k men. So if the goblins come back out, I'm in trouble. He's gonna want to fight on here, I know it. Okay, they're not numerous enough, but over time they would still have it. No, you. You group. You... I don't know where they're retreating to, which is my issue. Because they're gonna replenish and resume the sieging. Wait, do they not have a fort? They do have a fort. I need to get back to 9k, but they'll get back to 9k over time. See if we can send someone to occupy their colony here and take it over. No, not you guys. You guys, group. Land blocked by a hostile fort. How can I not get to here? Because I could walk to here. I can walk to here. Oh, this is Terra Incognita, that's why. Got it. So mercs, they're down to 3k, so no, let's send them 2k men until while these guys replenish, because they immediately dated lesser mines until under attack, kill them all. Yeah, we're good with 4.5k men, that's good. We get a progress here, good. Combat bonus on terrain of capital, please and thank you. Wall breached. That's very cool. I love wall breaches. I'm not going to order an assault, but I love that. I don't understand why I can't get to here because they're incognita, but I will steal their colony before the end. We can pay for it, especially as we'll disband things. Lose crowns for a greater palace for prestige and legitimacy? Absolutely. As we continue to chip away at the baddies. Namely, the reactionaries who don't want us to be free and expanded. No, I want to keep my tech around because he might tech up to 8. He did tech up to 8. I'm going to be late on tech. Decrease of goblin tolerance. Oh no! Goblins are more oppressed. Oh no! Velkatur eating our mines. Send some... Any mine will fail without the right infrastructure. As for lesser mines, our miners have complained about increasing workplace accidents. After a thorough investigation, we have discovered a large infestation of Velad Kulpar, a large insectoid sporting scissors-like jaws that slice through rock and stone, swarms of which tore support, railing, and minecarts to ribbons. To make things worse, they possess iridescent scales that camouflage them in the dim environment of the mines, allowing them to evade retaliation from our miners. We will need to send help to deal with this infestation or risk losing productivity, not just in our mines, but our stone-carved towns too. Yeah, no, we'll send some adventurers, it's fine. 20 mil points. I don't like it, but we'll take it. Assembly, let's start a debate, because I don't want the corruption to go up. Ooh, we could part our troops for once. And placate the guild. Make troops cheaper. That's 2 ducats and way more when we get rid of the overhead costs. Are they down it anyways? I mean, they have 1 aggressiveness only, but... Ugh. Looking forward to finishing those diamond caves. 1 year. Okay, Oswald Loval is done, so we move into here. And we can seize the colony for ourselves. That's my colony now. And now we can peace you out. Bacon's expedition. 1, 2, 3. Send demands. You're now rebels. You're going to come back to your hold. We are going to need to repair it. It needs to be a core first. 75 points. A lot of crowns. Crowns is not the problem. Points. Core, all. No more corporate war. Mine. You get good leader. More companies available. Unavailable, yep. And you get disbanded. No more over limit for now. Well, a bit maybe, probably. 25 out of 23, but much better. Good idea, but could more importantly tech up in a year. I know the answers came by, but I'm going to go pee because I need to pee. So I will go to be right back screen. I'm going to turn on the lights, go take care of myself, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Praise the miniature artificial sun in the living room. Exactly. Namely, the light bulb. According to the new keep, we'll add a few ticks of force limits. Yep, absolutely. Roads may need flat land, but my heart says it's mountains. Yeah, it's it's mountains. It's hilly flat land. You know, enough to give a disadvantage for attackers, but nothing serious. So here we're gonna hold this. So now we're going to have some Begin's Expedition and possibly Diamond Nobles down here. Oops. Sorry. Oops. You just missed the fight against the rebels. They came in and they killed 200 dwarves, which was very rude of them, but not very significant. The good news we have... Oh, we're going to need to send an expedition here. With 5k we're holding, so with 6k we'll hold here. And yeah, we'll keep the... Vegans people. Ooh, we came in just in time, just as they rose up. And you rolled dice, which I'm perfectly happy for. And yeah, we'll uncover this once we core this, allowing us to go take care of things. But after that, we're going to go back onto the Dwarven Rod, get after these guys, and aim for the next hold. $565. We'll wait for next year before we take our tech. We can wait for the dip, we can wait for everything. Calling self-sustaining in the lesser mines. And that saves a lot of money as well. You can have Thorgrim. And you guys stay on vegans, and you guys can come over. Why not plonk down a workshop? Wait, mage towers, are they more efficient on gens? Incest porcelain, ivory, and precursor relics. No. Now I need to send someone here. Send the colonists here to speed this up. 56 a year. What changed here? Native repression, province of native colonial integration. I don't know. Level up. We defeated the bandits. Yeah, with 1k men, that's way enough. 6k is probably overkill here as well. So let's leave 4k and let's move the cannons back. No, that's my hand. And until the Begins expedition threatens, we're going to go and drill. Because we have to keep our things up. Encourage development here. Absolutely, we can remove that. No edict. Tech cheaper. Yep, tech cheaper 1 and tech cheaper 2. And now we save on admin points for this. Magical Fortress, setting the foundations. It is done. The foundations are laid in their entirety. A massive unbroken chain of stone, wood, and metal lines the ground of the complex, etched and carved deep into the earth. So great in its design that should any entity be looking down from above, they would surely notice it. You feel a sense of pride swelling within you, but also a sense of anticipation. Ever since the thought of that shimmering, shining citadel came to you, it has been your whole fixation. You have pored over even the finest of details and touched up the schematics time and time again. It all brought you to today, and today is only the beginning. Ward will now provide the maximum effect. Maximum attrition +1, attrition for enemy +1. Arg-Ordstrun gets Magical Fortress Foundations of Pride until the end of the game, giving the following effect. -25% fort maintenance. We get Abjuration Ward, Magical Fortress Foundation of Pride, until the end of the game, giving maximum attrition +1, attrition for enemy +1, local defensiveness +50%. Gain 10 prestige, advance the magical project to the next stage. So our castle now, Arg-Ordstrun is now on a whopping 153% fort defense before we even click the button to put in a defensive edict on the place. Which is kind of cray-cray. Good luck sieging that. Good thing that this place already has a fort. We'll want to repair it, so I want to keep points of everything. Yeah, we'll restore the hold, and then we'll see how much we want to dig into it. No, it's not impossible. It's just extremely long and extremely costly and bloody in men. We'll get rid of the, well, oh, hi, Prathanor. Fort. We now have 12%, well, 20% uprising risk. I will fix the hold. 7.6 years. And then we'll think about building a mage tower. Do I want a mage tower? I suppose I want a mage tower in every single hold. Also, I have the points, so we will expand the infrastructure as well. We have grown in power and wealth since spreading into the Serpent Spine, and this power has led to dwarves from abroad requesting entry into our nation. We have happily taken them in, for we need aid in colonizing the caverns, but this wave of migrants has not arrived without tensions. Surface dwarves have lost many of the old arts which we have kept alive. They know little of faceting or ancient firepower or deliberative governance. On the other hand, they know of many things which we do not.
Incoming! Assemble the squirrel honor guard!
Nemo and Raiders, welcome! How did Majapahit go? How did have you taken all over in Southeast Asia? Are you the master of the seas? I'm playing a dwarf in a hole in a mountain, and we're digging holes and building keeps and citadels. Hello Mutant, hello Ras, hello Hibby again, hello Kaz. How are you all doing? Hi, and Batok says hi, but he's more interested in what's happening outside. How are you doing, Hibby? How was EU5, Nemo? I'm playing some Anbennar EU4, experimenting at my very usual slow pace. How is the experimentation going? Is it good? Are you having good feedback? Are you feeling good about it? I'm playing Anbennar. Anbennar has a lot of reading and a lot of lore. We're currently playing the Diamond Dwarves. Long time ago, like millennia ago. Well, we don't know much of it, but the world, we don't know much of the world anymore. Because millennia ago, there was a huge dwarven empire that spread along, holds these square provinces along what is called the Dwarvenrod, which is this road, to keep it simple. It's not exactly named Dwarvenrod here, but skip. Punctuated with holds, fortresses, mighty fortresses. And, you know, you can push your fortresses to decent amounts of development. Like this one, we're only started. It's on 70 dev. And right now, so recently we just before you raided, we just conquered out a little adventuring dwarven tag here. And now we get an event. Foreign clans demand recognition. We have grown in power and wealth. I'm sorry, I'm going to restart the event because of raiders. It's an amazing overhaul, yep. We have grown in power and wealth since spreading into the Serpent Spine, the name of the mountains. And this power has led to dwarves from abroad requesting entry in our nation. We have happily taken them in, for we need aid in colonizing caverns. But this wave of migrants has not arrived without tensions. Surface dwarves have lost many of the old arts of which we have kept alive. They know little of faceting or ancient firepower or deliberative governance. On the other hand, they know of many things which we do not. They speak of nations, peoples, inventions, and ways of life which had never previously imagined. Which we had never. These new dwarves, an increasingly important part of Diamond government, have come to demand a place in our administration. They see the power of our clans wield in the Gleaming Council and seek to be a part of it themselves, and so they have assembled significant evidence supporting their claims. Many of these dwarves descend from clans who once fled the dying Old Dwarf, and so have legitimacy as heirs of ancient families and ancient titles. To accept them into governance would not only solidify our position as the rightful ruler of the dwarves, but would also bring us much needed knowledge of the outside world. On the other hand, of course, the old clans would be incensed by this betrayal. They promise us cooperation and levies if we hold fast to their traditional rights, but there is a question of whether we want to prioritize these rights at all. Do we side with the old and maintain the power of the diamonds, or do we side with the new and see where outside innovations may lead? We assimilate. We lose 3 roughness. We gain 5 innovativeness. 23 noble regiments in Arg-Ordstrun. Well, 23 is a lot. I don't really want bandits here. But by the time they actually get through the hold, I'm fine. We'll wait a little bit, but we'll take the first option. I want the 5 inno. I want to get rid of the thing. Because we basically, when the orcs and goblins spilled and doing... Oh, hello, Sakumi! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome! Can I get a shout out for Sakumi? She's a member of the Mellow Fellows. And does all sorts of things during the night, and I often miss her streams, but she's a member of the Mellow Fellows, so obviously a good person. When I was doing some kind of ocean game, yeah, that was Oceaneers. Now I'm very far from the ocean. I'm in the mountains. It's a completely different game. This is Europa Universalis 4. Currently playing a mod, which is a total overhaul of it, called Anbennar, where it's the base game of EU4, but with dwarves, elves, different map, some different mechanics. We have the whole magic thing. We could study magic. Yeah, let's study magic for our mages. And I would like to do, let's say, transmutation? No, conjuration, because I like the idea of the extra planners. So I wanted to wait a month or 2. Anyways, it's going to take the first one. And because we got pulled up in our fort, in our single fort, we started the game with just this single province, with way less development. Like it was a piss poor place, to be absolutely honest. When we decided to finally break out and go exploring the world, I call them the Beholders, they're called the Beholden, or they were called the Beholden. They were basically the old grumpy people who were looking at everything saying, it was better before. And when we finally broke out, we got this meter, this gauge meter that measures our roughness from, we started at 100. We're decaying it very slowly. Actually, I should be doing this as well. Do that as well. Yeah, we're back to 19 ducats a month. Much better. So every month it ticks down by a little bit. And with our first expansion and conquest of a new hold, people are deciding to come in. Well, dwarves decided to come back into our realm. We said welcome, obviously. And now they're demanding representation on our council, which is making the old beholders very, very unhappy. Dorn General, please. Sure, we can recruit a Dorn General. Let's do that. And then I'll drink. I did see that. You are way better than the current general, so you get that. We can hold up to 3, so you get a general 2 for what that matters. Actually, you get Thorgrim. You guys get Karam. And right now we're on an event. Cheers, Doran. Do we want to put Krathenor as a rival? They have a negative opinion of me. We know of them because we clicked on them. But maybe we can improve relations with them. Let's see if we can improve with them. I'm not opposed to being friends with them. Maybe not to the point of allying, but they're human. They're the wrong religion, but they're human, so they shouldn't be interested in my holds. We'll wait until we recruit our 3 dwarves. 1, 2, and 3. Come on, little dwarf. Come on in. There. We're gonna assimilate. Go in. Can I not sally? Doesn't seem like I can sally. Ooh. Have ward. We don't have the mass ward yet. We don't have dominate to surrender. Firewall. Okay, that's where we cast the things. And mass enlarge. Local attack, her dice roll, assault fort, cost modifier. Okay. That's magic if we want to go after the fort itself. I'll stay on 890 and a few. Go back to drilling. Because they're only on 30% uprising, and they will rise up in here. We're trying to repair this hold, which we took over. You should have seen the War Mages in the Jad campaign. Yeah. What a general. I mean, I've been fighting and taking casualties and fighting goblins and stuff like that. So I have a high army tradition. So a 6-1-3-3, knowing that I have 1 bonus pip of maneuver through my ideas. We quote-unquote just rolled max pip of, because that is 13 plus 1, that would be 14 base. And 6 and 6, 12, and 1 would be 13. So 14 max, we were 1 pip off from max. So yes, we rolled an amazing general, but it's not the most. It's very imbalanced for sure. Actually, let's get more points. I don't want to rival Krathenor. I want to see what Krathenor does. Then again, having a rival. We don't need to improve relations. can issue an embargo on them for now. 2 miners, 1 magical mineral. So, first of all, native uprising. Yes, Bartok! Yes, meow, Bartok, I know, it's cold outside, there are cars outside. I know! Tell that every night. Word has reached us of a great discovery. In one of the many tunnels that snake their way through our hold, 2 miners have come across a vast deposit of magical mineral, Damestier, a main ingredient in all things magic from artificery to enchantment. Up until this point, they have been speaking almost in unison, but soon the two begin bickering. Eventually, the first miner speaks and says that the Damestier must be mined and exploited for the benefit of our great nation and would surely bring great riches. The second, however, raises her voices and loudly proclaims that mining Damestier would rather than riches bring great danger and not be the worth to extract. Ooh, Arg-Ordstrun gets Damestier. No, I'll take huge Damestier and goods produced in my capital, because we are currently improving the infrastructure in the capital. Yeah, we're currently digging. I don't plan on digging more. Get me Damestier until this goes away. Yes, please. Yeah, give me that. That's going to be a serious boost to the economy. Yes, Bartok, scritch. I know, scritch. Also, I should improve this. My lord, drilling! Hey, 4 siege for Doran, that's great. The lesser mines are lacking a core for now. We must prepare for this coming soon. I'm preparing. I am very prepared. Elven minority disperses. Okay, goodbye, elves. We didn't need any silly elves anyways. I don't want to piss the adventurers off again, and our nobility is pissed off still. And I do like my national, my manpower recovery speed to exist, at least. So instead, let's summon a Diet. Number of allies at least 2. No! Base tax of 20 in the capital. Base production of 11. Local autonomy in Arg-Ordstrun. That can be done for the adventurers. And the mages fire our Simber Battlebred. No! Adventurers, Arg-Ordstrun. Done. A new settlement. Ooh, do I want a dev in this new place? That's 14 currently, dev. I want 15. Unite the 2 colonies. Admin tech, absolutely give me admin tech. Especially if it gives us courthouses. You can do court like that. 50% on Bacon's expedition, so we have to be a bit careful, but Orcish minority purge, absolutely, in Nezargrad 3. How much would it be to full core? 111. I only have 47. But I want it to be core. I want the autonomy here to dip back down to 0. Agenda of the Diet. Fortifications effort. Arg-Ordstrun until for 10 years local defensiveness extra. Stonekeepers Arg-Rod 2 Temple, that's doable. Grenwood, what is Grenwood? No, we're not going out of the hold. Arg-Rod 1 has a workshop or a counting house, that's doable. No, not adventures. Arg-Ordstrun has a mage tower, absolutely. Except it's gonna take... How far are we on the digging on here? Yeah, we can do the mages. Because I do want a mage tower here. You can already spend the claim of the merchant class. Estate, yeah, they lose influence. Treasure map. An eccentric prospector has approached us with a map he claims will lead us to a vast trove of mithril, gems, and ancient dwarven artifacts. The map itself is crude, almost childlike, with a dashed line looping around pictograms of spike pits, waterfalls, and even a dragon ending with a big red X. While the prospector's appearance and demeanor does not inspire confidence, our chief surveyor points out a section resembling a cavern we have just started to map. Nodding eagerly, this practice asks for a nominal upfront fee. 30% chance of expedition target until the end of the game in Arg-Ordstrun. That's a big bet. Hey chat, I'm gonna take it, but let's make a little bet. Is this a lunatic being lunatic, or is it actually something for us, where we could actually send an expedition? Gamba time indeed. Let's do a prediction. Let's call it fool or treasure. Option treasure. 30% chance, so people know. And the other one is fool. 70%. This is going to be a 1 minute poll. Anyone wanting to gamba, you have 1 minute. And in 1 minute, we take the decision and we see if we get treasure or fool. Are people going to vote against the odds or for or against the odds? People are investing a lot on fool. People think I am a fool to go for that. Right, Mr. Cat? Am I a fool or are you just asking for treats? Currently, we have one person on treasure for 1444 points. One person on fool with 50,000 points. You misplaced your 50k. Oh well. Well, the good news is that all the points will be handed out because there's someone voting on each option. Let's see where this goes. So it was in Arg-Ordstrun. Treasure. There is an expedition target that has appeared. So the answer is treasure. Congratulations to the one person who voted with 444k points. They won. There was treasure. We rolled a 30%. Gamba complete. And I guess, yes, congratulations. My guess was Zeta. Although I could check the names, but I did not check exactly the names. But that should allow us to do expeditions. Yay, expeditions menu. So we can go to the lesser mines looking for a diamond or into the here for goods produced. Let's prepare for the Arg-Ordstrun. It's a short expedition. So organize the expedition. Manpower. Start preparations. Oh, go back, close. I need a regiment in the place. Got it. Achtak, no. And just in case we take the cannons, we'll leave the cannons behind. So now we can go back to the expedition. Expeditionary. Achtak, oi! Yeah, you're unhappy. I know. I see. Start preparation. Send the maximum amount of manpower. Raise morale. Upfront payments. Yeah, we can make the upfront payments. Purchase them love. So what's the morale? Morale is 7%, sure. 2 4 points towards Zeta. Yep, have a better chance than the horse race. Oh! Horse race, yeah, the 30% the horse race is much more options, so it's like 8 options. And let's organize a feast as well. Prepare supplies, equipment, 20% supplies, 20% supplies. I will not buy extra, but we will preserve more food. Let's go with 100 prep cost. Yep, go back. Set party's share. It's a short expedition, so 100 loot for them. Go. See how much we loot. So we did lose 10,000 men. They'll have to come back and replenish. Dead Fang is preparing to attack Order of the Iron Scepter in a war of aggression. 65 a year feels good. I guess we can find it from the expeditions menu, right? Yeah. So now we wait. Military laborers, we lose 50 mil points. Arg-Ordstrun gets using the military manpower. Or there's no, we can use the military powers. We are ahead of time on tech. I want Arg-Ordstrun to be dug faster. And we still have 13,000 men to deal with Begin's expedition soon TM. Actually, I should. Because they're going to be on here, so they'll have a -2 for the thingamajig. So I'm not that worried. Gelatinous menace. Strange creatures, sentient, non-sentient, and semi-sentient alike, roam the depths of the serpent spine, looking for new morsels of food the hard and unyielding rock offers. Some of these creatures have turned upon others in search of sustenance, but no other does so with an uncaring ambiguity than the giant slimes dwelling in the pits. They creep up on unsuspecting creatures, encasing them in their slimy bodies. A few of these slimes have attacked, or to be more precise, just walked over a few of our explorers, suffocating them in their gooey bellies. Cut them out or stand back. Cut them out. We, to the hell and back. We lose 300 soldiers, lose 0.25 morale, lose 5% organization. Boo! Discovery spread. Ah, we learned of Cook's Cave. Oh, that would be, Wait. Colonial expansion. Yes, 200 people in the cobalt mines. Absolutely. And that finishes the cobalt mines. Oh, we know of you. Hi, you. Is there a passage from here to there? Is my question. Could I find a way to march straight into the mountains from here? How do we know the whole world? Over time, maps get shared. And sometimes you lift Fog of War, and like taking here, people knew of us, and then others knew of us, and word has come out that we are bringing people in. Webs on the wall. The first thing scouts noticed were the nets. Sticky patches of glistening white strings started lifting the lining the halls left and right. The strings vibrate when they touch anything, sending waves deep into the dark. There was no denying a nest of spiders must be near, and big ones from the look of it. And deep in its heart there might be treasure that they have taken there, cocooned into their slippery silk. A small force could retrieve such trinkets and scout ahead looking for a way through. On the other hand, there's a small crevice that might lead around the whole affair. Send them some scouts. And as expected, the spiders tucked some gold and gems away from the prying eye of fortune seekers, but courage prevailed in the face of danger, and our scouts returned with troves of treasure. Curiously, they saw no trace of the silk weavers, just empty halls lined with webs. We gain 0.5 morale, and we gain 50 loot. Woohoo! This one is almost done. As we say it, it is done. You are gonna go to Arg-Ordstrun 4. Actually, no, you're gonna go. Yeah, everyone's gonna come into here. We're gonna push people because thieving arrow sounds like someone coming for me. You need a door. You need an entrance door. That's what you get. Because don't really want to have to defend this. Too few seats in the assembly. Yeah. You get a seat in the assembly. And you get a seat in the assembly. Because production efficiency, tax modifier, manpower, sailors, all of that. Ports on holds before cores. Repairs are costly. Yes, exactly. Mission fulfilled, a forlorn sight. So we own all of that. We own this and the neighboring provinces, I guess. No, and this is a core as well. Got it. Masked butchers do not exist. Yep. The western roads are silent. This used to be a place of honor. The rails would run daily from Chastundir to Arg-Ordstrun to Orglavar, and vice versa, carrying glass, gems, and marble that were as plentiful as serpent bloom. Dwarves were plentiful too. In every story we have heard from our ancestors, this triangle of holds was prosperous and beloved. Now we all live in ruins. We imagine how many dwarves used to live here. Was it thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions? The records do not say, and we cannot know. We have occasionally seen the depths of our own hold, but we understand not how deep it leads. Could all these holds have gone so deep? Did all of them contain enough people to support such great works? Did all of them die? Were all of them killed by orcs who did nothing with their plunder? Did our prosperous empire fall for nothing with no one to even use what we had built? Arg-Ordstrun gets Honor the Fallen for 15 years, Stab Cost Modifier, and Tolerance of the True Faith. We gain permaclaims on the North Altar and South Altar area. What is North Altar and South Altar area? I guess it's these places. This is Oglavar. But here I don't need to because there's nobody that can reach into here. I need to go through the Arg Road to get to the next forts and into these guys, and hopefully... Oh, we're gonna have to fight these guys because they're taking over. And Segdir is still there, but Jad took Segdir already. Okay, we're gonna have to fight Jad at some point. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to fight a lot of angry elves. We have 42,000 men with 48 in reserve. We're not ready. We're ready down here, but we're not ready further off. I want to go and take care of these guys. No, send our best advisors. Merge. Provoke. Really? You didn't rise up on the hold? You idiots. Arsa Expedition from the Arsa Bank. News from the Arsa Bank. Our ownership of Cookdeer has granted a great deed of legitimacy in the eyes of the Arsa Bank. They have agreed to return to us the agate gem, also known as the Gem of Astra, in recognition for our claim to rule the Western Dwarvar. Of course, we also had to donate a few treasures of our own into their bottomless vaults, but it was a small price to pay for the famed agate gem. Astra Expedition gets the agate gem. Over there in Kukdir. Got it. And they gained a stab. Wait, the lesser mines are part of Arg-Ordstrun? Yeah, with these. Okay. But I want the Dwarven Rod. Lauren, tell of the Esmari fashion. Price of cloth goes up. Demand of labor. Construction is paramount, no matter the cost. 50 admin progress. Investing more resources in the hold. No, I'm not in a rush to finish the dig, especially as it's almost done. Everything seems to be fine. I want to send someone here. Thieving Arrow, what are you? You're Goblin. Declare? Why no CB? We have a CB on you. Spy on them, apparently. Oh, there we go. We have anti-monstrous on them. Complete the dig by 5%. Yeah, but I'm not that worried about it because I'm not planning on digging this one deeper. I need to repair this one. I want to dig this one. So I have other plans for my capital. Because it's already a very big... Well, for the... I mean, my feeling right now is that it's already a big... it's already a big hold. And it's going to be a level 5 hold already. So I'm not that worried to get it slightly faster, especially if it's on 85%. It's not going to be... It would be 50 admin points spent for not much... more gain. I'm much more interested in developing here. Plonking down a mage tower at some point. But I just need the digging operations to be finished. Ascension. Our decision to let the scientist be contently sowing miniature life seems to be the right one. Whatever constituted the ascension that rumors mentioned, and how on Halan could such seem to be the right one. What even constituted the ascension that rumors mentioned, and how on Halan could such an innocuous action ever lead to it? The deeper mysteries will always remain beyond our knowledge, but we do know this. At 3 a.m. on the 31st of Tearfall, the city he lived in, we have no better word than ascended. Once busy streets went silent, once active markets froze in time. The song of birds, the rush of water, the burble of conversation all ceased. The entire population of the city had simply frozen, rendered static, in a world constantly in motion. Their eyes still dart to and fro, seeming to drink in the sight of their surroundings, but aside from that, they have entered some sort of stasis. Not even our strongest mage seemed able to affect them, let alone get a sense of what is going on. Thankfully, this only happened in the inventor's city, and we shudder to think what it may have meant had the effect reached across our entire nation. With no other option, it seems we must leave the once thriving city as a monument to genius and a madness unique to it. And we lose 2 base tax in here. But we gain 50 admin points. Oh well. He shares the time hold with institutions so he can help with deving them. Yeah. Yep, and it makes very much sense to hold on to this. Immediately split off a team for here. It's 7.6. Let's go with 8 for now. I don't need much more. Well, I might need more, but... Perfect. Just in time. No general yet, but that's going to be fixed with Karam. 21, and we're going to be able to eat these guys. Promising trader. So the expedition returns. They come back with 87 ducats and 29 points of all, or we repay them in full and send them back out. Okay, they're back here. Got it. Group. And I think we don't need that many men here, so... We'll go and do the adventure exploration over here. I could build province improvements, but here I'm digging to restore. And this one is going slowly. You are building your castle slowly. Oh, you're a ruined hold as well, so I'll have to dig you back in place as well, dig deeper. Got it. So we'll fix the hold afterwards. And I think I'll develop the next institution here. Odval Ludum announced Arg-Ordstrun as their new rival. Hi, Odval Ludum. You only have 1 hold, I have 3. And I'm coming for you. Expeditions menu. Organization is equal to your discipline. Okay, so you have more discipline, makes it easier to invest in that for the expedition. Got it. Prepare an expedition for the lesser mine. Organize the expedition. Start prep, send manpower. This is the medium one. Estimates of loot is 1,000 to 1,400. Danger level platinum, which means very high risk, I guess. And medium length, so let's send 10,000 men. I can't go to 20k, right? Yeah. Then raise the morale. We can make upfront payments. Do we need wait, upfront payments, loyalty and feast. 8 morale should sounds good. Organize the troops. We want to map the terrain. Draft plans and drill the troops. 132% organization. Not to the party here. For prepare supplies, we will buy supplies. And we have more mill points, so we'll... Okay, 100%. We can't go over 100. Set the party's share. I'll put the share at 500. Go. Collapsing cave! I told you so! We lose 500 soldiers. Boo. Siege of Arg-Rod 5 is done. Good. Leaving arrow. Super peace. Take your land. Take this. So I can't humiliate because they're dying. They're getting disappeared. Anti-monstrous conquest. Oh, another blessing for our faith. Ooh, interesting. I'm interested with the blessing for our faith. The idea cost... No, the global settler. Give me the global settlers. Because we own Air Navir. Wait, this is not Air Navir. Is this Air Navir? Or is someone else holding Air Navir so we get... Yeah, someone else holds Air Navir. The Dwarf Tag owns it, got it. And so we get to choose the blessings as we go for ourselves in the order as long as the Dwarf holds it, is my guess. Decision. Do I not get to purge the goblins? I mean, I'm not opposed to not purging the goblins and keeping the 3 dev. Apparently not. Okay. Should be a decision. Yeah, but it's not a warband. It was just roaming goblins. Oh well. Accommodation with natives in Arg-Ordstrun, sure. Krathenor announced us their new rival. Yep. So it was mass. Yeah, the mass butchers was the roaming orcs. We murdered them. Those were just goblins, quote unquote. Just foundry infrastructure, absolutely. Local goods produced, yes please. Yearly army tradition, yes please. Regiment cost -2%, yes please. And it currently has Dame Steer, so until the Dame Steer evaporates, we can't do anything else. But I'm perfectly happy with that. $651, this is cray-cray. Program, I'm sorry, but you're out. Arg-Ordstrun 400 attack, kill them all. Your cat, go stay outside, and then come yell at me that it's cold outside. I could rival Odval Lodum back, right? Yep. And embargo them. Yes, it's a cold hold, apparently. Started with the gems, and I got an event for Dame Steer, I went with it. Possibly a good idea, possibly not, but cool. I could seize estate land, because we don't have any rebels here. And piss off everyone! For some reason they always rise up here, I don't know why, what they have for here, but they're there. Restore the Dwarven Empire, yes. Improve cattle foundry infrastructure. Ooh, development 90, have at least 3,000, we are not digging deeper, got it. Orcs flee from country, woo! You might as well drill. Do I want my tech? No, I don't want my tech, I want my defensive ideas. Start progressing towards our discipline. Megan's expedition, are you really gonna be pissy about wanting to be independent and stuff like that with separatism? Vein of precious metal found. 5 legitimacy, admin power, and prestige. Or, yeah, we'll take the prestige and the admin power and the legitimacy and stuff like that. Lurona of Istralor is the new emperor. What is an Istralor? Where is an Istralor? Because I identified Sugamber from the last run. So you zoom in and you click on that and it brings you to the capital. This is an Istralor. This is an Istralor. Okay, over there. Got it. I haven't played Anbennar in ages. I don't recall what the start of this dwarf faction. So, Dwarven Collapse. We hold in, we are diamond dwarves. Our diamond doors and diamond infrastructure prevented any orcs from going through. We hold in isolationist single province, yeah. And a little disaster to go through, and we pushed out. And now we have our grumpy old people. They were called the Beholden. I call them the Beholders. When we finally decided to go out, we got this metric that goes from 100 roughness to 0. Our goal is to decay it all the way to 0. I haven't found anything else than positive stab to decay the roughness, which represent that meter. Yep. 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 I mean, 35 div dev, infrastructure expanded so many times. Like, plus 20 from expanded infrastructure, that's 4 expanded infrastructure. That's why I'm rolling in cash right now. But I'm holding it. Money goes brr, exactly. I'm holding my income, I'm not expanding expenses. 3 years. It's 4.2. We'll do the repairs. You're still repairing. Might have been smarter to prickle buildings all over, but for now I did not do that, and we're repairing here as well. What I will want is these everywhere, so I might as well. And yes, and I struck gold here and here. So I have 2 gold provinces. So our inflation is probably rising. Yeah. Well, no, actually. We're actually perfectly fine. Going deeper, onwards then, for prestige. Our prestige is high enough to counter our roughness, that's great. Power projection helps, a little bit of power projection also helps. Courthouses everywhere. Arg-Ordstrun were under attack, killed them all. Murdered. Okay, on 62, yeah, the horde curse, yeah. I remember you said 150. Yeah, no, the span distributed among the diggers is fine. The right to conflict. Falling line or be stripped of power. Nobility lose 2% of land. They lose 30% loyalty. 27, 15, 15, or we gain 15 legitimacy. I want to take this, but I don't have the men to do it as of... Well, actually, I do have the men if I do this. Stop drilling. Because we're going to fight people in Arg-Ordstrun, people in the Lesser Mine, and Nez Argrod. I need to get to 27 before the event, but... Mr. Single colony. Yes, you're disappointed. Yes, because I prefer hoarding ducats and hoarding a lot of ducats rather than fully expanding into Terra Incognita. Because the only place I can expand to afterwards is the Greater Mines, the Diamond Quarry, or in here. The Ranger's Post, and over here to connect, which might be a smart move to do. But right now I am not worried, and I need my men everywhere. How's my limits? Right, they're not in there, so they're not counting against my limits, so... Let's see how many we can do that, and see if we can lose our 3 roughness. Average reject. Woohoo! We finished in our capital the hold. We dug the hold. Now we can build a mage tower. Or 20% more dev cost reduction. Oh, this is silly. This is terribly silly, but terribly good. And we have prosperity on the capital because we have a 666. I'll take this 1 splendor instead. Increase in goblin tolerance. No! Nutrient research is heretical. I will lose the prestige. And yes, I know it's a lot of rebels, but I'd rather remove 3 roughness. Let's just merge these guys, because I'm hi-ho in Cobalt Mines. If it ain't no trick to get rich quick. If you dig with a shovel or a pick, Folk song of the Diamond Dwarves of Arg-Ordstrun. Playing lutes, flutes, and drums in the deep, our bards have spurred our miners and builders to new heights of productivity in the power of music. The joyous songs and chants of our workers fill every cavern and hold. Rock chipping away and nails hammering into wood form the beat to this harmonious symphony. What do the cobalt mines produce? They produce dyes. In a mine, where a million diamonds shine. We'll also add a little workshop here, because with 5 dev it's relatively worth it, and it's dyes which are worth it too. Oh no, 10% local autonomy. Eyes in the dark. Over the past few sunless days seep in the Dwarvar, a strange gleaming eye has followed us. It's the Beholders! A seasoned beasters has identified this strange creature to be a Nothic. Oh, a mage whose search for the arcane has led them to a terrible curse that reduces them to nothing but a shadow, a husk of their former self. Now a guard, an explorer, and a mage stand before the expedition leader to debate what should be done with it. Dispose of it, lest it attack us from the dark. Leave the wretch alone. It knows of secrets, you say. Now dispose of it. The curse placed upon the Nothic reduces them to a frail condition. A fogged mind in a frail body. No wonder, then, that our men killed it with ease. As the creature rasps its final breath, the expedition feels a weight lifting from their mind, as if the presence of the now dead Nothic had not just been physical, but mental as well. A weight lifted. My, for some, okay, 27. If I can scrap some professionalism up, I would love to. 1000 diff. Shimmering, glittering in the faint bioluminescence of the cavern walls lies a pool of clear, calm water, its surface like a mirror. Soon the first soldiers arrive at the shore, their water skins ready to be refilled. We refill the water or wait, stop. No, we refill the water supplies. The cold water coats our throats and inspires us to go further, press onwards, uncover the secrets that await our prying eyes and ears. 3% supplies, water is life. Woohoo! Supplies! New trade good and ooh, iron! I'm up for iron. We're getting all of the good trade goods here. No, that's my paw. That's my hand, it's not your paw. Yeah, dev cost goes buh, and it's like... Sure, it's gonna be longer to build. It takes 52 months. But it's built. Going deeper! Onwards then! A new level of the expedition goes. Rebel Uprising, Thieving Arrow. I mean, they're almost ready to rise up. Let's let them rise up. Mana! Woohoo! We've restored the Ogilvar Horde. Fantastic. And just in time for... Institution! I know I'm near max Monarch point. It's 150. So I can still hold 2 months of it. Before colonialism happens. And it counts as a manufactory. Yeah. I know they count as a manufactory. We're not going to cast guidance anytime soon. Okay, you're still studying conjuration. Good. Get your familiars back. And as soon as possible, we'll go and expand the hold and go... Declining power, gain a core province, estate modifier. 1 more month, will be 1 takeover. There, just so we don't go over the, lose anything. Convert provinces, absolutely convert that province. And in here, it's already a state, we can put the Enforced Religious Unity here. Did colonialism not appear? Did I get scammed of colonialism? It has not appeared yet. Oh well, we'll have to spend a little bit more dev here. No, I want my capital to be a World Trade Center. Green slave trade in Bern. But you can keep on getting buildings, like a mage tower too. And expand the infrastructure. Wait, cancel the mage tower. Do it again, because now it's cheaper. It has a workshop, it has a church. Cobwebs? Question mark? We have 480 loot. In some tunnel ahead, a particularly bendy and tight passage through the underrock our soldiers came upon was at first seemed to be cobwebs. Thin white strands laced the walls and blocked the path forward. Upon some initial inspection, the material turned out to be extremely easy to break. This made many reluctant to just walk through, waiting for the expedition leader's assessment of the situation. Because we have the mage estates, let's get the mages on this. The mages take a small sample of the cobwebs, putting them through some tests. After 15 minutes, they came back with their results. The crystalline structure is fragile and brittle, but fire-resistant. Its chemical composition is akin to other silicates, dominated by magnesium and oxygen. With those tests made, they consulted their books and came to the terrific conclusion that this material must be phyllosilicate cryosile, a mineral of the serpentine subgroup, better known as asbestos. Walking through it would have had disastrous consequences for our soldiers that could disable them until the end of their life. We'd have to pay compensation for the years to come. Gain morale! I'm near max monarch power. Yeah. But I don't want to take the tech with 60% ahead of time, so dev it is. I don't want to push the gold more. Arg-Ordstrun is the next one with 61. I mean... No, I want to wait until the mage tower is done. 1502, can I do it? I don't have 2 years. Well, maybe I have 2 years at 100. Maybe not exactly. Maybe we'll have to put a tick elsewhere. But otherwise we're going to dig Arg-Ordstrun more. Speaking of which, nope, I forgot to put the building in Arg-Ordstrun. Oops. Poor quality copper, artillery more expensive, workshops, yep, Nezargrad. Temples in Argrad too, might as well. Culture convert dip bank, I could, but it would require to be my religion, and I mean I could think of converting the culture here. But I'm busy building buildings in the places where I actually want to convert seriously. And Copper Dwarf, it's the same culture group as me, so when I become an empire they get accepted automatically. So I don't want to flip anything besides these guys, but these guys haven't been flipped to our religion yet. So I have nowhere to dip bank. Is the issue is more that I have nowhere to dip bank than wanting to dip bank. And they have separatism as well, which, I mean, it's going down over time, but yeah, they have 13 separatism here. Eyes in the dark! Yes. Another Nothic. Oh! Inflict upon their terrible fate, their flesh is stripped from their bones and left to rot and decay. Screams of horror. We lose 150 soldiers and 15% supplies. Uh-oh. Oopsies. Hey, we're almost done exploring. I don't want to summon familiars yet. Shock and awe. Shock damage, naval barrage cost, artillery barrage cost. Abjuration, we get combat ward. Divination, what do we get for deposit divination? Eye for talent. Yeah, let's go for Eye for Talent. Who would we want to replace is the question, though. I guess I want to replace the yearly prestige guy. We're looking for an administrator. Missionary strength. Yeah, missionary strength would work. Artist for stab costs. Inflation reduction, but we don't have that much inflation. We have 1.6. Now we could go with the Master of Mint. Natural Scientist. Production efficiency. I like the look of this one. And I'm promoting him. Yep. More money! And since we have a lot of mana, I think I kind of want to replace my tier 2 guy for maybe a trade efficiency guy for more money. Although I'm not making much through money, through trade. Diplomat. So we could have a colonial governor. Global tariffs, no. Colonial range, no. Naval reformer, frick off. Improve relations, why not? Dip rep, why not? Nose hair, spy master. Or trade efficiency, trade efficiency. And promote that guy too. He's 1 ducat cheaper than his friend. And we're just a bit short on mana to do the I4 talent for these guys as well. Oh well. Long Strider, what is that? Movement speed, fleet, movement speed. Necromancy, we have the False Life, which is reinforced speed, recover army, morale speed, and reinforced cost. Reinforced cost would have been useful on occasion. Enchantment, we have Enchanting Envoy, which is dip rep, improve relations, and live siren subjects. Yeah, and we summoned the familiars already. Summon animals, what does that do? Gain access to feared animal mercenary company for 5 years. They do not contribute to our force limit. They are a company with 20 regiments comprising of 16 infantry and 4 cavalry. They have minus 20% discipline, but minus 25% land attrition. Got it. Also, the icon is Velociraptors for me. That's my cannon. We're summoning Velociraptors. A bountiful harvest. We are blessed. More ducats. Yep, 50.34. Between production efficiency and trade, we gained a bit more than a ducat. Oh, no debate in the assembly. Let's start a debate. Loyalty of these guys. Minting rights, 0.0 for inflation, yes. Placate the nobility, yes. Grant minting rights in Arg-Ordstrun. Da-dum! 1 more month. Yeah, we can hold 1 more month of points. Yes, refill the water. No, the water is cold and fresh and the soldiers drink quickly. When the first one starts coughing, nobody expects anything. When the second one joins in, silent looks were exchanged. But by then, the third and fourth were coughing up blood, and they all started to perish, their bodies soon as cold and lifeless as the water that killed them. Oh well. Oops. Maybe we have to be friend with Oswald Tunger. Would you take vassalization? No, but maybe you can become friend. Yes, I think it's a role. I think it's just a role. Go reform, cool. State and religion. Emulate ancestral warriors. Recruiting generals reduces clergy land share by 1%. Ooh. Land Eater Shock plus 1, yearly prestige plus 0.25. General cost plus 25%. So more mill points when we recruit a general, but at the same time, we reduce the clergy land share, so we regain crown land for ourselves until we get rid of the clergy. And there's the land leader shock that I like. The extra diplomat not needed, the estate loyalty equilibrium, I like that. The admin tech cost is also great. The curtailed technical privileges, I'm always up for that. Hashtag, what are you asking for, sir? Sir Cat. It's Cuddles. You can come to Cuddles here. Stonekeepers, that's my nobility, right? Strengthen. No, it's my clergy. Clergy, influence, and reputation for war exhaustion. No, I'll go with the... I think I want the religious unity and the admin tech cost. Can never have enough admin tech cost reduction. Did the institution spawn or has nobody spawned colonialism? Not created. Boo. And it's in Arg-Ordstrun. But we still have like a year before we get our mage tower. 2 years. So I guess we develop somewhere else. There's Arg-Rod, I guess. And the lesser mines. Let's go to 909 for now. We can take both infrastructure, movement speed, center of trade upgrade cost. I should have waited on that. And defensive mentality, fort maintenance, and fort defense. Yay! Who wants more fort defense? Heard about our 207% fort defense on our capital? Here I can't dig until the... normally I can't build until the Dame Seer is exhausted, but Dame Seer is still here. So we'll keep on making the money there. Going deeper onwards then. Okay, next and hopefully final level of the expedition? Because we lost a lot of people already. Total cost 935, estimated loot, yeah. Like length medium, we are on the... we did like 2 floors on the first one, and this one is on 4? Okay. How are we doing here? Progressing. We did discover Arg-Rod. Orcish minority purged. Got it. Claims abrogated by... they claim Shazundir. No, Shazundir is not for you. There we go. The goblins here were taken care of. We're almost done repairing it, which is good. We have the fort, which is good. Because Ruin Hold is a minus 50%, so we'll get a plus 50%. Arg-Rod under attack. Yep, kill them all. Eyes in the dark. Dispose of the Nautic. Yay, we got rid of the Nautic. I feel like I want to start colonizing Arg-Rod here to get towards this guy before he gets too big. Or we go into the Diamond Caves and we put this guy on suppressing 2 regions. Because you came in with 31,000 men, which is... and you're human military. Well, Bulwari. Yeah. You're blocked by Lodomia. Yeah, you need to take the road off of them to expand. Yep. And ideally take their hold as well. Because the only place they could join is in here. So if I manage to cut them off... You're almost done. I'll call you. Send. And this is 7.2, so... General Doran will no longer serve us. Oh no. Storms, let's get you in as a general. You're half decent. 5 should be more than enough. Can we murder natives? Yes, but at an insane mill price cost. Like 182 mill points. I have other things to do with my mill points. Sadly for this. Birth of colonialism! There it is! Death time! With a lot of dip points. Except you're still building your mage tower. Here, We could hold a little bit more and wait for a little bit more points, not taking any ideas. And then we dev push Arg-Ordstrun, because we'll be back down to 25, 30 maybe? Or we go into here because... no, here it needs its mage tower too. Start the mage tower here. We'll wait until maybe this. Maybe we hold on a little bit longer. Because again, I don't need the tech. It's still 45, well, no, 3 years ahead of time. It's more my mill and my dip that I'm worried about. Expedition returns! And let them rest. 350 gold. Sadly, we did not get much of what I was expecting, but... oh well. S8 magical pieces. They are now proficient in that kind of magic. We maxed out on dip. Study magic. Estate. No, I'm not. I can't decide who's going to study magic. Mages do not have too many spell levels, so I guess I have to upgrade my magical infrastructure. I guess. Should spend dip cost. I think you lost some. Yeah, I thought I had one more tick, but I didn't. No infrastructure ideas. I'm almost tempted to take this. It's ahead of time. No, it's 900. I don't want to spend 900. Silly game. I'm not spending 900. Really a shame, but let's put one tick of dip. That's going to keep us down for a little while, though not much. $71. There. Until this finishes, and then we push more colonialism in our capital. Excellent vintage, national unrest, cool. Arg-Ordstrun 5 has been converted, woohoo! We still have some separatism and stuff like that. But it's a heretic culture, but at least we have it. Am I building? Yep, I've missed out on one infantry. Oh well. Expensive edict. Enforce religious unity, indeed. No edict is better. We're running 2 colonies. Yeah, we're running 2 colonies. 85 and 60 here. And we'll get the institution here for sure. Send a host to disperse them. Give me prestige care. I don't care. No, not commandant. Well, the good news is that commandant died, meaning that we can hire someone else with eye for talent. Train wreck. Our colonists in Arg-Ordstrun 4 have run into roadblocks, literally. A massive barricade of mining carts, bulky freight carts, and sleek engines lie in the middle of the track, studded with makeshift turrets. Strewn about are a multi-array of rusting weapons and armor, and skeletons of dwarves, orcs, and goblins. Whoever built the barricade lost their battle long ago, but their works remain an obstacle to our colony's development. We should direct the colonists to stall other projects to dismantle the barricade, or to work around the barricade, leaving the wreckage for another day. For 15 years, we'll deal with it later. We have excess of dip points and not the rest. Spellbook, divination, eye for talent, military leader. Reinforced speed, fort defense, national manpower. I like national manpower. And pump him up to tier 2. Actually, we'll pump you to tier 3 and you to tier 3. As long as I have Dame's tier, I can afford to pump advisors. especially when they're 25% off. Study magic? What? The mages do not have too many spell levels. The mages have 4 spell levels and maximum of 4. Got it. So how do I get more of that? Let's get the Battle Mage Academies. Invest into upgrading magical infrastructure. Got it. But I couldn't upgrade magical infrastructure because I didn't have the requirements. So let's do the Battle Mage Academies, at least the tier 1, and then we'll see about other things. Battle Mage Academy welcomed the freshman class of 1502. The Dean of the College of Arts and Charms stepped up to the podium, a flick of the wrist settling his notes on the lectern. Clearing his throat, he raised his wand to activate an aura of voice amplification around the auditorium. Yet, at the first words, a series of noisome squawks were broadcast instead of the Dean's voice. Quickly dispelling the magic, he waved over the illusion adept to inspect the runes. As he did so, a wave of titters and jeers traveled across the audience of children. One of them, a young dark-haired boy, leaned over to his neighbor, holding up a small piece of stone with a rune inscribed on it. Yago's illusory chicken. You can get him cheap from any old scribe. They make the wheeler sound like a henpecked rooster. Bet no one's thought of that before, he chuckled, evidently pleased at his own novelty. Yes, sir, the school's going to be in for one heck of a ride. It's never encountered anything quite like me. Besides him, the nervous, mouse-faced neighbor shrank further into his seat. Oh no, I can't believe you did that to the Dean. What if he finds out? I can't be sent back home. My family's got problems like no one's ever has. The dark-haired warrior says, Oh, lighten up. Do you know what deans are? Deans are students who felt so humiliated by school that they dedicated the rest of their life to doing it over and over again. What a bright lad. He'll have quite a future ahead of him. Fun. Yeah, and mages are unhappy, so yeah. It's not gonna be fast, but it's gonna work. Mage Tower in Arg-Ordstrun. Woohoo! Gain points, and now we can finish developing colonialism here. Expand infrastructure again. So dig, we need 80 to dig, right? Yeah. There goes 80 to dig. Colonialism, just as colonialism appears. Perfect. We don't need anything else. I think I'll want a trade station when it becomes available. Until then, I don't feel like I need anything else. Apparently we can dig. I mean, if it lets me dig, I'm gonna dig. Yeah. A rampart, mega defensiveness for sure. Well, on Arg-Ordstrun, I don't feel like it. On here and here, absolutely. Inside my land, it's already mega panic. And I'd rather start digging more, because I have the money, I have the time. Wait, first we embrace colonialism. Meaning we still have a lot of dip points. And I dig just to get the dig going. But yes, a rampart. I mean, I can have as many of these as I want. My capital... Arg-Ordstrun is taking a lot of gov cap. So I am gonna want, I think, one... For the buildings left, I think I'm gonna want one state house / courthouse. Maybe a rampart. And a manufactory. Because I can get 3 manufactories. But rampart, manufactory, but maybe not even, maybe not. I mean, Again, 212, I don't plan on people getting in and through 212 before I have time to react. If it gets to 212 on my capital, I'm in so deep trouble that I don't care. I think I'd rather eke out more benefits with a manufactory and maybe a soldier's household. You know? A little soldier's household for my 20 mil dev. So he's almost done with his infrastructure. We'll put in a little bit of dip dev. It's in here. I mean, I might as well push it. I should expand infrastructure as well. And the rest I want to keep because I need tech. One away. But we'll wait 2 years to take the dip tech, and in the meantime we'll put the dev elsewhere. The rest, we're gonna wait for the scythe and the professional military. Especially, you know, with people coming onto my doorstep, which... Thingrim's Stormax. Gain 50 admin power. So, joining the army is usually an automatic death sentence. If you actually survive the various illnesses and poor rations, then someone will come along and shoot you in a battle. Usually enemy troops. With this in mind, people aren't keen to sign up, but Thingrim's Stormax uses their talent to persuade yet more men to join the colors. Admin points and national manpower modifier or prestige. No, admin points. I need to take my techs. We could seize land and piss off everyone. Except my mages are not pissed off anymore because we finished the mage tower. The only estate under control is these guys. We could push a little bit more diet. Trade CB, yep. Oh no. Arg-Ordstrun under attack. I feel like I'm gonna be able to go down to 4k troops soon, TM. We can only have 2 leaders, I'm annoyed. I would love to have 3 leaders, but apparently I can't have 3 leaders yet. And you to dig. Has centralized hold operations. What is centralized hold operations? Is that a tech you get? Tech 15, got it. So it's admin tech 15, I suppose. So no digging in here nor here until tech 15, got it. You might have generals. Increasing force limit? Yes. Number of generals, well, increasing dev, but force limit is also tied to dev. They can passively dig through if they meet the dev requirement. Got it. Right, because they do keep on... So they would be digging, like, passively if I didn't say, now you dig. So I still want to pump dev into them, and it makes much sense to put the dev into them. Yeah, very slowly. Got it. Due to measurements of 100, recall the diplomat from Oswald Tunger. Oswald Tunger, would you want to be friend now? No! You're allied to my rival Krathenor. I don't want to leave my hold. I'm perfectly fine in my hold. I do not fear this guy and his 35,000 men, even though it would be a scramble if he came around. Special vessel for Oswald Tunger. Got it. New trade good. Salt. Okay. Not the worst of goods. I'm up for salt. And now we gain 85 a year because... reasons. Where else do we have expeditions? A beautiful hold! Admin power, Arg-Ordstrun. For 20 prestige and 50 admin power. 30% chance of gaining the admin. We did not gain the admin. How's our roughness going away? 60%. Good. I want you to be tier 2 now. Market Town. You're getting a barricade for sure, and you're getting a barricade for sure. As soon as the Mage Tower is done here. Oh, more dev. More dip dev. Arg-Ordstrun apparently is the most efficient in dev. There we go. Arg-Ordstrun's 83 dev. Bright go, more accepting. It's just a saying. Rip corruption. We'll decay it away. Actually, decay it away super duper fast, please. Arg under attack. Kill them all. Are you done? No, not yet. Come on, finish. Want to move forward. Want to get to this guy. Iconic boon in the Serpent Reach. Local construction and dev costs, or Arg-Ordstrun gets capital economic boom. No, I'll take in the Serpent Reach. State hired adventurers embarrass us. Oh. Because of because of the orb, we just gain 1 splendor instead. Like, we don't care. Concept is staying good. You go here. You come back. And I can't send one here. Because it's not adjacent to a colony. Oops. News of an orc warband. Roaming the Dwarves. I don't see them coming. Let's go to the Diamond Quarry, because there is expedition target. Reform centralized bureaucracy no longer being viable and has been abolished. Okay. Your gunners, special blah blah blah. They hit your capital. How did they hit my capital? They didn't hit my capital. They hit right next to it. Your orc warband. No, we're on 83. It says that they're warring. They hit your capital. Sure, they can come from my capital. I mean, I have time to see them arrive. Unless they spring in here and just sprint to the capital. Oh, can we get there before they take over? Yes. Send in the military, yeah. Because they can come to me. I mean, they just spawn in and fight you. But I was drilling. I did not lose a single dwarf to the fighting, so I don't know what warband they're talking about because I did not get hit by anything. Arg-Ordstrun, yeah, we can remove the encouraged developments in the state. You'll see. Sure. But for now, I feel perfectly fine and safe. You get ramparts. make it even less desirable to come see me. They're getting ramparts next. Age of Monsters ending in a few. Use Purge Warband decision on another nation in the Serpent Spine. Yay! At least 5 provinces with level 2 or higher centers of trade, yet we only have 3. Admin, yes. Dip, yes. And mill for some reason. Ah, Warband Arise. There we go. Admin tech, dip tech. Being attacked by a warp weapon will be harsh, but we can nay. These orcs would see us slaughtered, but it is not. I'll wait, but I doubt that they're just going to spawn in on my capital. That would be very surprising. No, they're going to the Lesser Mines. I mean, if they want to go to the Lesser Mines, I'm perfectly fine with it. Battle Mage Academy, Magical Hijinks! The boys squatted hunchbacked in the grim dungeons of the castle, squinting at hastily scribbled out plans by dim candlelight. The first one, a dark-haired individual at the barest cusp of puberty, made some additions to the parchment using the tip of his wand. It has to be perfect, he declared. Perfect in every way and completely unlike anything anyone has seen before. The mouse-faced boy scratched nervously at his throat. You sure about this? What if we get into trouble? Mother will have a conniption. How are we even going to show up the greats who we've come before? He tossed his hands up in despair. The dark-haired boy grinned. I know. That is why it has to be perfect. Trust me, this school has never seen anyone like us before. Let's blow up the outhouse, get some good practice. When we complete the project, we will receive Battle Mage Academy, the cast of Exploding Outhouse until the end of the game. Army Tradition from Battles plus 40%. Waiting to choose this option until higher levels of the project will slightly increase the impact. As there our name across the castle wall, everyone will know what we did. Prestige from land battles plus 40%, or let's steal the Dean's underwear and parade it across the campus. I know, I mean... The Great Underwear Heist... I like the Great Underwear Heist. I'm sorry, but... So we're maxed. 2 arms. Okay, 21,000 of them. Got it. Please don't pop in and out, but... Horse flee from country. Good riddance. Okay, so they do come for your capital. They spawn next to it, but they do come for it. Got it. I need my gov reform again. Dip relations. Max permitted cultures, minimum autonomy territories. I like my minimum autonomy in territories. I like it because we're not going to be full stating the Dwarven Rod, I think. As long as I have uncolonized territories around. Okay, so until this one. Well, no, because this one I need to. So I need to finish occupying this and this. I don't care about the Age of Unraveling coming up. I like my reform progress growth, even though it's going quite nicely already. I like the minimum autonomy in territories. It's just good all around. Pepper and tortoise for defensive. I like pepper and tortoise. Though good at keeping dwarven soldiers alive, the classical tortoise formation lacked any semblance of maneuverability or offensive capability. With recent advancements in clockwork and gunpowder weaponry, this weakness was quickly rectified, stationing ranged peppers in the middle of the tortoise shell with small openings for projectiles to pass through. This method allowed the formation to maintain rigid defense while maintaining some semblance of pressure on the enemy. Actually, we'll stand here in case they get attacked so we can jump in. Diamond Quarry under attack, yep, but that's fine, okay. Diamond Quarry has very few, yeah, 3.2, so we're good on there. Grathanor no longer serves Arg-Ordstrun rival, no longer a valid rival for Grathanor. So now we are no longer rivals, so you can be friend. Yay, friend! Wait, what's that? Custom diplomatic actions. Aha. We have dwarf friends! More dwarf friends! Diamond Court again! Man. Military reform, only reform the navy. No. Only the army. I want the mill points. Because I want to go through my ideas. Cancel, revoke the embargo. Put one on improving with allies. Knowledge sharing from Odval Tungur. Oh boy. Mars expedition. Revolt of the clans. As we grow, our Gleaming Council's venerable clans gain more power, but we have been evolving faster than they have. As we spread to new holds... Just a second. Roads and caverns, the old clans lack the capacity to establish control over every single piece of diamond territory. We, on the other hand, with growing bureaucracy and a pool of loyal dwarves, grow stronger by the year. The clans have noticed this trend and plan to put a stop to it before they truly lose power, before they are left in the dust as mere figureheads to be ignored. They have decided to take a stand. They are demanding that Queen Argedin the 12th step down and that her distant relative, Harik Whiteforge, be placed in charge of Arg-Ordstrun. Frick you! Unlike previous positions, this is not a mere complaint of a passing fad. For years, Harik has rallied the clans to his side, utterly convinced of our queen's weakness, and for decades the defeated beholders have lobbied the nation's noble to renounce our rule. As the clan's power wanes, their prospects weaken, their allies grow belligerent, and their queen centralizes power. It seems that they have determined it is finally time to fight. Levies shall be raised in every hold we own, preemptively ready to strike against our guards and soldiers. This ultimatum is one we cannot ignore. We can, though, attempt and fight. Androgen the 12th has a choice whether to abdicate or to plunge Arg-Ordstrun into a mess of fratricidal conflict. What shall she choose to do? Will the nobles triumph, or shall they be crushed? 31 in the capital. Okay. We have positive attraction for the same race neighbors. Yes. Ooh, another blessing for the faith. Yes, please. I'll take the idea cost. Honk. Save. Yeah, good idea. So you're almost done, and you don't need 5k. You're gonna need a bucket load of dwarves, but we should be able to do it. 32 might be a bit of an overkill this time. Maybe a tad bit of an overkill. Although I have the money, I have the Dames tier, so... And I just shift consolidate the battles away and go into the next ones. And in the capital, we're recruiting... How long will it take to recruit in the capital? I think we're just going to be pooping them out in the capital. Hopefully. Yep, we're already on 2. 2 more. 3 more. Orcish Minister, no! No orcs. I'm not going to stay over my force limit for now, so just consolidate straight up. Harder. Next fort. Pretenders are going to pretend. Yeah, they're not going to pretend for long with me. That ruined my manpower, which is a bit of a nuisance. Well, big nuisance. Hold strong. You group. Go back to capital. Actually, I can't afford to be over force limits. And I think we'll send the... And it's 11k men, so we'll send 12k into here as soon as this is settled. Because there's an expedition to do here. And we'll tell them to stay home. Does this place have the expedition? Oh, this place has the expedition targets. Hey, we'll send an expedition target there. Actually. There's an expedition target in the, in Arg-Ordstrun 5. Same as over here, but we can't do anything in here. And we'll send the 10k, and then we'll send them back to the pool of manpower once we're done. And we'll be back to roughly what we were before. There. If we go here, we go to the expeditions menu, Arg-Ordstrun 5, open the organization, start prep manpower, 100k, 10k men, not 100k. Prepare supplies. It is a copper, so very easy, very short. We'll do prepare equipment, prepare equipment, prepare equipment, and one, no, 3 prepare equipment. Organize the troops. We will map the terrain for 15% discipline. We'll raise the morale. We'll make an upfront payment of 500 crowns. And that should be enough for a small thing. Set the party's share to 100 crowns. Send out the expedition. Close. Now you march home. And we'll have the expedition done. Yeah, but my idea of sending 1,000 men is to... 10,000 men is that when they're done, I can say, you go back to the pool. Costly on Odval Lodum. Hey, are you done with your mage tower? Sir? Yes, you are. Get ramparts. You're still building the ramparts. You're 1 tick of dev away from getting the last thing. Diamond Quarry. Ooh, local settlers increase. Good. Yeah, I need to replenish this, but besides that, we're good. Argrod, how are we doing? 70 a year, that's 2 years and a bit. Yeah. Good riddance. Demands of labor. No. We're fine. Diamond Quarry became wool. Boo! It says Diamond Quarry, and it wrote wool. some stuff. We can take war taxes. Except the era is almost done, but we'll still take the war taxes. Doesn't matter much. Yeah, you rivaled me, I can rival you back. Issue an embargo. Apparently I can rival Krathenor. Are you friend? How friend are you? You are very friend, so... I could rival Corveria. Issue an embargo on Corveria. And Krathenor as well. Yay, more drilling for more shock. And Krathenor going deeper, onwards then. Issue the embargo. That's some power projection. And if we send a scornful insult to you... for 5 prestige, which we have. Cast Vicious Mockery. We gain 10 PP. Oh, I thought it was more PP. It's fine. Battle Mage Academy, the incident of 1508. Get back here! The Dean's usually calm demeanor had taken on a somewhat strawberry tone. The pale red pallor of exertion performed by someone who was unused to the feat. It wasn't enough that his underwear had been stolen. Left drawer, under the robes, monogrammed and embarrassingly purple. It was that his prized horse was now the one wearing them. What had begun that morning as various attempts at bribery and escalated by noon to domination enchantments that were easily swatted away by the complex interweaving of the Dean's own prior abjuration awards, had now ended in a full-blown chase down the halls of the storied Battle Mage Academy. The Dean huffed and puffed despite his longstrider charm, his horse always a few steps ahead. Proud man that he was, the Dean had insisted no one else lay a hand on his precious D'Alembert. That's a reference to a French song. The horse whined, evidently enjoying the exercise, and shook his backside as though to show off the Dean's underwear once more. Nearby, 2 boys laughed uproariously at the sight, speeding on the horse with a couple of cantrips, speeding on the horse with a couple cantrips of their own. The Dean stared daggers at the two as he ran past, but he didn't pause to say a word. Ha ha! You should have seen the look of the Dean's face. So Arg-Ordstrun gets Battle Mage Academy irreplaceable childhood memories until our magical advancement concludes, giving the following effect: application experience modifier plus 20%. Hey, well now we can go to 3 rulers apparently. At least 25 power projection, right? That's what gave us the ruler. And you know what? Adventures wanted, yep. You're terrible, but your Krathenor is no longer a valid rival for us. We eclipse our rival. Let's revoke the embargo. And that netted us eclipsed Oswald Krathenor twice, apparently, or once. Frozen Maw, equal among men. They started demonsterizing. I don't have much that... Well, actually, we want to build state houses, courthouses everywhere. Even if it's new, but it's Dwarven Rod, so it takes it. Less than a year, 6 months away, and then we can go into here. And I want Verkhol's Commandeer, if I can. There will be blood. Arbon is preparing to attack Venom Tooth in a war of aggression. Arbar is going after Venom Tooth. Good for Venom Tooth. Yeah, not my natural scientist. Natural scientist sounded good, so let's recast some magic to get another natural scientist. Spellbook, eye for talent. We're looking for an administrator, right? Yes. Administrator. Production efficiency. Tier 2, Tier 3. We could even go to Tier 4 if we really wanted to. And I kind of want to. We can also cast a guidance. Or some of the familiars. And divination in like 2 months we could, 3 months. Because you're done with your Battle Mage Academy, you're done with your ramparts. I can't dig you more. I can dev you up more. I mean, it would make sense to put this in. These new magic events are funny as fuck. Yeah, it's while building the Battle Mage Academy. Oh no, my ruler. What's the issue with my ruler? She's 196. I don't see the issue with my ruler. Dwarves can live up to 200. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be time to pass on to the next generation, but it's not the end of the world. It's not the best, but it's not the end of the world. What we could attempt, given the money we have... Why can't I not open the magic menu from here? All I can do here. Can I not get a magical air through this? Transmutation. Transmute into gold? Ooh! Gain 1 inflation for 13,000 crowns. Ooh, up to 5,000 crowns at a time. I want to cast that. We are renowned or better in transmutation. Got it. Yeah. Rite of conception is transmutation, thank you. So we don't have any transmutation, so spellbook, transmutation... Right? Oh, Rite of Conception, yeah. Okay, we need to be legendary at it. Okay, so we need to work a lot on that. And next up, we'll upgrade our magical infrastructure. No, because we only have 2 for now. We'll have to hire a court mage. Or mage's influence is 30 or greater. They're on 20 right now. Don't mage towers stack for the influence? Because there's only 1 here. We could also summon a Diet and then summon another Diet. Powerful mage now, yeah. Agenda of the Diet. So that way in 5 years we can do another one. Because it lasts for 20, the influence lasts for 20 years. The mage's loyalty goes up. Oh, an all mage, yeah. Grumbar Charleville has been fired. I just hired him, but we get a better mage instead. A court mage. Oh well. Goodbye, money. Diamond Quarry under attack. Yep. Orc Warband. Orc Party will be for Arg-Ordstrun. 3 prestige. Good. Oh no. They're gone. Completed the agenda. Give me the all-power cost guy. He's 30. He's gonna be great, actually. Go to 4, sir. It's all my money, but go to 4. Defensive ideas. We're far away from tech, so yes, let's go for that. And let's get for the state governing cost minus 10% nationwide. Which means we're still over GovCap, but we're getting to it. Adventure attempts to give you actually this. Nobility Equilibrium is 57. Let's get some Adventurers Equilibrium. And production has already by far overtaken our taxation. Urbanization in Arg-Ordstrun. 2 base tax, 2 base production, or 2 base manpower. Peasants arrive, craftsmen, and other men from the common folk are moving to the town of Arg-Ordstrun. The province is in the process of active urbanization. I think I take the manpower. Reason is, I have an excess of dip for now, and more dip would mean more money for sure, but when the Dame's tier expires, I'm going to lose a lot of that dip. And having the manpower already built up, I'm not only not going to lose that dip, but I'll also be able to bounce back higher on the dip. Magical experiments gone wrong! From magical explosions to foul weather, to a mob of peasants turning into sheep, magical experiments and spell can and will go awry. The most recent disaster has occurred in Arg-Ordstrun, damaging the province significantly. Angry mobs call for the arrest or worse, execution of the wrongdoers, while mages of the province fear what this will mean for their current and future work. Who cares? Mages will be mages. We increase our mage infamy. We punish the wrongdoer, or we foresaw this event and prepared accordingly. I am loving my Eye of Divination. Thank you. Orcs flee from country. Good riddance. Calling self-sustaining in Arg Road 6. Recall here. Wait a day. Send here. March in. The expedition returns. And let them rest. We have become one of the great powers. Impressive. So now back to 17k people, which feels much better. We're still digging. What are you doing with your life? I'm digging, sir. Budget 190. We're approaching Horde Curse, and I'm about to lose GP status. Almost like your dividend it would pay off. Yeah, imagine a dividend paying off. This one says nothing, but our hold is... No, our army is worthless if it has nothing to defend. Give me that construction speed for now. Because with 45% left to dig, I still need a lot of time. Promising trader, let's find him a job. Sure. A question of land rights. As we conquer ever-increasing amounts of the Serpent Reach, we find ourselves with more caverns, roads, and holes than we know what to do with. Our success is an incredible feat of diamond ingenuity, but it also poses a question. Who gets to own all this land? Land rights were simple when we were isolated, but we cannot rely on claims of inheritance for territories which no dwarf has touched for thousands of years. We are left with three options for how ownership could be determined. First, we could assign new lands to whoever managed to initially claim and settle them. This would strengthen the adventurers of our society, and those brave and crazy enough to walk into a den of monsters would be able to claim ownership of it. Second, we could divide the land between our estates. We would grant parts of it to each of them, assuming they would work with us in the coming years without letting any particular group become too powerful. Third, we could take control of all the land for ourselves. This would be deeply challenging. We do not have the government apparatus required to control every nook and cranny of the Serpent Reach, but we could certainly try. This would at least mean that our clans do not become more powerful. So we could lose 3 roughness, and basically everybody loses 10 loyalty, and we lose 5 admin efficiency for 20 years. Whoever can colonize, we lose 5 roughness, we gain 150 admin power. Adventurers go up. Settler chance plus 5%, global settler increase, yes. Adventure loyalty equipment, yes. We're going for that and the minus 5 roughness. Splitting the lands, no. No. We're getting the settler chances. I'm settling faster and I can get rid of my roughness faster. They're now on 53! Good. I don't want to promote the Copper Dwarves, but that's because... How are we doing on total dev in our country? Exceptional year, national tax modifier or crowns. I'll take the benefit over time. So you know you can see it. Well, I can look it in the ledger. Duh. 1 inno, yes please. Ledger. Country. Country? Yeah, development. 247. I'm still very far from Empire. No, I lost roughness. I lost roughness because I said adventurers go out and through things. I gained 150 admin. I know that I know. Another, yeah. Finish the defensive ideas. Yes, please. Garrison size up, so they need even more men to siege me. And we finished that. That's attrition for enemies and max hostile attrition +1. I know people who are going to lose men sieging us down. Portman is down. Yes, please. And we can finish with Regulation Bureau. Construction time -25%. Expand administration cost -100. I don't need the expand administration yet, but you know. And we can pass the Policy Bolster Defense Act. Attrition for enemies +1. Garrison size +25%. How many men do we have on our capital? 5,040. Oh boy. A mushroom mine? There are always more advances to be made in mining, and yet, no matter how far we come, some veins are simply out of reach. Sometimes we lack the techniques to access these rich deposits, but usually it's a matter of them costing more to dig up than they're worth. Such is the case with a known mithril deposit in Arg-Ordstrun that greatly excited initial prospectors before it became clear that not only was most of the vein completely submerged, but the space above the cavern lake was filled with a gas both volatile and poisonous. Miners in the area have long since given up on it and moved on, but now a most curious event has occurred. Some homegrown natives to the area have begun mining at the mithril, impervious to the effects of the gas and able to stay long submerged underwater. Without proper tools, their work is antagonizingly slow, simply hacking away at the vein with rocks until small chunks fall free. Some of our more enterprising citizens have come to us to propose we try to communicate with them and equip them for the job in order to obtain the ore, providing food and protection in exchange, effectively contracting our out-mining operations in Arg-Ordstrun to the fulcrum. It seems just mad enough that it could work. What's a little food in exchange for mithril? That's 1,000 ducats. That's going to be, yes, we're going to go for that. It's gems for now. We lose 4 base production, but we get mithril. Or we get triple of mithril for production efficiency. Nah, mithril. Not thinking mithril. It says mithril, I take mithril. And given the amount that we're going to borrow, let's go with the indebted to the merchants rather than bank loans. Mithril! And since we have a lot of dip points, hey, guess what? Guess what? We have dip points, so there. How are we on tech? 80%? You know what? There we go! Mithril! Money! We don't need the tax, but there is a decent amount of manpower, so let's add a barracks. Creating mithril reduces shock damage received. Ah! So now we're producing 3.55 mithril. No debate in the assembly. Let's start a debate. 50 dip power and dev cost? Yes. Too bad that was praise local regiments for professionalism or local autonomy. We'll give the autonomy in the hold. It's not the best idea, but it takes away. Go get food. Go get food. Go feed your family. I'm almost tempted to state up this one province. It's already full stated, so it's good. Yeah. Don't get Horde Cursed. Yeah, I think Horde Cursed will be for the next time because we're on 96 income. And I need to build up a big treasury for that. And then back to chill music. We're about to get our next idea soon, TM. Yes, soon, very soon, TM. Arg-Ordstrun under attack, kill them off. Leader gained a trait. Battle Mage, okay. Imperial Reform. Battle Mage Academy, graduating class of 1511. The courtyard was resplendent in early summer. The same blooming mandrakes and nightshades that decorated the amphitheater as every year. The dean was the same dean that had stepped up to the podium every year for now many years. And he did so with the same characteristic stiff-backedness that had defined so many of his predecessors. Every year there was the same crowd of students in their bright, pristine graduation robes, their caps decorated in such individually unique styles that they paradoxically merged together into the same variegated mélange. Every year, the same crowd was there to greet them, parents and professors, alumni with wheelchairs and walking sticks. The dean cleared her voice, and this time no noise bothered his introduction. "Good morning," he began, "to our distinguished faculty, our esteemed guests, and to the graduation class of 1511. A round of polite applause. Arg-Ordstrun Academy is honored to have played host to such a uniquely marvelous class of students, for this is a class that redefined magical theory, that contributed magnificently to the legacy and honor of the school, excluding one infamous incident of which we shall not speak." A wave of laughter across the crowd as the dean made a show of straightening his robes. "Nevertheless, you have persevered. Through examinations and the occasional sleepless nights, you have overcome every challenge Arg-Ordstrun Academy had to offer. And you shall persevere onwards into the next stages of your magical careers, into postings at homes and abroad, and as officers and diplomats." Two young men in the audience grinned ear to ear, as though the dean were speaking directly to them. And for a moment, as the speaker's eyes traversed the crowd, the three of them locked gaze, a smile overtaking the older gentleman's weather-worn expressions. "Make no mistakes, you are incorrigible, impossible, entirely unforgettable, and utterly brilliant. Go out there and make some mayhem." The dean stepped back off the podium, and the crowd erupted in cheers. "No one will ever match what we've done." So, recruit War Wizard estate action now costs 80 military power. War Wizard now spawn with +1 fire, +2 maneuver, and +1 siege. So, total 1752. Arg-Ordstrun gets Battle Mage Academy, the Great Underwear Heist until the end of the game, giving the following effects. War score from battles modifier +40%. Hell yes. A War Wizard with +7 shock becomes available for duty. This general is a 1752 due to Battle Mage Academy 1. Gain a skill 2 Spymaster, Spine Reconstruction of Diamond Dwarf Heritage. This advisor is 75% cheaper for your country to employ. Advance the magical project to the next stage. Hell yeah. You're gonna drill. Thurn Hornfist. Too many leaders? Yeah. I'm afraid we're gonna have to say goodbye to Storms. Mages. Mana. We want to upgrade the magical infrastructure. We have at least 3. So, mana regen modifiers minus 10%. Oh well. Conjuration, summon the familiars for more experience. Okay, 3.76, I'm okay with that. 187 to increase the magical infrastructure. Oof. Oof. Why can I not do this? Unlock Battle Mage Academies permanently. Okay. Mage only, Artificer Magic Mode, and Magical Infrastructure at least 1. So we unlocked the Battle Mage. So we unlocked the Battle Mage Academy permanently. Recruit War Wizard. I want to recruit those. Oh well. We'll let the mana come back in and go up 6.75. That's not much. Struggle Goblin people plead for aid. No. Sadly, that probably was a big reduction in places, or it was in the natives. I'm not sure. There will be blood. Blade Breaker. No, they took the hold. Boo! You took the hold. I wanted that hold. Who dat? Blackbeard Cartel. That's ancestor worship. Okay. This is uncolonized. Who do we have here? We have Burnt Skin Clan. Some orcs at the very back. Red Skull has their black orcs as well. Got it. Greedy Grin. Wow, Dwarves did terrible. Segdir is still technically around. And if I can get that off Jadar, I would be very happy, though I doubt we're going to be able to hold this. Yeah, with 50 dev, I doubt we're going to be able to... We need 150 favors. So if we want Segdir, we need to fight for it. Unregulated advancement, administrative issues. As magic becomes more permanent in Arg-Ordstrun, it has grown obvious that those without magical abilities are unfit to govern in any capacity. To create laws and regulations for something, it must first be understood. And how could the mundane citizens of Arg-Ordstrun ever understand something they will never grasp in their lifetime? Magic is a fact of life for our citizens, and those who cannot engage in such critical elements of our very being must be removed. Replacing those in court was initially easy enough, but pushback from local leaders and other figures of power has since been fierce. They claim that their removal from their post is a sign of totalitarian oppression, and that we seek to dominate all aspects of the daily lives of non-magical peons. A ridiculous suggestion, but one that speaks to the hearts of the lowly dissenters who follow them. Now roving bands of rebellious marauders have begun terrorizing magical projects, rendering them unusable under cover of darkness and encouraging the workers to cease operations. Dealing with these homegrown saboteurs could come at a great cost and a loss of reputation, but ignoring them will surely set us back severely. Right or wrong, they are still our subjects. We will convince them this is for the best. We could have additional options if we are granted the reduced research regulation. Yeah, but we're not No, we're just going to take the setback. It's fine. Especially as it was at the very start of the project and had basically no progress anyways, so... Oh, now you border me. How do I get a claim on you besides, you know, fabricating? Because back to the depths, we need this one and the greater mines. We could push this way, but we don't want to. A cost to the surface. Orgalovad. Is this that? No, that's Osvalodum. Oh. Ogdalovar here. So criteria for here. Has a courthouse or a town hall building. Ah. Courthouse or a town hall building. Easy. Don't know why I didn't do those earlier. Capital, can I? No, I'm digging in the capital. Maybe they'll end up digging here too. Prestige of at least 10. We'll discover the Bahar, Ordia, Dustanor. Every country with a capital in Bahar, Ordia, Dustanor, and the borders discover us. 1 base manpower in each. The light up in the tunnels appears. Got it. We can build that. That's quite fast to build. October this year? Yeah. Rathanor announces their new rival. Again. Can we put Rathanor back? We can put Rathanor back. There's also an argument to go after Odva Lodum. So it's not that. The Decrepit Gates. We're gonna have to wait. What does that do? We get a perma claim on those places, but I don't want to wait for perma claims on the region. I'm gonna take them for myself. Mage staff for 0% of the cost and 100% of the time. Cool. On Arg-Ordstrun, 6 to 8 and 9 to 11. 6 to 8 and 9 to 11. Got it. So I need to finish this one. Confront the Lapidaries. What is this one? This curtain provides better effects. Ooh, and lose 3 roughness. Complete the mission back to the depths. Yep. Honestly, I feel like I want to start colonizing that. Less than 2 privileges. Oh, less than 2 privileges currently granted to the artisans. Uh-oh. Or influence lower than 45. Uh-oh. Or loyalty 60 or greater and 4 privileges. So loyalty can be achieved. Crown Jewel, we have modified the... Yeah, it's probably in the greater gens here. Which we need to colonize if we want to do something. 41. It's going to cost us a lot until this one finishes, but I want to start a bit earlier. You have 4.7, you have 1.5. Promising trader, we may need to find a job for him. And now that we are established, we recall you from here. We try to speed up here. Kill them all. Native Rising, Native Rising. Oh, expansion. Yes. Arg-Ordstrun 7 gets 200 pops. Absolutely. So that's a year and a half of people. Well, no, that's 5 years. That's 5 years of people coming in all at once. I'm on that. New trade good in Arg-Ordstrun set. Fungi! I like mushrooms. Boundary dispute. We can press the issue. Admin power, mana regen, or prestige and mana regen. Admin points and mana regen. Get a claim on Grenwood. On Rathanor. Because you're a friend with Rathanor, right? Jadari, Arg-Ordstrun, and Rathanor. You're a friend with the Jadari. Jadari's gonna come knocking here. I would love to steal this off of Jadari, but Jadari has not gone yet into too much into here. So Jadari seems to be contained. I mean, they're gonna hurt like hell because 33,000 plus their 70 reserves. Ketrata is doing nicely for now. Yeah, they've eaten down into here a little bit. They did not give up that island. They don't seem to have set a single foot into the Raj. They might have gone into Centaur land from the looks of up here. But they haven't pushed into the Dwarven Rod, which is good. I'll press the issue for now. Because you are friend with Epithil, Nathalair, Oswald Tunger. 48. Oswald Tunger. How many men do you bring, Oswald Tunger? You would bring 15. But I want you without you being isolated, sir. I mean, you can be a surface dwarf. AI Jad is Paper Tiger. Once their manpower is gone, they die. Yeah. That's what I figured, but it would still mean we need to grind through it and bring them onto a fort and not just into the Dwarven Rod. Although, you lose a buff. Don't think I want someone outside of the Serpent Pine. You lose a buff. Got it. Right, I need to repay my loans. Okay, give me the legitimacy and prestige. I mean, I could do with the crowns, but my prestige and my legitimacy are more important. And the points are always welcome. If they on you, you don't lose, but if you deck on them, you lose. Okay. Diamond Quarry self-sustaining, so now I need to send someone here. And you can join the drilling at the capital. And we're back to accumulating a lot of money. Order of the Iron Scepter. In Escan. Native Risings in the Greater Mines, that's fine. Could core, but I don't want to core. How are you doing on the buildings down here? Wait, there was a mission. Oh, nobility loyalty 55 or greater, got it. I mean, they have 53. When they are on 45, we sell, we take the mission, and we're done. Which means we could also get our burghers to 60 loyalty with selling, which is good news. The mages are ticking down, though. Yeah, but I want 45. I want the 60 to get past the calls to the surfaces. This one, confront the lapidaries. Yeah, I need to go to this one. But we need to back to the depths to be done first, and that one is going to take some time. No, there's no room for you here. Or we take the manpower. Except I have, well, no. No room for you here. We're maxing out on dip again. Who would have thought we would max out on dip? I'm not developing this until the dig is done. I could push you, except you're maxed out on dip as well. You're maxed out on dip as well. We could take the dip tech early, but it doesn't make sense to take it early. So I guess we just develop. No, in terms of dip. Arg-Ordstrun is indeed apparently the best place to develop. Wow. That was a mistake. But there we go. Can I make a claim on this? I'm not even sure I can make a claim on this. I could on our road 8. Who are your friends? Do you have friends? He's a friend with Blackbeard Cartel over here. They bring in 2k men. I'm not that afraid. And you have a hold, you have bring in 23. I'm not that worried at all. Because I want your hold, and I want to... Yeah, I want to cut you off in expansion. We'll come back for more after, but if you want to settle this, go. We might vassalize this guy in the process, actually. The Blackbeard cartel. Because they hold a crossing. Yeah, I like that idea. They don't hold anything significant, but we could have them hold the land for us. And we integrate that at some point. Military leader has left us. Uh-oh. No? Karam Steel Bar. Okay, it's not Battle Mage. It's fine. It's fine, it's a fake death. Take Arg-Rod. Take Cobalt Blackbeard. Yeah, we'll Cobalt Blackbeard. Punch. It was a bit stupid. That was very stupid of me. Wow, you just wiped me like that. Okay. Panic. Pause. Kill them all. How did that happen? I have no idea. Bird, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, that should not have happened because I should have retreated further away than just one province because I had more places to retreat to. Me marching in with on low morale was indeed a mistake because they were not drilling. Ooh, I really like the illustrations. I have to find where those are, and I'm gonna steal quite a few of them to put as rotating back screens on the computer, like cut them out on the top, like put a little bit, or just leave them as is and have them change every like few hours or stuff like that on the desktop. Because they're just they're just magnificent. Single player load. Autosave on 1st of January 1514. Yes. This time, we wait. Okay, detect, right. Oh, that was even before my silly tactics of dev on the capital. Cool. So not the capital. There. Welcome to the cult. Yeah. Are you getting your things and stuff? Yes, you're getting your things and stuff. Workshop. You're more built up. You do have a decent manpower, so why not more? Why not more max manpower? Hasselborg Quarry, yes. Or Greater Mines gets Colonial Boom. No, I don't want to start in Hasselborg Quarry. Direct them to the existing colony and local settler increase. I want this one to finish faster. I mean, same as I would like this one to go, but... There, now we have morale. Now I can declare war for that. Cobel your friend. And I want to steal this one because you're making it. I can probably manage this guy to split over the two, especially if there's no one, yeah. Do you have a battle mage? You do have a battle mage, so it's battle mage on battle mage action. Can I not yoink the colony? No, I need to occupy the place before I can yoink the colony. But I will be yoinking the colony. You did not put a castle on your capital, sir. What is going on in your little mind, sir? Ooh, better cannons and better cav. I think I could go for some cav still. Ram Riders. Plus their name is Ram Riders, so yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going over, but that's okay. We're colonizing. We're going to be stealing this. Mine. Cav to infantry ratio is 25. Yeah, but I have plenty of cavalry. Yep, indeed. Dwarven military. But I can still run 4. I have 18 infantry on the front line, so I'm more than fine on that. Arg-Ordstrun under attack, kill them all. And this one has no natives, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, no natives, so we'll be stealing the hold for ourselves. We'll be taking Arg-Road. So they're probably hiding in their hold, which would make sense. They're here, they're here, they're preparing to go here. Admin points, government progress, or fill the treasury. I think we all want to invest the government in money. Because we're capping out on admin points anyways. Did I not put a 4th one to be recruited? Let me sack the province, you idiots group. There, yes we are. I get the defensiveness. You lose the men. We push back to next place. Treaty against Arg-Ordstrun, lose army professionalism, or we lose the... No, I want my nobility estate. I will sacrifice. Yeah, it's for 10 years. It hurts, but I'll take that because the people are happy. Ooh, 10% loyalty for the clergy. That's great. For the burghers. Nobility at 55 or greater is doable. We can't do the back to the depths. This one requires... Sadly, we don't have the back to the depths finished because of this not finished. It's going to take time. But if I sell titles now... I get my nobility loyalty, and I can get past the calls to the surfacers. We opened our gates to the Serpent Spine and found that it was waiting for us. We conquered our way to the surface holds, reclaiming them and repaired them. When our Diamond Queen, Argden the 12th, opened Arg-Ordstrun's doors to the Dwarvar, we thought nothing could be more radical, but now we open our gates to the surface. Our emissaries leave on missions and they find dwarves aplenty. Admittedly, this may not have been easy. There are so many humans, which are very common nowadays. Goblins, which we know all too well, and elves, which have apparently just lost just as much as we have in the years since all Dwarvar. Even worse, our explorers must brave the blinding sun, the heat of the desert, the horrific openness of the sky, and the concerning depths of the ocean. This is all worth it, though, for dwarves who hear our names are filled with awe and trepidation. They understand what our resurgence means for the Dwarvar. After 6,000 years of hibernation, the Diamond Dwarves have returned to the world. Now it is time for the dwarves of the world to return to us. We discovered the Bahar, Ordia, Donstanor. We discovered the border regions. Every country with a capital in Bahar, Ordia, Donstanor, and the border regions discovered us. We gain 1 base manpower in Oglevar and Shazundar, and the light in the tunnel happens. We broke our alliance with Oswald Tunger. Okay, she decided we were no longer friends. Rival. Got it. As explorers, ambassadors, and scouts stream out beyond the confines of the Serpent Reach, they bring back treasure troves of information, and, for once, good news. It has become a sad reality for us to expect a decrepit husk whenever we approach an ancient hold, but the dwarf hold of Oswald Tunger is an exception. It stands triumphant and tall, near the sea in the shadow of the Serpent Spine. Needless to say, we were at first overjoyed at the prospect of reuniting with our long-lost cousins. They had much to learn from our wisdom, and surely the wealth they have acquired by sea trade would be a great help in our reclamation efforts. We sent ambassadors in the finest garments, carrying gemstones of unmatched excellence to trade with and impress all who drew near. But it appears that the sun has not just burned the skin out of our kin, it has also melted their brains. They have expelled our ambassadors and barred them from further entrance. They block exit out of the city for those of their youth that wish to join us, and they even had the gall to make it clear that they do not think they owe us any help. The entire matter is outrageous, and clearly they have forgotten that their rightful place is just like that of their hold, in our shadow. And Oswald Tunger is a historical rival and a rival. The audacity. That means I can embargo you, right? Okay, we still have a truce because they broke alliance. Got it. Allied with the Jadari and Krathanor. Got it. Ooh, can upgrade government rank. We're currently a duchy. We can become a kingdom. Yoink! We kingdom now. They're under 50% though, over here. So what? Now we really need to go through back beyond the depth. The decrepit gates. Yeah, we need all of that. So we really need to colonize here. Well, the good news is that the Dwarven Rod can just be conquered. Ooh, greater mines and gems. I'll take gems. Oswald Tunger is no longer valid for Arg-Ordstrun. Do you want to be friend again? No. Historical rival. Got it. We'll have to find another friend. Arsa Depth Expedition. You're Regent Court, but you are Dwarven. We'll have to see where this goes. Skewer Drake, Wretched Skull, those are Black Orcs. Burnskin, they're Goblins, I think? Yeah, Goblin Shamanistic. Advancement of the Merchant class. Corvoria announces their rival. Makes sense. The debate of the schools. Aberration spells cost half mana next time we cast it. So one of these. Honestly, the one that I cast the most is the divination with Eye for Talents. And the summon familiars as well, but it's divination. Let's get a guidance. And we'll say divination. Dead dwarf depth. Wow. Several mining engineers have come to us over the last few days with a single word on their minds. Explosives. We aren't sure how safe these explosives are, or even how our engineers even got their hands on them, but they assure us that these will surely speed up the construction of our hold. The engineers in question do seem quite eager, perhaps a little too eager. What could possibly go wrong, right? Arg-Ordstrun gets using explosives until hole digging is complete, giving the following effects: national unrest, production efficiency. That's a lot of money, though. Ooh. Yes. Now I can agree for that. Now that we're done with our ideas, there are no extra ideas. Well, the next ideas are going to be dip, but yeah. Or maybe admin for the extra gov cap and stuff like that. You're 73% done. Nah, we don't need to spend that. Let's grab better tech. But we wait a little bit more because we're going to have some coring to do after the war is done. And possibly some repairs soon. Well, soon it's in like 9 years at the current speed, but soon. We haven't started building a fort, which is very strange. Go back here with your 20,000 dwarves. Got it. Still will be a -2. I don't really want to do that, but they're still on just the fort 1, so... Yeah, no fort, that's exactly... And they haven't started one, so I'm not in a rush to get to it. I'd much rather get out the caves, because if they are going to be stupid... No, they're going to be stupid. Okay. Sadly, they have a War Mage too, which is a bit of a nuisance, but maybe we can go get to here. You have to react very fast, though, if they get... Because they're retreating all the way to there, but yeah, we're good. Greater Mines under attack! Oh no! Now what we can do is this, because we have cannons. Ruthless, land fire damage up. I'll take land fire damage up. Earworm, the Coronite Proclamation. Coronite is now enabled. Otval Lodum fell. They would if they had access through here, but we don't, so they don't either. Which means we can detach 2,000 dwarves and just guard here. Well, actually guard here. Age of Unraveling. Merc Company's unavailable. Golden Era, yeah. Because they're hidden in at the end of Blackbeard Cartel over here or over there. Mages in the States. Empowered to lead our nation. Is it magical experience? Yes. And everyone here is subject to the Queen, and you don't forget it. No, everyone is subject to the Queen. You occupied Garnet Heart. Yes, Arg-Ordstrun. That's me! I occupied Garnet Heart. Cave collapse. We must continue. In Arg-Ordstrun. Oh no! Yeah, now they're stuck here. With the Blackbeard Cartel. I'm gonna see if I can get the peace out. If they're ready to peace on the day before peace, We'll march in, and the day before peace, we declare we vassalize these guys so that we get a defensive battle on this and we can hopefully beat them up. Because the fort here will then prevent them from going forward because their entry provinces will become there and they won't be able to retreat anywhere, or they'll be stuck on the fort. In which case we chase them and end them. If we need to resort to that. 996. I know I'm ahead of time. Development. Do a few more ticks of this. Get your ticks up here. Get your infrastructure expanded. That's 45, which is what we need to do to get the next thing for the dig, I think. So now over time it should dig itself, if I'm not mistaken. You have a center of trade, don't you? Yeah, you do. Also, we know more things. We have 50% of the control here. Do you have anything coming into our node? Yes, but we don't know of it because it comes from up here. So we want one person here collecting from trade. And basically any other wealthy... No, we'll just leave it here. Only Deepwoods goes into Serpent Reach, yeah. Got it. Walls breached. God bless the War Wizard. Keep on stockpiling that gold because we're... Horde Curse is, believe it or not, around the corner with 112 now. Horde Curse, hashtag soon, exactly. Save up to 10k. Yeah, that's the metrics I had in mind, so I think I'm going to go up to 15 to 20 because I'm afraid of it. I know it exists. Oh, you recruited troops. How dare you recruit troops? How are we doing over here for the colonization? Going good. And here, going slowly. It's a 2v1, we should win the 2v1. Accommodation with natives in the Greater Mines, yes please. We're gonna hold on to this, we're gonna occupy this, and then we're gonna go here. We don't see anyone recruiting. We've already stolen the important place. We have Claxibus. We can wait end of the month tick because they're... Odval Lodum... Blackbeard Cartel, would you take vassalization? Become a diamond vassal. You would say no. Okay. Ally in war, you consider you have a military strength. Got it. You want me to occupy all of your friend first? Got it. Before you have any other ideas. Any other stupid ideas. Oh, they're going to Arg-Rod over there. We must protect our trade. No, you're retreating to somewhere else. Interesting. Yeah. Reject the goblins. They probably won't come back to the if the natives attack them. And if they do, we'll send a troop back out because they won't have the. They probably don't have the manpower. They do still have the manpower, but. Oh, the goblins are attacking my subject. That's great. They're actually doing the killing for me, which is great. So Blackbeard Cartel, I'll wait for you to be done. And then we go after these guys. Make vassal, exactly, that was exactly the plan. They're gonna eat the goblin land and they're gonna hold the goblin land for me. That was absolutely the plan. And now that the goblins were kind enough to kill them for me, we're ready. Now you're ready to be my vassal. You're still gonna give me money because you're my vassal. No, you keep Goblin Purge. What's Dwarves in Blackbeard Cartel's hands? I don't know. That gives you Dwarven knowledge that you transform into points, I think. The Diamond of Arg-Ordstrun. Faceting so masterfully that it seems to absorb and pulsate with light, this enormous diamond, also known as the Aegis of the Serpent Reach, was the crown jewel of Arg-Ordstrun, and is said to exert a hold on those who gaze up into its depths. Whether such tales are true or false, it is undeniable that it has a storied history. All Dwarvar was being forged, Arg-Ordstrun pledged support and handed the Aegis over with as a display of faith in the High King and the Assembly. It was lost after all Dwarvar fell, of course, but we, its rightful owners, have located it after much bloodshed and subterfuge, acquired it. With the Aegis in our hand, our claim to the rule of the caverns of the Serpent Reach will surely be uncontested. Gain 10 prestige. Arg-Ordstrun gets Diamond Gem until the end of the game. Production efficiency plus 2.5. And oh no! The Amethyst of Hul-Az-Khazor. While dwarves are known for their industrious and craftsmanship, it is also indisputable that they are also very fond of beer. Perhaps this is why the hold of Hul-Az-Khazor was so famous when all Dwarves still stood to the point that an amethyst symbolizing them was one of the most prominent shapes in the Dwarvacron. Eventually, however, the Dwarven Empire fell and the amethyst was lost, at least until now, where we have acquired a truly massive amethyst. Just look at it! How could it be anything other than the amethyst of Hul-Az-Khazor? Woohoo! Your legitimacy! 2 gems! Yep. So they had two fragments. And we joined our subjects' wars. I should have murdered these guys first, but hey. Actually, stop. We'll wait until these guys. And now you. Ordval Lodum. I want this. I want your hold. And this. Basically break you up. Unless you have fragments of the Dwarves, in which case we take a bit less, like this. I need 40%. But if I don't take this, it's gonna be a pain. I mean, I'm gonna have to come back, so if they have things, if they have a fragment in their capital, we take it. Let's not go, well, who would go coalition me? Only Othal Lodum. So it doesn't matter. If you full annex, you take fragments. Yeah, okay, and they'll become pocket because I have subject, me, and this one, so they don't go and colonize outside. They might go here, but that's not an issue. And we take their ducats. The crown jewel is done. Complete the mission, repeal the decree, have the modifier the diamond gem. Before all Dwarvar, in times which even our oldest records barely remember, we constructed a gem that would be known as the Aegis of the Serpent Reach. It was constructed rather than found, because it was perfectly faceted. It was a great diamond, larger than a fist, cut in so many directions that it compelled the very mind of those who witnessed it. It was the perfect representation of our power, and also of our follies, for we offered it to the High King of all Dwarvar when we joined the Empire. He accepted this gift, choosing it as the keystone of the legendary Dwarf Crown. We were made to be the centerpiece of the Empire, but in doing so lost control over that which we held dearest. For centuries, our stonekeepers have debated whether the Aegis was real or an allegory. Could we possibly have faceted such a perfect stone before learning the Dwarvic industrial methods? Could diamond compel those who look at it simply by being so well cut? Can a diamond that large even exist? All of these debates have now been definitely answered, as the Aegis has finally been found. For a new age, we reforge our diamond crown, which was lost so long ago that it cannot even be remembered. For the first time since the fall of all Dwarvar, no, for the first time since the founding of all Dwarvar, the Aegis is back in the Serpent's Reach. We gain 20 legitimacy. We actually need those. The prestige, sadly wasted, and the roughness. That brings the roughness, ooh, down to 42. And yeah, we really need to finish that one. I'm going to have to get black flagged at the end of Conquest though, because otherwise I'm stuck. We'll have to find a way to get black flagged. I did not take this place. It's going to be an issue, but we'll... No, actually, we can walk into here. And then we can always walk back into the previous land, which is going to black flag us, so we can walk back out into Arg-Ordstrun. That works. Except you're going to be stuck. No, you march this way, this way, this way. Hopefully you don't get attacked. And now we can murder Goblin. Murder Gobbo, come back. Admin tech, we can wait 2 years, especially as we have cores to do. Only Othal Lodum is... Oh, right, because the rest has been colonized. That's right. Very cool. Is this... Yeah, because I sieged it, so it has been damaged. 648 crowns to repair, but I want it repaired. This one is also damaged, I suppose. Goblins, meet my battle mage, thank you. Okay, we suffer from the... we fight their subjects, but that's okay. One forward, and I have to go to here to the hold before I can flip around and go to here, right? No, I can just walk out through here, duh. So we're gonna do 2 parties. Enemy management infested, yeah, okay. Wait, we murdered the goblins. They have no goblins left, right? We have 6k goblins left. We're gonna split. We're going to get better unit types at the end of the month. Because what is it? It's better. It's ram chargers. No, it's not in the infantry, so we're good. Give me the ram steel chargers and give me the Kurilin. Ram steel chargers, the preferred unit of our country. Oh wait, we have to look into here to have the description. The reclamation of Ozalan al-Dir and surrounding lands has brought forth the propagation of ram steel, an ancient metal thought to be lost to the final days. Its incredible strength, combined with relatively lightweight, makes it the ideal metal to outfit ram riders' regiment with. Though cavalry still made up an insignificant portion of most Dwarven armies, it was this rediscovery that would maintain the ram's role into the future. There we go, lore enjoyers. One of three. These guys, we don't. Noimber. Noimber is terrible, so you get this, and you guys get Noimber. Consort General, that could be an option. True, true. She's equally terrible, but she'll lead over there. Yep, no room for the goblins. Do I want to burn the colony down? I think I do. She's free, yep. Yeah, it's gobble culture weird. Thought so, just wanted to make sure I wasn't doing a silly. I will transfer all the occupations to subjects, and then we'll go and black flag ourselves. No, we can't black flag ourselves, because there's nowhere to go where we could black flag ourselves without walking back through Vassal. Hi, Goblin. There's a fort here, but so I can't march these guys past, sadly. But you can corner the dwarves, the gobos. Yeah, you can't, but you can corner the gobos while they march around. Oh, you thought you were going to escape my war wizard, sir. It's very cute of you. And we managed to march through it without being attacked. That's cool. I gotta leave gobos as an OPM, yeah. Like here as as their last province, or over here, and have it our last province of being. No, because if we walk into subject, we are gonna get subject. So this has to be their last province. And run through the Arg-Ordstrun land and Odvaldodu. Yep. So we need to finish our war here by moving out this way, so we can walk back into Black Flag ourselves. They'll recolonize this, but that's fine. Well, Odvaldodu asks for mill access, so if they're ready to ask for mill access, we can get mill access back. Why are you asking for mill access? Oh, right, to access your own lands. Well, if you're going to give me that, then they're going to disappear, and we're going to get access. Easy. No more goblins. Minus 21, we're ahead on time on mill. Eco. But I don't have any power outside of here, so it doesn't really matter where I want to put my merchant. we have Fireball. Oh, I never cast Fireball. I want to cast Fireball. Forge at least level 1. Siege by me. All of the following must be true. Current mana. Have a War Wizard. Yes. 20 Devastation. Increase the siege progress by 2. And they lose 400 garrison. How? How again? Get pelted by fireballs. Silly goblins. And all of a sudden we have 4 progress. No! How did they damage my colony? They did not damage my colony. They can't have damaged the colony. I had people on it. Arg-Rod is not 1, and this one is not 1. And these are not colonies. Maybe it was Arg-Rod 12. Let's... Oh, you removed the mill access, you son of a beep. You know what? Revoke the access. I guess we leave Gobo OPM. Actually, no, because we can't march out. We're really locked in here. Unless we black flag ourselves. I might as well just leave ourselves as an OPM. Inside their lands, yep, that's what I didn't want to do. Let's make sure we get black flagged. Are you sure you don't want to give me access? Yep. Well, your troops are stuck here, good luck. Wait, no, not sue for peace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Flip to Blackbeard Cartel. Now I sue you for peace. Blackbeard Cartel, congratulations. Plus I couldn't have taken all of it, perfect. So now we choose carefully the provinces we walk through. To repair in Arg-Ordstrun, perfect! This is roughly 2 years away. Unity Rising, yep. Silver Dwarf. Oh, that place got lost. Okay. And that place. Okay, they're removing all of the gobos. Okay. And the goblins are migrating again. So they're not purging. That's probably what happened? Question mark? That's your silver dwarf. Why did you remove that, you idiot? Those were all colonized. I don't think they were colonized because those were finished. The only colony that the goblins had is the place they're actually occupying right now. Oh well. We could go back. No, let's go back home. Let's zoom on the Dwarvar. No, because we're gonna have some Garnet separatists. Let's go stay here. Arg-Rod 8. Ah, Arg-Rod 8 is colonizing. Got it. Manage autonomous cerebral suppression on here and there. It's still Garnet Dwarf, so I'm fine with that. Unite the colony in Arg-Ordstrun there. First things first. Castle. Right, castle before we rebuild. Castle, then repair, right? Because castle defense, then repair it'll take a bit longer, because right now people step in from here unopposed. Yeah, and rebels can pop while rebuilding. This has 17 dev, this has 61. Man, 61 dev added. Yum. Sir, why are you not getting rebellions? I don't know, but I'm unsure of your strategy, sir. You even abandoned the hold? Wow. What's in the tower? Mana leak. Wait. Mana regen until 28, or we lose crowns. No, we'll take the leak. Now we can take theory, and we can start working on... I like my dip ideas, but I think I like my SPO ideas even more. Extra fort defense and yearly corruption for... with SPO ideas. Infrastructure, spy network, and avoid travel time. And avoid travel time is neat as well. I like SPO. Influence, I don't think I'm going to need that much. Trade ideas. Trade steering. Global trade, goods produced. There's 10% goods produced with infrastructure ideas. Then there's the dip ideas, which are just overall amazeballs. With defensive, improve relations, and with infrastructure, dip rep, and years for PU integration. Yeah, I'll eventually get, or make myself an end node. But I don't feel like I need money right now, like my 41? Yeah, very eventually. Court is just silly, right? Dip rep, power projection for insults, don't care. Estate loyalty, equilibrium. Nah. Trade idea equals horde curse. Yeah. Trade range, trade efficiency, merchant trade power, trade steering, caravan power. I kind of like my SPO ideas. For the extra... where is it? There's 10% siege ability and spy network construction. Did something go wrong with the command, Zeta? No, I think I like my SPO ideas. Mages are a problem. Yeah. Mages are a problem if you're playing the command. Indeed. Our trader leaves our courts. If it works, it works. I'll take the corruption. I don't know why you were marching to Arg-Road 6. Yeah, Mage's Disaster is... yeah. I mean, they have to put something to hold the command back at some point. For you. Ublig's child. No, we want to take the tech and then we go on for the ideas. Greater Minds is finally self-sustaining. Back to the depths. How long has it been since these caverns saw dwarven gauntlets, and dwarven boots, and dwarven spears? How long has it been since goblins and orcs were scared of us, rather than the opposite? Our soldiers marched through tunnels and caverns, attempting to realign their senses with maps of the old Arg-Ordstrun. Almost everything is different. Tunnels have collapsed in one section, reopened in others, have been barricaded by an adventurer party here, and occupied by an orc camp there. But there are fundamental patterns of geology which remain consistent. We found our way through the tunnels. We also find ghosts of our past. Families shout out in glee as they find what they claim to be an old family home, or a structure which once held a holy shrine. or an ancestor ghost still haunting the halls. Some dwarves, though, are more ambitious in what haunts them, and none are more ambitious than Simus al-Modan. He claims to be the descendant of a diamond family which ruled Verkal Skomdir, a claim which does not quite make sense. Who are we, though, to deny him his vision? More importantly, who are we to deny an ambitious adventurer a role in exploring the depth? We get a conquistador. Oh, we do get a conquistador. A 2063. He's terrible. I mean, he has great siege ability. And we still have this influence with our, yes, we have 60 loyalty of our burghers. Confront the lapidaries. Arg-Ordstrun runs on the gem industry, and the gem industry is run by the Lapidary Guild. Therefore, as the organization, which by proxy dominates our entire economy, the guilds have incredible power. A meeting of the Gleaming Council never seems complete without a Lapidary clan ordering our monarch around, making demands or ensuring that only their clans could profit from new deposits. Now, though, the balance of power is shifting. As we expand past the hold and enter the great caverns beyond, we unearth plentiful new mines. We could give the lapidaries the rights to these mines, which would make them richer, more productive, and more indebted to our rule. On the other hand, we could seize many of these mines for ourselves and ensure that the jeweler clans are not the only engines at the heart of Arg-Ordstrun's growth. The choice is ours, but it is not a simple one. It must be done through policy, influence, legislation, and bribery. The lapidaries will not work with us unless we cajole or force them to do so. We gain 3 mercantilism, we gain 50 admin points. The Gromdal Guild is enhanced and provides better effects. The Lapidary Guild gains 10 loyalty. Putting them... No, they're still on 80 influence. Boo. So I get corruption up. They still have a plus 10% influence there. But at least they don't give me negatives. So, well, there's a yearly corruption, but... So RNG event now for 10 loyalty of the merchants, or an event that hurts their influence. And we're golden, and we revoke... I think I don't want this. He has more tax and merchant trade power, but ick. The luxurious trio. Completed a forlorn sight, completed the confront the lapidaries, has at least a dig level 4 outer hold, base production of at least 12, has a marketplace. Shamzir has a base production of at least 12, has a marketplace, trade depot, or stock exchange, and Verkal Skomdir. In the trade node, we have at least 50% trade power. Since we have re-established production in Orglavar and Shastsundir, we can now produce gems, glass, and more with vigor, and our new surface trading partners are baffled by how high quality our products are. Crystalline glassware and finely faceted diamonds are shipped out of the Serpent Spine, and they are exchanged for surface novelties we find entirely enticing. These human kingdoms, strange as they are, have such an abundance of the delicious fruits, delicate woodcraft, and bountiful sources of meat and grain. We rarely even need to brave the surface ourselves to obtain these goods. For the most part, their traders simply come to us. Our one random province in both North Altar and South Altar that are not producing mithril or gold will now produce gems instead. What is North Altar? Is it over here? Or is it over here? Geography. Area. That's King's Cavern. Okay, that's North Altar and South Altar that we haven't colonized yet. Expanding the quarries. So that's over here. At least 6 dev in all of these. Has a workshop and accounting house, and Arg-Ordstrun has a workshop or a counting house building, and no ongoing task in this province. Construction conversions, blah blah blah. Diamond Quarry has a courthouse or a town building. We will lose 500 crowns. Start the construction of a mill. Gems will be produced in all cavern provinces in the Arg-Ordstrun area. Oh boy. Gain 1 base production in all cavern provinces in the Arg-Ordstrun area. All cavern provinces in the Arg-Ordstrun area get extraction operations until the end of the game. Local dev cost, local goods produced. Hi, Horde Curse. So we would need flint rock and this to get the decrepit crown. So the construction of Mage Tower. Yeah, I want the Mage Tower. So we need to repair it, then we get the Mage Tower for free, well, for 250 crowns, basically. And we get claims on the Dwarven Rod, which we don't really need. Once we colonize these two locations. Thing is, I have a colony going on here and here, so we'll send the guy here for now. You do not need to suppress around here, and you don't need to suppress anywhere else. One too many leaders, yes, because we got the... We got that leader. He has a 6 siege. You're terrible. Sorry, Nuremberg. Nuremberg, you're fired. We take the Conquistador in your place. And after this one is done, I think we wait for this one to finish on its own, and then we go push into from here into Flint Rock, I guess. Or I really want to finish like these 3 locations as well. And the Chopper's Cavern, just to protect Arg-Ordstrun from warring warbands, but this is safe. This can be colonized later. Same thing, this is safe and can be colonized later as long as this holds. The other option would be to go here and go put a fort, plonk a fort here so that Bizrat and them can't get into me. Also, you need a castle. Okay, we're back to 43 ducats, which feels much better. But we said we needed Nuremberg. I'm sorry, but you're dismissed. Encourage development. Yeah, we can remove the edict here. I will immediately give... I can't give a seat in the assembly because it's not a state. Got it. Krumul Orcslayer. Book of Dwarven Grudge is now available as an ancestral teaching. After rediscovering Gor Vazumbrog, tales have reached our ears of a great dwarf known as Krumul Orcslayer. He held the line against the Orcish invasion into the Segabandal, and even ventured onto the surface world to aid humans of Bulwar against an Orcish incursion from Hol Jorkhad. After his passing, the dwarves of the Old Segaband raised him to a position of great honor on their shrines as one of the great ancestors. Krumul Orcslayer Books of Dwarven Grudges is now available as an ancestral teaching. Orcs flee the country. Good. So we are 4 holds away from holy sites. Got it. Hi, you. Garnet Separatists, they're almost out. That's interesting. If I can keep them down for another year or 2. Well, 4, technically. 4 years, they're out. And you, I want to make Odval Lodum specifically. Core. Corvaria no longer a valid rival, makes sense. Now I could repair 648 crowns, that's a lot. I guess it's dependent on the dev in the province when you take over the fort. Because this one has very low dev, so it's going to be much cheaper to repair. I already found many ways to hold back command. You can't declare wars if one of the estates is below 50 loyalty, so I was very pacifist on my first try after I started by revoking land. Yep. Oh, well, mistakes were made and the lessons learned, hopefully? Corvuria, you are too small to be a rival of any sorts. So maybe you could be friend now, Corvuria. But don't expect to call me into any of your wars. But to go after Oswald-Tunger. Or these guys. Or even Krathenor. If you call me into Krathenor, I would come and help for you to get a border, to get you closer to these guys. So that I can come and occupy this, and then hopefully get Oswald-Tunger back into the fold. You know what? Let's improve with Corvuria. Actually, you could be a friend. Use around this. You have 60k people. No, you decided you would rival me. Seasland? Oh, we're just 5% off on the mages. Summon the Diet. Seasland. Perfect. The Stonekeepers! Yeah, they can have a temple, that's easy for base tax. Nobility. Bazibar. Nah. Arg-Ordstrun has a workshop. Would make sense. The Nail. How are we on magical infamy? Yes, I know, we're working on that. It's fine. It's taking time. We're a Paragon. Okay, so we don't need to reduce magical infamy. You can have a temple in here. It's easy. Easy enough. Plus it's a free base tax. So Storms, I can't do centralized hold operations yet. But this place is possibly going to dig itself very, 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 very slowly. Because it has 45 dev at least. Or does it need 60 to start digging? In which case I have two places that need to be boosted, and not just one. It's just a surface hold if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's just on surface hold. Yeah, okay, development needed to reach the next level, 40. Got it. So it says it's here, so it will slowly dig. And this is surface hold as well. It said we reached surface holds in the mission tree, which makes sense. Well, that does not exist, or they have been insulted. Oh. But, and they have an army bigger than us. Nope, that's not going to happen. A saccharine proposal happens. Dev in here? Except we're going through dip ideas, so for now I'm going to zoom through the ideas. No, we finished the... First we take tech, then we take ideas, and we'll see. Goodbye, orcs. Oh, also there's an expedition target here. And the Garnet Separatists are down to only 40k, for only 10k. It's gonna pump them back up, but we just dropped 10k peeps, we come back, and then we set the rebel suppression back up and we're good. And this is... we don't know yet. Oh, there's still the Dwarven Quarry. There's still an expedition possibility. Interesting. And the Lesser Mines apparently also have... Greater Mines and Diamond Quarry both have an expedition. Cool. We're in the Greater Mines. Greater Mines. Length medium. Let's organize the expedition. It's a gold danger, so 500 to 800. Start the prep. Manpower, we're sending 10k. We raise morale. We will make the upfront payments. We'll max out the morale, organize the troops. We will map the terrain. 120 diplo should be enough. Prepare supplies. We will buy supplies and prepare equipment until we have 100% supplies. And to the party's share by 100 because I don't want to give them all of it. Go. So we need at least 6 base production in here, right? For the quarries? Yes. I can already build the workshops. Workshop. Workshop. Workshops. Hello, Spidey. Welcome, welcome. 23k. How dare 23k? You're not doing 23k. There you go. Get back to 10k. That's much better. So much better. No, thanks again on the mines. Yeah, no. You're one of the first people who got me into E04. So thanks for... You're very welcome. I hope you're still having as much fun as I am after starting in 2020. So it's been over 6 years. June 2020 to 21 to 22 to 23, 24, 25, 26. Yep, it's been 6 years since I started playing U4. I really hope you're having fun. Okay, we got our House of Worship done here. Do you have a House of Worship here? You do. What are you missing here? Barracks. Look at that. Oof, the dig in our capital is taking so long. It's quite impressive. Castle is soon done here. Pretty confused as if to efficiently utilize some side mechanics. It's a learning, don't worry. Cut them out. Slimed. To the hells and back. Aristocrats don't want to serve. Oh well. Too bad for my loyalty of the nobility. Now we have the fort. Now we repair the hold. We take our diptech. We foresaw this event and prepared accordingly. I love that thing in Magic is just so good. Anbennar U4 is like U4 with all the devs, all the DLC versus 2 no DLC. Kind of, yeah. I love this illustration. Magical experiment gone wrong. UFO, dinosaur, meteorites, tanks, tanks, with a flag of what would be the Ottomans or Egypt. There, Outlaw Mages. We haven't read that one yet. The expansion of magical networks through Arg-Ordstrun has allowed for magic to become more accessible to those within the nobility and lower class alike. This in turn has made it easier for those who hold ill intentions to sneak into mage towers and guild halls to steal powerful artifacts they do not understand, or access old spellbooks which give them power they cannot control. Security of these items is important to ensure they cannot be used by those who mean to cause harm, but restrictions of these resources will cause progress in improving the infrastructure to be delayed as access becomes more difficult. Ooh. You know what? Now, we must work towards a future where even the outlaws will be well educated. I want that experience to go. I want to finish this. Who the command would compare to? Let's say player-led Ming. In terms of things, I would put it as player-led Ming or a unified India. No, because with a player unified Ming, you have the mandate in control and you benefit from the mandate. In vanilla E04, the mandate, the game throws events at you to hold you back as Ming. Otherwise, you're more than unstoppable from the start. That, or, well, a Prussia without its GovCap restrictions, that might also be an option for the command. Big military, super big military in service of a state, and focused entirely towards conquering stuff. Actually, let's test. So I don't know of the deep woods. I know there's money here. If I collect trade from here, let's actually test things. So currently 33.48 if we collect here. Mostly because we don't have any power here or any other node, and it is one of the richest nodes around that I can see. No, actually here. With this guy. So, again, we'll wait until next month for the government. 33.51. Porker supplies. Yeah, this stuff's not bad. Look for something else of value. Into the coffers with that. 75 loot. Cool. 34, so we did lose by collecting in here. So, recall the merchant. And cost is easily most lucrative if you have the range. Yeah. Which would be over... No, that's... Anbennar cost is center here. It's not that far away from Ebotil. So technically I could send someone here, but I'm losing a ducat by collecting in two places because you lose some trade efficiency in your main node when you do that. Right, you need to be stated. And Verkal Gulan, you need to be cored. The Verkal Skomdir. Right, you're still building your castle. We do have the workshop and the temple, so that's the most important. Wait, is that Anbennar or EU4? This is Anbennar. This is Anbennar. But it's a mod of EU. It's an overhaul mod for EU4. The collecting, it's a vanilla thing as well. If you collect in several places, so trade. This is valid for both EU4 and Anbennar. If you collect in multiple places, you get a debuff to collecting in your other nodes. But currently, I only capture 61% of the value going through here. However, My Jad run would be much better to show, but because in my Jad Empire I had 100% control here, and there was still like 17, 18 ducats going through this node, and I had 18%, and I had 18 ducats, and I had an available merchant. And even while collecting here with my 80% control out of the 17 ducats, I was earning more collecting here and in my home node than just having one single node and moving my trader to as far down the trade as possible to collect. That's one mistake that I see, I'll say, beginner players and people who don't care much about trade do. Because if the more you move down, sure, it's great, but if, say my node was, say I decided that this was my node, pushing into here where I only have 1%, I can push in all the money I want. I'm only getting 1% of the money. Increasing control here makes sense. And that's why I was sending out the merchant to see if I could collect. I added a merchant here for the extra 2 power here. It's basically nothing, but merchant present plus 12 because we have some merchants. I can move my trade capital indeed as well. You auto collect in your home node, yes. And it costs you 200 dip to move your trade capital to somewhere else. You need to own it, and then you have an auto collect there. But, and it's worth it sometimes to just move it away from your real, I'm going to say real capital. Just so that if an event, especially Anbennar, which can have your capital move much more easily from my experience, at least in playing the Jad. That way you don't mess up your trade each time your capital moves, and you're free to move it left, right, and center. Amdir is there, got it. It's held by Mountain Shark, Goblin Shamanistic. That one, oh, Gronstad is held by the Command, okay. Air Navir is held by Ancestral Worship. Okay, so these are dwarf friends for now. Guidance Centaurs move capital easily. Yeah, everyone else not so much. Okay. But in any case, my capital currently is here. Both capital and trade city. I'm gonna hide this. If I were to move it outside to another node, say I conquer all the way to here and move my trade capital to here, sure, I'll be collecting in the Middle Dwarvar. Middle Dwarvar steers into Mountain Heart. Or I conquer and I move into Mountain Heart. It might be worthwhile, but also sometimes it's worth to just put a merchant collecting and keep your home node where you tend to have your power base. And that's why I am not worried at leaving my merchant alone here until I gain more power here and possibly more influence in other nodes. It's not worth it for me to move my merchants out. Military Doctrine Organization. I like magic shields. Fort maintenance, fort defense, garrison size, max hostile attrition, +1. That just goes so well. Land attrition, reduce moral damage taken by reserves. Fodder, cap cost, nope. Special units, we don't have special units. Reinforced speed, national supply limit, reinforced cost, Let's go magic shields, I like that. For even more garrison size. Hello, capital! Capital now has a garrison size of 5,600! Railroads! Why railroads on the reform? Because I don't have railroads yet. Wait, are those tunnels through the mountains? Yes, they are tunnels through the mountains, and they have railroads. The history of Anbennar, millennia ago, like 4, 5, 6 millennia-ish, there was a whole dwarven empire that spawned the entire mountain range. So from here, little tunnel to there, all the way up to here, and down through here, and all the way into here. But the empire fell, The orcs and goblins invaded and ruined basically everything. And we restarted as a 1 province miner here with 17 dev. We've now since pushed it to 83. With a current local dev cost of what? 936%. I am indeed playing Dwarves. What Anbennar has that E04 does not is, I'll open the military tab. You have a government, which is of a specific race, and more importantly, at least from my point of view, a military. We are Dwarven military if we compare to the orcs, which we're probably fighting regularly. So we take less shock damage, the orcs do more. We do more damage with artillery from the back row, they take less fire damage. We have more siege ability. They take less shock damage. They inflict more, they take less shock. They take less fire. They have more manpower. Their manpower recovers faster. They gain more army tradition from battles, and they loot faster. But they do less fire damage. Their artillery combat ability is poor. Their forts are hard to defend. They are bad at sieging, and their forts cost them much. Whereas us as dwarves, we take less shock damage. We do that. Our fort defense is up. We can get up to 6 artillery levels available versus forts, which is great. I think I should push to that at some point, but not now. Manpower recovery speed minus 20%. So our manpower we're long-lived, so we procreate slower for some reason. Global regiment cost, so our armies are overall more expensive. We move more slowly, our cavalry is more expensive, we can have less cavalry in our armies, our sailors recover more slowly. Our light ships are terrible at fighting, so are our galleys and our transports. You can min-max and hyper-specialize in Anbennar much more. It's more that it gives you... Anbennar feels for me like EU4, but with more bloated modifiers. Like again, you'll never see in EU4 a province, or basically never, a province with a local dev cost of plus 936%. You'll basically never see that. I'm going to want to replicate that onto all of my holds. Here, the one here, the one there. Once I integrate this guy and get to here, this place, all of the places, I want them all. Speaking of which, I was building a spy network on you. I mean, I'm gonna get perma claims at some point, but... I'll keep on spying. I could sell titles, but I don't want to. Yeah, I need to colonize these, but I want one of these places to finish. You're basically done. Flint Rock, recall. Please don't rise up on the last few days. Goblin ambush, ready your weapons. Wow. That's 2.6. And we need to go and deal with the goblins. That was quite an ambush. How long is the timeline for Anbennar? Same as EU4. The months are named different, but the start date is the same. Goblin Summoner. Halt! The timid figure shouts from the precipice. Do not tread further, for this is the realm of Iglithob, the unfathomable. The scouts laugh and look at the goblin and prepare to just circle around it when he holds a crude wooden staff with the skull bound to the end of over his head. Consider yourself warned or face wrath beyond your mortal capabilities. I'm serious! Looking at the goblin in confusion, one of the guard unsheaths his sword. So be it! The goblin shouts and pulls forth a hulking figure of rocks, earth, and stone from the depths of the elemental plains, before disappearing in a puff of smoke. The The elemental reels back and accelerates its arms towards the scouts, slamming it down into the cold stone that a deep rumbling sound permeates the cavern. The scouts run back to the main expedition, but the elemental is just behind them. Shouting and screaming, the scouts arrive at the camp and warn the others of the looming threat when the elemental already circles around the last corner, smashing dripstones and hurling boulders in its way. With the expedition leader sufficiently alerted, he calls on the other soldiers to a meeting on how to approach this new enemy. Fight the elemental. Sword is the best abjuration. Yep. Spidey, if you're interested, my save got, I'm gonna say, lost because I didn't want to bother to re-download the previous version of the mod from outside. Unsubscribe on the workshop. Oh, oops. There we go. You guys can go back out to Flint Rock. You guys can recall, and we can send him here in a few days. There. The Lapidary Monopoly. The Lapidary Guild, as the centerpiece of our nation's industry and prestige, have long monopolized gem production in Arg-Ordstrun. In the power vacuum opened up by the decline of the clans, for even Harwick Winterforge's revolt was unable to stop the clan's decline in influential and power forever, the Lapidaries have reached towards ever greater heights. They now buy out failing nobles' families' assets and purchase their rivals' operations in all sectors of gem commerce. It is clear that the Lapidaries aim to dominate not only gem cutting, but also gem mining, gem trading, and gem enchantment. In short, they aim to dominate all jewels, and through them, our entire economy. We can react to this development in two ways. First, we could allow the Lapidaries to expand, but only if they pay for it. If they are willing to compensate the state and aid in general administration, they may buy or sell whatever they wish. This could lead to a great windfall in assets, which we dearly need. On the other hand, could force the Lapidaries to sell their shares to the state. This would be gravely expensive, but it would keep the guilds firmly within their own industry and ensure that their power does not expand past where it should. Yeah, we'll lose the 300 dip points and take the -3 roughness and the 1000 gold. So kobolds hit like flies, but there's a millions of them. Yeah, kobolds hit like humans, and there's also a million of them. Yep. It seems possible. No, it's not possible to mix armies. You only have one kind of military for your country. There is a button to change military type, but I'm not sure you want to do that. You can even get undead mill. Yep, through dabbing in necromancy. Can you show undead mill stats? Absolutely. Undead mill stats. Military. I just have to find the undead. They're not Mechanim. Special militaries. On the right. On the right, selected mission. Special militaries. There we go. Undead military. Global manpower modifier plus 150%. Land force limit modifier plus 150%. Infantry cost minus 50%. Recruitment time minus 50%. Land attrition minus 60%. Reinforced speed plus 100%. Reduced morale damage taken by the reserves plus 400%. Monthly war exhaustion minus 0.03. On the offhand, minus 20% discipline, minus 50 army drill gain modifiers, minus 15 movement speed, minus 50 mercenary manpower, minus 10% mana regeneration modifiers. Yes, generally people going undead are hated. We're getting better. We're getting much better at this. With my truce with Blackbeard Cartel doesn't matter. I should be improving with Blackbeard Cartel. Because he's a subject, but I can still improve relations with him. It's Odvalodum truce. 32. Okay, so I still have 12 years. Wow, that's a lot. There's no alignment system that I know of. We'll put it like that. Actually, no, get back to the Garnet Separatists. Stop. Good, they didn't rise up here. 6,000 of them, and given the aggressiveness, they're going to be here a lot. Manage rebel suppression, there and there. 15k, that's rude. You recall, you're going to come here. You were producing wine here, interesting. And they'll have flipped to Diamond Dwarf, which is great. So many Dwarven groups. Corvoria, any chance for a friendship? No. Trust. Why do you not trust me? Oi. Pause. Curry favors. The winding tunnels of the Serpent Spine sometimes layer in strange ways that facilitate short respite, or in our case, signal a finished region. Before us lies another inlet, now even deeper into the cavernous depth. We are ready to continue. That is the expedition. Oh, no debate in the assembly. Stop. Start a debate. Expansion of bureaucracy, monthly autonomy, reform progress growth. Not bad. Expand the army recruitment time regiment. Cost national manpower modifier. There. I'll ignore corruption, and we're good. And now that the debate has passed, you get a seat in Parliament, in the General Assembly, and so do you. Corvoria, I will maintain the Diplomat, because I do want to finish off to get true trust with him. I don't know why I got negative trust with him. What made him lose trust of me? Diamond Navy strength, yeah. If I can't get Corvoria, maybe I can get this guy as a friend. No, because he's evil. Jad, I don't want to because I want this. Rock under assault. And Verkal Gulan, you're independent for now, Verkal Gulan. That's interesting. Because that means that you ceded Hero's Veil, which is a bit sad, to Jad. Jad should not culture convert this out. Oh! They say Conquest of their CB. Got it. Oh well. You're gonna march in from here, which is annoying because you could come into here or into here. I mean, Arg-Ordstrun 8 is protected by this. It's Jad or Jadari. They worship the Jad, so it's shortened. I hope they move to Skomdir. Skomdir. Why would they move to Skomdir? Oh, Skomdir to the hold. Yeah. which is currently being repaired. They may not have visions of the caverns. Yeah, okay. But then where would they go? Oh, they would be coming into here. Well, Panic Fort is better than no fort, because Skomdir protects into here. So they could siege that down, but that's okay. This place does not have a fort. We might remove the fort afterwards, but defensive edict on chest. I'm gonna wait for them to see where they arrive. Yep, there they come. Now defensive edict. And I did build the ramparts. Wait, I have ramparts and a fort, but it's only tier 2. Yeah, you have legendary divination. Yeah. I mean, it was expected for them to arrive here. With 3,500, we're going to detach 1k men. But you with 5.5, I mean, we are winning without that, so... They're considered mounts and tiles, seems pretty logical. Everyone meets up in Arg-Ordstrun 6, almost. Yep. Aww. Really? Nope, they're coming over here. Run, little dwarf. I can't even burn the place. And they come in with their war wizard. Son of a beep. I mean, that means that they're gonna have to go to here. I don't really want this place to fall. We'll see. We'll micromanage with these guys if they rise up. Urban isn't a vanilla tile. Nope. Nope. I feel like I could build a fort here to protect... Because I have the money. I'm gonna need mercs on this one. Battalion of the Beard. Yeah, they're dwarven. Morale of armies and movement speed. Inventory compatibility, but they're on tech 8. A 433, you're good. You're coming in. And I think I'm gonna go above with some local adventures as well. And then we'll go inspect them. Our hold! Yeah, we're done digging, which is good news. Would you want to come to my hold? Not this hold, this hold. I don't want this hold to fall, but... Orcs flee from country? Yep. Ah, you brought in Scion. That's a nuisance. I mean, he's gonna go and siege Segdir. No, he's not gonna go and siege Segdir. I could walk into here, but that's gonna prompt him to run in. Yeah, the pink guys are attacking with the friends of the gray guys that are their allies, apparently. And I'm mostly alone. These guys are elven, right? Yeah, they're elven, so these guys hit like trucks, but they're extremely slow to replenish their manpower. These guys are humans, so they don't hit like trucks, but they will replenish faster. I think I do this and I attack them from behind here. Because he hasn't seen me raise my military yet. And for the moment, for now, he's confused, and I don't really mind fighting. Give me a month or two. Yes, scatter. Go see my capital. That's perfect. Oh, come on. Do I sortie? That's 4,000 more men. Okay, you shattered and retreated. Good. Do it, morale. Yep. For the morale, yeah, and for the last guys to come in. Also, you guys have no rulers, so you can have... You're just terrible at... You're just good at moving around. Have a fighter with you. Orc Thunderfist, you go into here. The Vanguard is going to be right behind, and the other guys right behind. They're about to get stuck in the Dwarven Rod if they don't pay attention. And he's going to have to walk all the way home. Let's go see my hold. My hold is great. You want to fight that? I'm not sure you want to fight that, Mr. Elf. I'm pretty sure, in fact, you want to run from that. Minority purge, good riddance. So now we replenish while we wait for them to show again. And until they give up! Or they run out of men. We're only lacking 2.2k men. Like Elfman, he's down to 9k. He's replenishing his troops, but he doesn't... His manpower trickles back so slowly. Okay, it's Flintlock, that's fine. Arg-8 has not been explodey as anything happened, which is great. We're 4 years away from finishing that one. Ah, you're moving into my caverns. That's fine, you can move into the caverns. We'll catch you on cavern exit. Do take the ticks of attrition here, it's fine. Let's say Oswald Lodum. Hey, how about you take the... Ow! Oh, this is glorious. 62 days, they have to take 2 month ticks of attrition to take the place. Oh, that's what I did. I hired mercs but I'm more worried of how fast my manpower is actually replenishing. Although we have replenished. Hey, you're fighting natives as well. You're quick at murdering them, admittedly. Oh! How about we go say hi to this? Onwards then. Oh, okay, we triggered the natives, that's fine. Better now than never. Oh, again? Rude. Ah, you're trying to really to stop me from here? I mean, I get a +1 on the defensiveness, so... Run. Also, surprise! Nope, you did not run fast enough. My fort, you run. Complaints about the official, I will lose the legitimacy, that's okay. We're maxing out on mill points. Arg-Rod 1, 2, and 3. Arg-Rod 1 and 2, we're gonna get an encouraged dev. So my one weakness is the people coming into here, so I'm gonna need something here. When we get to the Glogoond caves. What I will do... Subject, that's a bit silly of you. You should have stayed inside. There we go. There's Arg-Rod 2. You already had barracks, so we're good. Arg-Rod 1, you had barracks already, but you could also get your workshop. And as Arg-Rod 1, you can take... You already had the bunker. You could get taxes. Sure, get taxes. More importantly, 5% dev cost reduction. So Sarion, you're down to 5,000 men. Got it. What I probably goofed. No, it's fine. It's still 90%. We're good. What I want to do is recruit more cannons. Recruit me 4 cannons. You got a dip. Phone is dying. Good luck. I think I'm going to be dipping out soon because hungry and night and stuff like that. Yeah, rip subjects. Verkal Stromdeer has a temple or cathedral. Yes. Nez Amrod, regimental camp. One base production. No, I want the temple. No, because we're working on other things. Adventures, Arg-Ordstrun. Nah, we're not going to push that. Although the cost must have gone down. Now let's go for the nobility, and we'll, once the hold is repaired, we'll go to that. Because this place is not repaired yet. Thurn Hornfist has left us. That sounded like our war mage. That was our war mage. That is a very tragic event. Okay, we're almost done on this one. A long strider spell would go a long way for now, if we needed to run. False Life is reinforce speed, recover army morale, reinforce costs. That's not bad either. Illusion is for spy network things. Yeah, spy and spy actions. Evocation, shock and awe. Shock damage and artillery barrage. Shock damage is cool. Flaming munitions, artillery combat ability plus 10%. That's cool as well. I think I want to keep for shock and awe. What I will also do is roll a few generals, because with 81 tradition we should get a good general. You're terrible. I guess we're gonna have Karam Steelbar lead these guys. And you guys get, yeah, you have the consort. The local adventurers, you can have Nail. Move back into here, you guys move back into here. Because Balibar is heals, I don't want to attack into heals with them having so much manpower available, especially elves. Ah, they're back at it. But now there's a fort here. So when they step into here, either they occupy this, or they go to Odva Lodum. Actually, well, it's number of regiments that are actually up, so with the others jumping in, it'll be fine. We're probably recruiting in the capital. Yeah, you're going for things and stuff. Arg-Ordstrun 8 is done. That's great news because that means I don't have to bother about that. And we can go fight on the defensive fort. Now with 12,000 cannons in the back row. We'll join in with the local adventurers afterwards. Actually, magic. Shock and awe. And these are elven troops we're murdering, so they're not coming back that soon. They're down to 3k, so they're not going to be replenishing that. You evac? I mean, if he's evacuating, we're gonna get the other elves. Yes, I'm on a -1, but elven casualties are elven casualties. Down to 0, 23,000 men standing. Good. We'll put the local adventurers up here. And one into there. And Vertical Stromdeer is basically repaired. Restoration of Vertical Stromdeer, gain 2 prestige. So we can't dig because centralized hold operations, but if we bring this to 40 development, then it starts digging on its own. We'll expand infrastructure immediately because hold. We'll put in a temple first. What was the condition to get the... Oh, I need to colonize that last place to get a basically free mage tower-ish. Not damaged nor infected. Ah, you're moving down into here. Oops, I totally missed you. Let's go say hi. With your 45,000 men left. At some point they're gonna run out of money and men, and that's when we push out. And we go and take the lands here. I think we take this in the land since they declared on me, so we get a border with Oddvaltunger. And hopefully we can get Oddvaltunger into our land with another hold. This one, maritime. We'll let the vanguard behind. We'll go in with these guys. We yell, surprise! Yeah, almost had it. What? Why you break? Bizarre. Why you break? Why you break with 36,000 men? Sector's back. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. Very distracting little war. Goblin refugees. Yeah. There's no room for you here. Sarion, are you really that scared of me? I mean, you should. And it may not be that much, like, just a few ticks. But those few ticks, one, I'm gonna actually split out one cav. And join these guys. So I have a fewer troops here. Go fit in there. Ah, you're coming back to there. Along the Dwarven Rod we go. Minus 14%. Hi, it's me again. Sharing faults. You're running. Come back here. So, sorry, Jan, how are you doing on manpower? 48, you hired mercs. Right? Right. Military, armies, war enemies. No, not war allies, war enemies. Yep, Sarion, you're full mercs. You have no manpower, you're all mercs. Which means you don't have... They're probably elven military, but they're not that good. Vizarantes, they're still on their own manpower, but they're out of manpower. $48,000 men? How? You have no manpower. So many corpses on this place. What else could we build here? Nothing. For now, nothing. We'll leave the local adventurers here. We'll put the vanguard here. And we'll put the other guys here. Ideas for SPO ideas are, how far are we on tech? The answer is not that far, so yeah. And that gives us a core creation cost minus 15%. That's going to save us a lot of money. Well, a lot of admin points. Which in turn is just going to translate to a lot of money. They did not try to go for Arg-Ordstrun. Hi, Sarion. Goodbye, Sarion. By the way, Sarion, are you interested in a white piece? No? I have bad news for you. If you're not ready for peace, I'm not ready for peace either. Yeah, you're gonna get chased, Blackbeard. I'm sorry, Blackbeard, but you tried. You're trying. Then your ally's gonna carpet siege the enemy. No, it's my subject. It's my subject. He's being silly. This little guy, he's my subject. Scion. Reasons, yeah, ally in war, you still hold Orion, which is your capital. Yep. But I don't have any place to sally from the mountain to get them. And I don't want to fight these guys on the open. I am very happy with my mountain hold. Not you. This one. Half state. Like, sure, their manpower is slowly replenishing, but they're down to 38,000 only. I'm still earning money, a comfortable amount while being over limit. Ah, there they come again. Actually, I'm going to say local adventurers allowed to attach to the local adventures. Subject. We'll sell you out, we'll catch the 1k, stop. And move back in. We're out, we're in. So Scion. This whole piece, you know? Okay, you want to keep on getting murder eyes. Jad, you should tell me thank you. I'm murdering Kasarion so he can go after them. You should, you know, give me Segdir in exchange. I don't care about Segdir. But I care about Segdir and that's it. But I will come for you, Jad, if you don't. Army goes up here. You go there. I guess the next push is going to be over here. What about Lodum? You can take... You don't have that... You don't need that much of a buffer, though. You can take a manpower building. You got your temple. We're gonna get the free-ish mage tower. Yeah. Then again, they tried to implement that in E05. And at first it was a disaster. I think now they've made it better, but it opens the doors to so much exploits. Ah, hello! You're back to on my fort. Interesting. You're coming to my forts? Let's go say hi to the forts. Will come say hi to you. Hi, Scion. I got them all. Choking death. We have 3.2k. Transparent clouds of gas sometimes get wedged into the corners of the serpent spine, silently floating without disturbance for centuries. These gases are often dangerous due to the lack of oxygen for poor travelers traversing the labyrinth path of the ancient caverns. One such bubble of gas has now enveloped our expedition, making many explorers and scouts
incoming!
dizzy from the lack of oxygen. Hello, Poi! Welcome, Poi readers! Hi, Poi. How's the new Anbennar update? I am not playing the update. I am playing in the Serpent Spine. I'm playing a dwarf. And we're digging holes. And holes! Hello, Edelback. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Baramore. Welcome, welcome. Diggy diggy hole, indeed. Find a different path.
Thanks for smashing the follow button.
A dead end, which luckily seems to end in soft stone, which we must dig away in order to continue. To return to the gas chamber and find another way there. Yeah, it was morale, that's fine. It wasn't hard to find another way around that particular part of the caves. Safely, we regained morale. Good, because we're almost out of morale for our expedition. Welcome, welcome! I hope everyone is doing well. I hope you're enjoying the new update. I am not playing the new update. I had my dad run, and I didn't want to revoke and stuff like that. Dwarven goes
Thanks
well.
For smashing the follow
I'm having
button.
fun, so it's going well. These guys and Sarion decided to declare on me. Merked up. And there have been casualties. On my end, I'm gonna say mostly the mercs. But yeah, there definitely have been casualties on their end, and casualties are being inflicted. Country road in disrepair. Okay, yeah, give the road back. These are the elves. The elves are gonna be soon gone, hopefully. I mean, they're gonna be out of manpower anyways. Some of them are mercs in here. That was their entire, well, almost entire force. So I had to panic build a fort here to stop them from swarming into here. So now they can only approach through here, or get into here, occupy this, and then they have to fall on a hold. Or they have to go into here and into the hold here. This one is the weakest one. It has not been repaired yet. It has been taken off Oddval Lodum, but that is it. Yeah, trying to take the Serpent's Reach. I mean, I have one issue, which is here. Otherwise, it seems to be mostly goblins. Segdir's around here. The goblins here are coming after them, but if I can get greedy, if I could get them as subjects, maybe I see if I can ally Jadari, but they won't give me the hold back, so I won't ally Jadari, and I'll have to attack into Jadari for this. Lendform, what is that one? Kills are native to the Serpent Spine. Local goods produced, modifier, and great product upgrade cost minus 20%. Oh. Interesting. Also, I've been dabbling into magic, because I didn't get a powerful mage with the Jadar, at least long enough to dabble into magic and this. We're currently improving our magical infrastructure, which I'm very proud of having clicked. We'll have infrastructure tier 1. Speaking of spellbook, we're almost good on mana. I did cast Shock and Awe, that's why we're writing faces and taking names. And on Storm's advice, one of my regulars, since I've been streaming this, we opened infrastructure. Construction cost is saving us money. The expand infrastructure modifier as well. We got to the 10% dev costs. I decided to go defensive ideas because funny has a dwarf defending a hold, which means without a defensive edict, our capital has a whopping 215% for defense. Because I also went Magic Shield, I started doing great projects. I don't know if it was too early or not, but we have a tier 1 magical fortress. Put a dev edict on it. Defense maxing go burr. I mean, the dev edict, more development won't increase its defensiveness. And an edict actually costs you money. I'd rather keep it going. Also, we got an event for Dames tier in our capital. So we're producing 15.76 Dames tier which is just completely crazy and glorious. We should be producing a little bit more, but we have some war exhaustion apparently because taking casualties gives you war exhaustion. No, you guys stay where you are. This is a -1, but you don't have your elven friends around. Yeah, run. Anti-clericalism. Force them to pay? Okay, this was a stupid fight. I should not have taken that stupid fight. That was a very bad fight. I have regrets. But I think they have regrets too. Sorry, you don't want to peace out, right? 7 months away. We'll put the Vanguard here. We'll put the Adventurers on the fort. And I'll go stand here with the regulars. Yeah, 10,000 men, I shouldn't. That was a bad fight. But if you're coming to here to try and siege this, you're welcome. With its 3,960 people defending it. All very stubborn dwarves. Webs on the wall. Given that the morale is very low, let's not risk any unnecessary dangers. To the coffers with the loot. We're trying to finish a very apparently easy expedition, but that has gone apparently horribly wrong around here. Ah, you're still coming. Good. I get to beat you up again then. You don't even have the men for it. Aw. I mean, I'll let you attrit if you want. If that's what you so desire, you shall be allowed to attrit. Because how much attrition are you taking with my defensive ideas? Fully defensive, Bolter Defense Act, Mild Winter, Ramparts, Mage Shower, due to sieges, 6%. Maximum of 7% in this location. So you're losing 6% of your men, sir. Now you give up, you change your mind. You saw me walking in, you're like, actually no. I can understand. They are above us. Kill them all. Good job. We lose 100 soldiers. Sorry, are you sure you don't want to peace out? Nope, 4 months. Because there's only this guy. And I kind of want to take this to get a border with Odvaltongur. Hey, look who's back. It's Sariant! We'll let them go through until they reach here. It has its defensive edict, it's fine. We'll probably be repairing the hold after the war. Are you not out of men? Nope, you're back. You're merced back up. You have merced back up. How's the colonization going here? Slowly. Ah, yes, you're going for that specific fort. Good. Can I catch you? Can I catch you? Please, can I catch you? No, I can't. Got it. Going deeper. Oh, there's another level of the expedition. That's... And because of the defensiveness in the province, I love this. 70 days to defend. Take that. I should be spying on you. Corvory, I don't think I'm going to get anything from you. You're almost maxed out. Sarion, any chance for peace now? Come on. No? Do I really need to push you out? Sarion, peace? Yes, peace. Get out. You're down to 50k men. How close are you to bankruptcy? I have eternal coffers. You're gonna need to bring your best out here to stop me. Since you lost your elven friend. Yeah, no edict here. Oh, I'm not gonna run out of manpower. What I'm more worried about of running out of manpower is on the expedition. Which is very low on morale, good organization, getting low on supplies, getting low on manpower, and yeah. Ah, yes. Ah, you brought everyone here. Now you're on 7%. Now there's emergency. Because I don't want this one to fall at all. And you do bring a battle mage, which is very, very, very annoying. Okay, you left with your battle. Your battle mage said they didn't want to fight, which is great, because they can... Nope, they're fighting. Got it. Local adventures. I'm maxing out on admin points. I could take the admin tech, but super ahead of time, not worth it, so let's dev. Arg-Ordstrun would be the place to dev, wow. But no, here we can put an encourage development here. And we can push things. There we go. I mean, you can put the farm estate for sure. Since I expanded the infrastructure, I can get more of it. So now you're low. So now I should be able to make demands off of you. You would say no because I don't own any fort in the area. Okay, okay. Local adventurers. Adventuring company. Shimmer. For the water supplies. Water is life. 3% supplies. Good. I think we'll wait for one last assault. One last fight. And then we go for Aska, Evron. And we're good. And we call it a day. They kind of want to get their... Get some land over here. There won't be a fort on it, but maybe just Bazibar. Well, getting a water connection, and ideally I'd like to get border with Krathenor and Oswald Tunger, like this. Because there's no center of trade. The center of trade would be here. That would be greedy. What is your offer? 10% of their income. You pay me 1.6k ducats. No, I decline. Dwarves want to meet you. That was a decent fight. The Vanguard took a pasting, but it's the Vanguard. It's their job. Recall the diplomat from Blackbeard. Cartel. Okay, now I push for here, and then we go and occupy here. Siege ability, war score cost versus other religions. Yes, please. How's the colonization going? Slowly, but it's going. Because now they're down to 27k, which give to the state money or prestige. Money! New magical infrastructure complete. Woohoo! Magic is the old world. Magic is the old world of the elven homeland long since collapsed. Magic is the way of the aged and the decrepit. Magic is a door in the city of lost things. A worn epitaph commemorating forgotten legends. But it need not be so. Inspired methods of thinking, refurbished or construction building projects, uncovered ancient secrets and newly founded organizations. Today, our Great Halls institution take one shuddering, stumbling step out of the clouded annals of history. We rise to face tomorrow. What? Oh yeah, you need a workshop. But I'm building the workshop, aren't I? No, I'm building a farm estate. It's fine, we have a few more years. Magic! We could work on summoning extra planars. What do we need to upgrade the infrastructure? Magic projects completed, at least one. Got it. I want to upgrade the Battle Mage Academy. Renowned or better in evocation. have a maximum of 6. Okay, so I need to work more on something. You know what? Let's take Conjuration. Let's work on that. And we do have 37 mana, so Spellbook, Conjuration, Summon Familiars to study faster. Our trader died. Rude. Also, I admire that our ruler has gone 13 years over life expectancy. Oh, you're coming in with no one. You're retreating to here. Oh, that's good for them. I can refuse that. I should be spying on you anyways. That's dead. You go to here. The prejudices of a ruler. The memories of dwarves are long, the names of ancestors from 40 generations ago remembered in prayer, and the loves and hatreds of their people felt longer. Among the noble houses and wealthy elites of dwarven society, who still keep relics from the times of old war, there is a deep-seated feeling that the whole of the Serpent Spine is rightful possession of the dwarves, that their ancestral and rightful homeland must be retaken, that no compromise can be offered to any lesser claimant, either dwarves or other clans, or the goblins and orcs that still dwell in the caverns of the Dwarvar. As we have expanded and reclaimed more territory, even more goblins and orcs have come to dwell within our territory. While the majority live at the fringes, many have found their way into our towns and cities, where they work as permanent underclass. Distrusted at best by the population, they have recently been rumblings that some of the workers have reached a camaraderie with these minority populations, feeling more in common with their fellow laborers than with the wealthy, and that they have begun to argue for extending certain rights and privileges to the orcs and goblin populations. As word of this has reached the elites, it has provoked furor. Have these foolish laborers forgotten of the glory of their ancestors and who it was that stole the ancient empire? A group of wealthy and influential nobles have come to the government and demand that we come down hard on any troublemakers and on the minority districts as a whole, putting those repugnant creatures in their place and ensuring that our state will not go the way of all Dwarvar. We will brook no tolerance with these squatters. Expedition returns, finally. Let them rest. Go back to the manpower pool. However few of you were came back. I have mill points. I could. Ooh. Pause. Mill tech. Okay, 4-0. Give me 4-0. Oh, they're having revolts. Garnet particulars. %, great. I like 21% progress on a siege. Right, Backlock, we like 21 progress on a siege. Okay, Askan everyone is done, so now I should be able to peace out for a lot. Yeah, with 12k men, you're dead. You have no Dwarven fragments. Got it. So I kind of want this, even though, and this because it's a center of trade. Except that's going to make a coalition, which I don't want. Burnskin and Osval Lodum I'm actually fine having. Humiliate won't work. We'll take the war reps. We'll take all your ducats. You're gonna give up claims in Arg-Ordstrun? No. Do I want to return things to Red Skull? No, not. That is a bad guy. Yeah, give that core back to Khalib. I don't know who that is. Except that's gonna cost me ducats. No, we're taking this. Vanguard, you saw 31,000 peeps. You saw 23. You guys march back for sure. We need to go and take care of the Garnet Separatists actually. Zoom. You're gonna go to here. You're gonna go to there. Actually, no, we send here. Swim there. Oh, we got the dig! It dug on its own! It's now at a level 2 tier 2 dig. So now we would need 50 dev, but we got a dev reduction because it got upgraded. Cool. What I wanted to do was start repairing this hold. Fewer rebel armies than one. Where? At peace, yeah. Have at least 100 ducats, yep. Oh, I don't have the mill points, got it. SPO ideas, do we want that on tech? No, we want the tech. We do want to work on the cores though. We're over gov cap. Reduce. Can I have any? I don't have any chance of concentrating. Nope. There. Arg-Ordstrun. Olva Lodum. You're still in the process of building your manufactory. And that's going to bring us back in on the gov cap. It shall work. Because it's a moderate decrease and we get manpower back and ducats. New trade good in Flint Rock changed to copper. Got it. I can remove the defensive edicts. So, Spidey, edicts. I could slap defensive edicts everywhere, but if you look at state income, 183, 349. The edicts increase by 200% your cost of state governing, and it increases the cost of everything in it. That's why if I'm not developing nor defending, it is ideal to remove those. I will keep the increased manpower down over here though, because its Arg-Ordstrun is by far highest manpower place. And yeah, the gov cap usage of this, I want to remove it in Arg-Ordstrun. Arg-Ordstrun. He died, how dare he. Reinforce speed or discipline or morale of armies. I mean, I like discipline. No, I said I was waiting for the Diplo ideas, but we are gaining a lot of Diplo points a month. 14 a month. which is more than enough, so no, let's go for this. How are we doing on income? 131. We're getting very close to what is going to be called the Horde Curse. So I have to be a bit careful about that. A wee bit. If I don't want these guys knocking back on my door. Yeah. They're gonna work. There we go. No more separatists. Native Rising, it's on the mercs. Yeah, we're just 6 over, that's fine. 7 over. Hey, you're colonizing down here. Cool. Are you less than 100? War score. Odval Lodum. Entrance to feed goblins. Good for us. You're 109, so we'll have to leave you as a 1 province minor. Probably, you know, like here or there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 places left to colonize here, but I'm not that bothered yet. Blooded Orc. Never heard of those. But we're earning money currently nicely because of war reps. God bless war reps. I don't want to increase my production too much. But now we have the points, so we should be able to repair you. 175, let's go. Talk about getting delayed. But this one, I need to repair it to remove the 150, the local defensiveness, minus 15 from damage told. What I don't understand is that this one mild winter, development, it's a level 1 surface hold. Push that to tier 2. Let's push that to tier 2. My mission tree. Osvaldo Dumnia does not exist, yada yada yada. The decrepit gate is not damaged or infected. Infested. I don't understand what infested means, because there's only primary. There's no other religious, well, race minority here in Verkal Samdir. If it means I have to press out the goblins, it's gonna be annoying. Which percent empty holds? Yeah, but I colonized it, I own it, I've repaired it. So I don't understand where I see if it's infested or not. Here. I'm the only one to have a core on it. They're technically Garnet Dwarves, which are not my... they're not the same... They're Oswald Lodum, because they started colonizing it and I took over too late. But I don't understand what... If you repaired it, it's not infested. Well, I can't dig deeper. It is repaired. But then why does my mission tree say that Verkal Samdir is not damaged or infected? Red Cross. Has the highest level of fort possible. I don't think I have better forts as of now. Unless I research level 4 forts? No. It's building something. Ah! Not building. Has no ongoing task in this province. Got it. I wish they had. I wish it was like 3 requirements, but not just 2. But okay. Thank you. Literacy ideas are becoming hard. What is this one? Tell them has improved opinion of at least 100, has an opinion gift at least 3. Okay, you can improve with Vex. Wait, it's improve with Vex, right? No, tell him. Hi, tell him. Let's improve with tell him. I don't know what's the deal with tell him, but can prepare that one. Yeah, this one I need to finish. I need to finish coring this anyways, but I was wondering why I got the damage or infected. So down the Arg Road. 69 owned by Arg-Ordstrun or subjects. Yeah, that will be done. Is a Garnet Core. Mage's loyalty and influence. Or artificers. And Vertical Sondier 10 manpower. Got it. So Wayward Hearts, yeah, Alvalodun does not exist, yeah. Cutting Edge, we get an advisor and trade value. Yes, meow! Serpent Spine Diamonds has not happened, prevented from happening. Ooh. False Scarcity. Echoes of Rage. Yeah, of Rage we need to get to that hold, which is currently burnt skin. Return of the Hegemon. 1 owned province, currently 0. Province is in the region Serpent Reach. No subject country. Okay. So basically I finish this and then we probably get something else. Probably sending us through this. And ultimately into the command. But chat, I'm getting tired, I'm getting hungry, so NCAT is being a nuisance. So I'm going to press this button. I'm going to say thank you everyone for coming in, rating, the gift subs, the hype train we had earlier, Poi and Nemo for the raids, all of the people who follow. I do not call people followers out by name, so you can keep on lurking even after you press the button. Now is your last chance if you're on Twitch to press the button. And yeah, thank you for all the redeems, all the stuff. And we're gonna find someone to raid. Find someone doing the Twitch thing, pressing the Twitch buttons. There's no one on my list that is doing any EU4, EU5. In the EU4... I do not know this person, but they're playing some Anbennar, saying it's the new release, so I do not know this person. Maybe he's going to become a best friend of the channel, maybe not at all. Maybe it's going to be a good discovery, maybe not. In any case, we're rating Mortis 946736. I would be very happy if you accompanied me on the raid. For more Anbennar, because who would not want more Anbennar? And once again, thank you everyone for being here, and I'll see you guys on next stream, which is probably going to be tomorrow afternoon, but probably not going this late because I still have to work on Monday morning. Until next stream, see ya!